Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, welcome back to a wonderful day of CFC action. It is good to be here. Hopefully you guys are having some fun. I know I am ready to get this night started, ready to get some games going. We are on 30 minutes early tonight. We are trying the 2:30 start time, seeing how it goes, see if we can't get the EU game going quick so we can get 6 full NA games, if possible. The capture card is working beautifully. I'm excited to be here. Arcane, Boomclap, Miss Nora, Hildy, Zolfire, Jasha, Arcane. It's good to have everybody in here. What is going on, y'all? We are already filled up. Wow, that is fast. Give me a second to get this team situated and balanced. We got 10 people in here ready to get going for an EU game, folks. EU starting right away. It's what I want to see. Arcane. That is wild, my man. That is wild. All right, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, let's go ahead and say hello. What is happening, you guys? Welcome back to the channel. Welcome back to the stream. It's good to be here. Happy Thursday. Hope y'all are enjoying your night, enjoying your week, ready for a night of CFC action. Let's have some fun tonight, y'all. Let's kick some butt. I'm excited. Hopefully you guys are too. Thank you, Bizza Munchin, by the way. Thank you for the follow. It's great to have you in here. I appreciate that. Welcome to the channel. I saw you right in the Discord a few hours ago and asked my friend Abdul. It's a mixer if they wanted to join, but we just joined the lobby through the invite when asked. You guys join however you would like at the moment. Actually, IOHelg's doing a lot of the organizing for EU. Thank you, Miss Nora. I appreciate it. Hey, you told me I needed to shave, so I shaved, you guys. Got a little bit better looking. My hair is still a little wild. I got it out of the shower just a bit ago, so hair is still a little bit of a mess, but that'll settle down as the night goes on. All right, folks. It is time for action. We got ourselves almost a full squad. I'm going to get the balancer up and running. We'll get this thing started, shall we? Let's go ahead and get this balancer loaded. We got a lot of players in here. Some new players I see. Good to have the new folks in here. And let's go ahead and see what we got. Also, I will be making more announcements next Tuesday when I figure out some more stuff. But we're going to try our best to do a CFC Clash this month. If you guys want to take part in CFC Clash, essentially it is just a one-day tournament. It should be about 3 games, maybe 4 games. We'll see how you guys feel. But usually it's about 3-game tournament. Pretty easy stuff. Depending on the amount of players in the tournament, we'll either do a round-robin style tournament or we'll do an elimination bracket tournament. But just a real quick one-day tournament. You will build your own team, so I will not be in charge of balancing. You guys will have to build your team. I will figure out exactly how we do that coming up here. I'm suspended during the tournament. Arcane, what do you mean you're suspended during the tournaments? How are you suspended during the tournaments? The tournament's not for a few weeks. I call Norichi and Alex. Nice try. Yes, your 2-week ban should be up by then. Yes, it will be up by then for sure. Mix. We got a few new people in here. Mikixir. Can I get a hello in Twitch chat if possible from Abdul and Mixakir? Mikakisir. I'm definitely saying that one incorrect. Can I get a hello in Twitch chat from some of you new folks? Great to have you in here, by the way. Welcome to the channel. Happy Thursday. If you haven't hit that follow button yet, please do. But if you guys do not need to hit the follow button. But if you can give me a quick hello, just let me know who you are in Twitch chat so we can connect the Twitch chat to the league name. Hey, oh, Dynasty, by the way, good to have you in here. And Dynasty, you're getting some riot points, my friend. You are absolutely killing it on the clip game. I saw 2 of them I believe I'm going to use. As soon as they are used, I already marked them. As soon as they are used, I'm going to get some nice little riot points from you, brother. Thank you so much. Absolutely fantastic clips. Really good stuff, brother. I appreciate it. It's Yana. I can obviously know who that is. That's pretty obvious. We got Yana in here. Welcome to the channel, Yana. Good to have you in here. And we got Mega. We got a lot of newcomers in here, folks. We got a lot of new folks. If I can get a real quick just hello, say hi, I'm so-and-so. From Abdul, from Mikasir, from Zororant, and from Mega. If you guys are in Twitch chat or YouTube chat, or even if you're on Kick chat, if I can just get a quick hello saying I am this person real quick, if you guys are able to join the Twitch channel. If you are, let your teammates know to hop in here. Thank you, Zoran. I appreciate it. It's that simple. That's all you need to do. We just need to connect the Twitch name to a league name, And that is it. Easy as that. Thank you, Zoran. Good to have you in here, by the way, man. Excited to watch you play. All right, let's see what we got, folks. We got Abdul going to be Diamond 1. I'm going good, y'all. It's going fantastic, Yana. I'm super excited to have you in here. Whatever you made you found the channel, it's good to have you. Hopefully you enjoy yourself. Wait a second. Mixer is going to be Master. It's going to be Master. We got Zoran is going to be Silver 3. Boom. Beautiful. And then we got Yana is going to be Master as well. And we got Mago is also going to be Master. Jesus, we got some EU folks in here looking to show off, ladies and gentlemen. Someone just left. Jewish just left. I'm not sure what just happened. Someone just dipped out, I believe. It might have been not Alzheimer. Who just left? Oh, IOHelks. He's in spectator. Yo, Potaro, what's going on? Good to have you in here. I am not sure if we have space. It looks like we might. I'm not sure if IOHelks is hopping back in or he's gonna just watch. Right now, he's not in the lobby, so he's not in the side. Seating the team for the new guy. All right, Potaro, hop on in. Hop on in, by all means. This is the EU game, folks. This is going to be the EU game. Let's go ahead and turn on my screen, by the way, guys, and see what I'm looking at. It is good to have everybody in here. Happy Thursday. Welcome back to the channel, guys. We're starting early to get this EU game in. They are not following. That's okay. You don't have to follow. I do appreciate if you do. Oh, we're doing NA next, Poto. We're doing NA next. All right, so IOHelks has given their spot up. Yeah, absolutely. We're hopping over to NA very soon. We do mostly NA games. We're just hopping on this first game. Going to be an EU one. IOHelks, are you still giving? Is there someone else coming? Because at the moment, I'm not sure who's filling up this final spot. There it is, Shenron. Welcome, Shenron. Good to have you in here. All right, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, real quick. And that is a lot of Master folks in this. Gotcha. You are Shenron. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. Can I get a hello in Twitch chat from Abdul, from Mikasur, and from Mago? Can I get a hello in Twitch chat or YouTube chat from Abdul, Mikasur, and Mago? Abdul, thank you very much. All I need from you. Appreciate it, guys. Mikasur, good to have you in here. Thank you so much. It is the same game order as last Thursday, Zolfire. The same game order as last Thursday. And Mago, do we have Mago in chat by any chance? Do we have Mago in chat and YouTube chat, Twitch chat, Kick chat, any chance? Good to have you in here, newcomers. Is Mago in here by any chance? We do need you guys to be in Twitch chat if you don't mind, at least until the game starts, because we do give directions via Twitch or via YouTube, via the stream. Let me see if we can get Mago in here by any chance. Mago, can you say... Oh, there it is. Fantastic. Mago, good to have you in here. Awesome. Ladies and gentlemen, we are filled up. I love it. All right, folks, here we go. Let's go ahead and real quick, I want everyone, now it's back to League Chat. Go ahead and take a look at my screen. If your roles are incorrect, let me know now. If your roles are incorrect, let me know in League Chat, please. Let me know in League Chat what roles you would like. Alzheimer's saying top support. If it is already correct, you don't need to say anything. If it is correct, you don't need to say anything. If it is incorrect, go ahead and let me know. Abdul says anything but top. Abdul, I'm going to need you to give me an actual roles if you don't mind. Zorant says top jungle. Zorant, top jungle. Got it. Shenron, mid bot. Shenron. Snacking on mid bot. Love it. All right. We got Abdul, prefer support. Abdul going to go support for preference. Go ahead and let me know what you would like them to be. I am Jungle ADC. Yana says Jungle ADC. Yes, if they are wrong, just let me know what you would like to change them to. Abdul says support mid. Abdul says support mid. Not a problem. Mixer, ADC support. Mixer, ADC support. Go ahead. Please take a look. I do not see anything else. If they are incorrect, let me know again. If I missed you, I apologize. Let me know again. Bot mid. Bot mid. I got you, Mago. If I missed you, please let me know again. I do not see any other names I need to change. If your name is still incorrect, please type it again. I apologize if I missed it. I'm going to give y'all 15 seconds. Let me know in League Chat if your roles are incorrect. All right, it looks like we are good to go. Masters players. Shenron, Joan, Mixer. What is y'all's LP? We are going to try to get y'all's LP. We got 5 Masters in this game. We're going to need a little bit of an LP boost. Who are you guys? Who's got? Shout out your LP, please, in League Chats. Masters players, please shout out your LP real fast in league chat if possible. Shenron, 66, 0 is fine. Pasu, 0 is fine. Joan Cleve, if you want to shout out your pink, you want to shout out what you're averaging. Joan says 101. Joan, again, guys, it's not going to give you a big difference. You're at 370. I'm going to give you plus 100. You're at 800. It's really not a big difference. And you're actually just above Shenron, because Shenron, I guess, has played a few times. Maybe I'm not sure what's going on. Actually, Shenron's new. I think Joan, unfortunately, has had a rough game. So either way, Danish. Solo queue D4. Mixer says I'm Diamond 4 in solo queue. Mixer, gotcha. I am Diamond 4 in solo queue. Heard. Mago says if it's solo, I am D4. You guys are playing gotcha. Your flex ranks, not a problem. Yana, okay. If you guys, I'm gonna give y'all the benefit of the doubt. Everyone's saying they're D1, D4. Aptul says Emerald 1 solo queue. Master delayed to D1. Yana says I'm also D4. You guys are playing with your okay. So you guys play flex a lot. God, not a problem. Not a problem. All right, Emerald 1 solo queue. Masters decayed to D1 master in flex. You're Emerald 1 in solo queue. I'm going to drop you down to Diamond 4. Split the difference a little bit. All right, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, everything looking good? Are we ready to go? Is CFC EU about to kick off? I think it is, folks. Let's go ahead and save all these new players. Give it a second. With all the new players in the system, it takes a little bit longer to save. Not too long, though. No big deal. 3 seconds per save. And once you're in, you're in. All right, folks. Let's get these players into their groups. Let's get this game kicked off. We should have a full day of CFC action. I do still have family in town. I actually was not expecting them to still be in town. They're not here right now. They are leaving tomorrow morning. They end up staying a little longer than they expected. But either way, we do still have family in town, so we're not going to go crazy late tonight. That being said, they are gone tomorrow morning, so tomorrow's stream should be no distractions, high-octane, full-energy Fun Friday. As far as what we do tomorrow, that's all kind of up to you guys. Maybe we do a Discord poll, and if we want to do another bonus CFC day, we got a lot of newcomers in CFC. I know you've been enjoying the bonus CFC day. Boom shakalaka! Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, get big, get loud. That is what I'm talking about. Boom in the house. Let's go! Unbelievable. Boom shakalaka throwing out 5 gifted subs to start this night. You are amazing. Thank you. Dula Phoenix, thank you for the follow. It's good to have you in here. If anyone is not following the channel, please do if you want to. It's free. It's easy. Let's get it. Boom shakalaka. That is what I'm talking about. What an epic way to start this stream. You are amazing. Throw some Dancing Cat love in chat for my man Boom, you guys. Get that Dancing Cat love in there. 5 gifted subs. That's the way to start the stream. That's how you start tonight, folks. Let's go. I'm going to have to refill this before the game. Woo, buddy. NBA Jam. Let's get back to the screen. We had to obviously get the camera on to get a dance in. Boom, thank you so much for the love, my man. I appreciate that. That is too cool. Y'all's generosity knows no bounds. All right, you guys. Hop onto your teams, please. That is not a problem. If you guys want to switch up roles, guys, hop in your group chat and switch up roles. Yes, by all means, you guys. Hop into your group chats and switch up roles if you need to. That is not an issue. Figure out your teams, guys. Team 1 and Team 1 chat. Team 2 and a Team 2 chat, please. Let's go. Please get yourself into your team chats also, ladies and gentlemen. Please get yourself into your team chats. Got to turn on activity mode so you guys can see. Anyone can see that I'm streaming. And we'll make sure that we know we're live. Hop into your Discord if you are not here in the Discord. The link is in chat. So many new people will be on the rare times when Tues is actually not playing. That's right. Tues is actually not in this game, is he? That's kind of wild. Team 2 says they are ready to go. We are ready also. We got some more games, guys. I'm going to let you guys decide. We'll get a poll going right now in Discord. Can I get a, once I get a moderator in here, or if I'll just do it myself, we'll get a little a poll going for what you guys want to do tomorrow. Whether you guys want to do a CFC Fearless or you guys want to do a bonus CFC day. Just extra CFC games, another day of CFC. It's going to be completely up to you guys what we want to do tomorrow. All right, ladies and gentlemen, T1 and T2 is ready. So boom shakalaka, the order is the same as last Thursday. Right now, the order is repeating from last Thursday, not the Tuesday. So Tuesday and Thursday, the orders are different, but they are repeating from last week. So go ahead and check the Discord, and whatever it says CFC Thursday is the order for tonight as well. All right, with the game number 7 being possible, maybe not happening, because I do have family in town. So game 7 is a very up in the air game at the moment, folks. Just a heads up. And I don't want to go too late tonight. I want to be able to spend a little bit of time with my family because they are leaving tomorrow morning. All right, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, Team 1 is ready. Team 2 is ready. It is time. CFC EU action. Let's kick this off. Go ahead, and I believe IO Helks, you are the leader of the game. Click that start button, and let's kick it off. CFC EU game time. Hell yeah, boom shakalaka, ready for the game tonight. That's what I want to hear. And it is time for some picks and bans. We got Optool. And you know what? Tomorrow we're gonna do ourselves a guest cast tomorrow. As far as if you guys would like to cast with me, I'm gonna have viewers hop in the caster booth with me tomorrow and give their hand at color commenting. Anyone who would like to. It is gonna be one game, but if you would like to give your hand at color commenting tomorrow, have fun, you guys. Have fun. You know what? It is completely. You do not worry about being good. Just have a good time. If you're quiet, it's all good. Come in and give it a try if you've ever wanted to. If you don't want to, then don't. That's simple. But if you guys want to try your hand at color commenting, give me a little bit of a rest with my voice. We'll do that tomorrow. I love this idea for Fridays. Damn straight, Dynasty. Me too, my man. And Dynasty, thank you so much again, dude. I really appreciate the clips, dude. I really do. You will be getting some riot points as soon as I use them. You got 3 clips out there. 2 of them I've already highlighted as usable clips. The other one was really good too. So just a heads up. I'll be using those clips and getting you some riot points. I appreciate it, man. You guys do not have to take part in clip contests. It's completely an optional thing. That being said, if I do use your clips, you will get a little bit of bonus for them, all right? We're not the Daily Bugle. We can't give you $100 per clip. We can give you a little piece of riot points or something as a way to say thank you for taking some time to clip it. All right, ladies and gentlemen, let's take a look at these players. As the thing about these EU folks, they are way too efficient. I can't go on spiels doing pick and ban because the things are going to be done. They are just nasty with it. There you go. Sounds good, Dynasty. Hell yeah, man. That's what I'm talking about. Rhino Kung, good to have you in here. Same as last Thursday. Thank you very much, Hot Cup of Tea. All right, we got Locke, we got Yasua and Rumble off the field. Team number 2 getting rid of the Darius, getting rid of the Heimerdinger, and getting rid of the Galio. Now, IOHEL, I believe, putting out a statistic saying that actually Alzheimer on the Heimerdinger is not necessarily a winning game. He has not had the best luck with that Heimerdinger. That being said, he is still a very, very feared player. Incredibly good. The losses are not his fault necessarily. Doing a great job in CFC as far as in the lanes. But League of Legends, it is a team game, guys. It is a 5v5 game. You can't win it on your own. You cannot win the game on your own. It is very, very difficult to do. I should probably have told you as a friend because there's like 1 week delay or something. You definitely should add me as a friend, Dynasty. Yes, please. Alzheimer, Yorick incoming. Maybe. We'll see what happens, Peldeck. Good to have you in here, by the way, Peldeck. Helm is a champ that wins lane and loses the game in general. It kind of feels that way, doesn't it? I really have a lot of fun with Heimerdinger because I think he's a blast to play. I think he is so much fun to play. You just absolutely bully your lane opponent whenever you're playing against somebody. It just feels like you're just always in control of the lane for the entire laning phase. Even if a jungler comes, usually you can get away. It's a lot of fun to play Heimerdinger. Though I will be said, once the laning phase is done, you really got to set up for the team fights to do well, and it's sometimes tough to do. Rooney, I hit Masters for the first time yesterday. Downside is my blitz is already gaining a reputation. Rooney, it's good to have you in here, man. How you doing? We are starting the EU game early tonight, Scola. That is right. We are doing EU early tonight. We are trying to get some games in, folks. We are doing more and more games, it seems like. We are doing more and more games lately. It's just been nonstop CFC action since the Reddit post. We've got a nice little wave of newcomers, a nice little wave of support. Stream's going well. So we're just kind of riding this wave and put as much content out there as possible. So EU game starting 30 minutes early. We are still going all the way till 9 o'clock. So the stream is not ending early. But we are just starting 30 minutes early. See if we can't get a Game 7 in tonight. Maybe. Like I said, guys, Game 7 is still very much up in the air. All right, just a heads up. Game 7 is very much up in the air. We'll see how it goes tonight. Though, that being said, my family is not in town that much, especially my dad. My dad does not come to visit that often. So this is a very rare occurrence. Don't think this is a common excuse to use. I know, right? I got a little wild with it. I got out of the shower and I put some stuff in it and it hasn't really settled down. It's kind of drying like this. That's what happens when you put product in it right after the shower. It dries, very spiky. I'm digging it. I'm rocking it. If it's, you know what, Dynasty? Yes. And also, if we do end early today, if I do decide, you know what, I'm going to go hang out with my family for a few hours, which I think is actually kind of reasonable to do, we will do bonus games tomorrow. I promise you guys. We will do bonus games tomorrow. Because they are leaving tomorrow morning. They are officially leaving tomorrow morning, guys. So just a heads up on what the situation is. I know, right, Kitty Slap? It's already getting late there while I'm trying not to fall asleep at 23:53. Product or stick your hand in a power socket, one of those two. You're Googling Lab Rat's uncle and comparing the look while loading in. All right, ladies and gentlemen, let's take a look at these comps as we have our final bands on the field. We're going to take a quick look at how these teams are forming. Team number 1 looking at a Nunu, a Soraka, and a Corki. While team number 2 going to go with the Senna, the Elise, and the Jhin. So Jhin and Senna, not a bad combo. Both serious damage dealers. Senna probably playing the support role. We'll see. It might be Elise support. You never know with these EU folks. They kind of try some wacky stuff. And we're going to continue the picks as a Mundo gets selected for team number 2. Nice tanky top laner they got. And it looks like Shenron and Zorant, the newcomers, going to be these final 2 picks. We got a lot of newcomers on the field. Last week, the EU game was absolutely wild. It was the most insane game we have ever seen. Balik, good to have you in here, man. What is going on? Happy Thursday to you, my dude. And Aurelian Soul is going to get picked up. We have not seen a lot of A-Soul in a while. Shenron, it kind of makes sense that that's who plays it. That actually makes a lot of sense. I'm pretty sure Shenron is the dragon from Dragon Ball Z. So really kind of a cool name and really a cool pick. I'm kind of digging it. The EU people are insane, says Cal. I might have said that once or twice. The moderator is here. That is true. The mod is here. And Balik, I guess, possibly can do it. Balik, if you would like to, otherwise I can also get I just saw DMX here get a second ago also. Can we get a Discord poll, please, for about, I would say, about a 24-hour poll? Can we get a 24-hour poll on whether we want to do a CFC Fearless Friday or a bonus CFC day tomorrow? Whether we want to do Fearless Friday or bonus CFC day. And let's throw CFC Carnival in there just because. Let's get a 3-question poll for Discord if I can, please. If any chance, if not, I'll make it myself after this. But if we can get a 24-hour poll in Discord, and we will get a what we will do tomorrow, whether it's going to be a bonus CFC day. We should have the teams. What's going on here? Oh, God. There we go. Confirmed teams. Teams have been confirmed. Not missing the EU game this time. Not missing the EU game this time. What about CFC ARAM? We will include CFC ARAM and CFC Carnival. CFC ARAM will be an event in CFC Carnival. If we do Carnival. All right, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, it is time. CFC EU is about to kick off. I hope you guys are excited. Here we go. Let's see what happens, folks. Take a look at these squads. We're going to get our predictions started right away. Blue team on the top, red team on the bottom. Who do you think is going to get this crazy game night going? Blue team on the top, red team on the bottom. You have 2 minutes to decide who's getting this win, folks. Here are the teams. Here are the comps. Here are the players. And we are loaded into the game already. Fast load-in time. We're going to go ahead and pause it. For Vidity, what is happening? If red team plays serious, they will win. Well, why don't you put your money where your mouth is, my man, and throw some Cal coins down in that prediction. Let's see if they do. Thank you, DMX. I appreciate you guys. Discord poll is up for what we do tomorrow. Tomorrow will be a full-length stream, especially even a long stream, especially if we end early tonight. Because like I said, I have family in town, so we might be ending one game early tonight to hang out with family, but we will do games tomorrow. And we got lots of CFC ahead of us. Yo, Radamise, what is happening? Welcome to the channel. Go Pel Deck. Get your predictions in. Get your predictions in, ladies and gentlemen. Also, while we get ready to go, while these final predictions are counting down, we got 1.9K on the blue team, 4,000 on the... Oh, now we got 4,000 on the blue team. That just shot up real quick. Next Tuesday... I know I'm making a lot of announcements, but next Tuesday, we are going to go ahead and start at 2:30 and go ahead and add an EU game to the roster. So we will do an EU game on Tuesday and Thursday from now on, folks. We are getting enough EU folks in here to warrant it, I believe. We are going to try it next Tuesday for the first time. That being said, if it doesn't work, we will play it by ear. You play the cards you're dealt. But next Tuesday, we are going to go ahead and begin the double EU games. So EU game on Tuesday and on Thursday. We will be starting early, so we will not be missing any NA games. We will still be doing a full set of NA games. We're just going to be simply adding a game to the schedule and destroying my voice a little bit more. Worth. All right, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, it is time. CFC EU is about to kick off. Let's have some fun. Let's kick some ass. CFC action. Here we go. Not a bad idea, DMX. Thank you very much. Not a bad idea. And action has begun. Players on the Rift, ready for some fun. Here we go. It's going to be Alzheimer on the Soraka in the bot lane, joined by Mixer on the Corki. We got Shenron, the newcomer, playing the Aurelion Sol. Abdul, another newcomer, playing the Nunu. And Zoronaut, another newcomer, playing the Kled. So a lot of new folks here on the list. Some high elo folks as well. Really high elo game. I'm not sure it's going to be as crazy aggressive as last game. Last Thursday, it was a very, very high octane, high energy game, but it was a lot of lower elo people and kind of shenanigans throughout. This game is filled with quite a few Masters and Diamonds. It might be kind of a higher elo game with them playing a little bit safer. Narichi says, this game seems unwinnable for the red team. Narichi, think of the red team are at the disadvantage here based on their comp. Let's see how it goes, though. Kled, Nunu, Asol will run down the Jhin. Jhin is not going to be able to get away from them very easily, is he? And same with the Senna. Also, not great escape on that champion as well. You guys might be right about that. The damage is there with the Corki, with the Aurelion Sol to get rid of this Mundo. Red team are definitely at a struggle, but we will see how these EU folks go. These games sometimes become so just high octane, high kills that comps don't matter. It really is about which team has the most kills. Red team needs to win the game at 20 minutes or GG, they said. And we have a fight happening right now. Zoronaut going to get ganked by the first time. Lee Sin has an angle. First blood goes to the Blind Monk as Kled gets taken out. And Zoronaut, the newcomer, getting killed first here in the CFCU game. Meanwhile, bot side Mixer taking some damage. Senna going to land the CC. And Mixer out of mana. Can't do much else here. Yana comes to join the fight. Mago taking a lot of damage as the red team simply back away from that fight. They do grab first blood in the top lane. Great job by the Lee. And he's going to want to spread those kills around as this game goes on. Narichi says, I might be giving the cast a curse this time. We will see. And a great stun by Joan Cleaver playing an Elise mid. We'll see how Elise does against the Aurelion Soul. I actually do like this pick because Elise does a lot of early damage. And Zoro not ready to trade back against the Mundo. Kled showing off some early damage himself as he finds the solo topside. And Bruno getting sent back to the Nexus. Uh-oh, indeed, says Hot Cup of Tea. Not what you want to see if you are a red team supporter. Blue team have that team comp, that scale. And Bruno TPing back topside. Zoronaut still mounted up right now, has that speed. And a quick little fun fact for you folks that Kled unmounted is the slowest champion in League of Legends. If you are wondering who has the least amount of movement speed, it is going to be an unmounted Kled. And some damage here. Joan Cleaver sitting on Shenron. Trying to find a little poke, a little bit of stun damage, but unable to do a lot of big early poke. You want to see the Elise get a first item and then really just go all in. Doesn't even need a full item. Can honestly just get kind of half an item, maybe even a lost chapter, and just really start diving in. Does go Ghost and Flash, though. Would like to see Ignite on the Elise. I want to see you play aggressively. Meanwhile, in the jungle, good stun on a Pasu. Optimus here. Here comes Zoronaut to help out. Pasu might be in trouble. Gets CC by the Nunu. And Zoronaut going to dive in, trying to use that change. Optu takes a big amount of damage. Pasu in trouble still as Kled picks up the kill. Nunu follows the, gets followed into the jungle, gets taken out by the Mundo. And now Bruno tries to escape as Aurelion Soul chasing him down. Just a little bit of health is not going to be enough to survive. Kled takes the Mundo down. Joan Cleaver in the jungle. The health bar is still looking solid, but Kled gonna land the rope. And Joan Cleaver might be in trouble as she tries to run away, but Zoro not looking strong, still has the Kled mount. The repellent to the air is not gonna find the safety they need. Joan Cleaver gets taken out. Zoro not 4-1 start for the CFC Kled. Thank you, Boom Clap. African Savari. And the Kled in his natural environment. Heading back topside, looking for his next feast. He stalks his prey. I'm not gonna do some weird National Geographic Kled montage. Ladies and gentlemen, we are back into the game. I did miss a game last night, DMX. I have Kled's full title memorized. That is offensive to Hugh Jackman, Cal. Some damage here as Joan Cleaver looking at Shenron. Shenron, about half HP, does have the Sky Descent. If he needs it, Postu finds the kick. Down goes Aurelion Soul. Lee Sin with the move. Zoro not ready to keep on trading. Chops down his charge, but doesn't have the damage. Bruno barely survives. And Bruno should be hitting level 6 right here, so maximum dosage can't come into play if he wants to fight this again. Meanwhile, Nunu in the bot side has the snowball. Mago gonna flash forward, avoids the snowball. Yana cannot find the stun. And the red team make it out alive. Nice try by the blue squad. Nunu cannot find the gank, but some kills happen on the board as Mixer dives right back in. Damage onto Yana. Yana looking a little bit low right now. Gets silenced, and the auto attacks are not gonna finish it off as Yano pops the barrier to stay alive. And red team holding on, 11.5k gold apiece. We are looking solid. CFC EU game number 1. 1 snowball for 2 flashes, not a bad deal. Passing Void with 3 consecutive streams passing. Glad you found the channel. Glad you are enjoying it. Yana gonna find a clutch stun onto Alzheimer right there. Stops him from joining that fight. Mixer unable to do the damage they want to onto Senna as the red team are shoved under tower. And blue squad playing aggressive here as the Corki hold on to a slight CS lead. Strider with the 20 consecutive streams. You guys are amazing. So glad you guys have found this channel and are enjoying it enough to come by on a daily basis. That is unreal. The stream streaks in this channel are kind of nuts, y'all. You guys are amazing. So glad that you join your weekdays with me. I mean, you're going to be hanging out, playing video games anyway. Might as well hang out and play with friends. It is a great way to spend your weekdays hanging out in CFC. Bleak get himself 130. Did you post it earlier, Bleak? Well, that happens. Bleak has got to be getting used to being ignored by now. I have him hidden on my screen, by the way. I have a program that just hides 1/3 of his messages. And Zora not going in right now onto Bruno. Not going to land as much damage. Mixer wants to fight as well. Yana looking. Yo, Mixer playing aggressive. Going to take a tower shot. Takes a second one and gets traded back, but finds a double kill. What a play. Corky finding the first 2 kills for themselves. The blue team starting to pick up a lead. And Alzheimer has to flash away. Pasu wanted to play aggressive. The Lee Sin still looking strong right here as we go into the mid game. And Posu lands the kick against the Nunu, but not a play he wants to take under tower like that. Rooney, that is what I'm talking about, man. Doing well financially. You are too kind, Rooney. Please never, ever, ever sub to this channel unless you have the money, unless you have the Prime sub, you guys. Do not spend money on this channel you do not have. There are more stuff you need besides a Twitch sub. That being said, for the folks that do, for the folks that gift the subs, you are incredible. You keep this stream going. Thank you so much, Rooney, man. Can we get some Cal's House love in chat? And a fight happening here. Zapdu trying to throw in the absolute zero, but gets Dragon Raged out of it. And a big Dawning Shadow by Seta gives Pasu the shield they need to take down the Nunu. Alzheimer's still in the fight. The Aurelion Soul has joined. Pasu looking for the Alzheimer. Can he find the play? Double kill for Lee Sin. As Shenron does not have the damage to win this. Elise takes down the Aurelion Soul. And the red team behind enemy lines find a triple kill. Mixer taking some damage. Pasu not done here as they want one more. Elise gonna find the extra, and the red team are gonna find the fight they need. 4 members of the blue team sent back to the Nexus. Aggressive plays all around. Pawn with the raid, ladies and gentlemen. What is going on, Pawn? How are you doing? Welcome to the channel. If you guys are from Pawn's stream, she is incredible. Show her some love, you guys. Can we get a shout out for my girl Pawn? She's an amazing streamer, an amazing girl. Give her that Cal's House love. Throw out some Dancing Cal emotes. In fact, that emote is hers, by the way. Pawn made the Dancing Cal emote, everyone's favorite. Rosa giving out a gifted sub. Pawn, you just raided and you got yourself a sub. You are the best. Pawn sounds good. Pawn, we have, I believe, 1 more week of Risen streaming, and then it is back to my stream Monday, in which I play whatever I want to on Monday. So we got 1 more week, I believe, of Risen, and then it is back to my stream Monday. Mixer in trouble here, bot lane. Maybe we're going to throw down the play. Is going to be enough. Pasu has the Dragon Rage. Down goes the Corky. 5-1. Lee Sin, Pasu coming alive here in the mid game. And a fight happening bot side. Jin going to use the curtain call, but doesn't have the distance. Luckily, he does not lead it. Lee Sin going to finish that fight as a top lane fight is brewing. Abdul trying to find the snowball, not going to land. And that is once again unnecessary as Mundo going to get taken out by the Nunu and Kled. Nunu picking up that kill this time. And an 8-10 game. Once again, high octane, high energy EU game. We got 18 kills in just 11 minutes. Nunu looking very strong. Lee Sin, Elise looking pretty strong. But the red team are definitely in trouble, especially if it's their Lee Sin and Elise are the only ones getting kills. They are the kind of the worst scalers on their team. Fluff Biscuit with the sub. You guys are going nuts, y'all. What is happening with the subs tonight? Absolutely epic. Unbelievable, y'all. Thank you so much. Welcome to the channel. Thank you for the Prime sub. Get some more Cal's House love in chat for everyone throwing out a sub right now. Fluffy Biscuit, good to have you in here. Shenron going to try to dive out. Absolute zero by the Nunu. Finds it smart. Joan Cleaver taking some damage. Apasu ready to trade. Lee Sin takes the 7th kill. And this Lee Sin, absolutely no hesitation, no surrender, no man left behind. And 11-8, red team looking solid as they take a 2K lead. They're going to want to add to it, though. They have to worry about this blue team late game. We Gamba, that is what I'm talking about. Cola Dream, good to have you. And if you guys are new to the channel, by the way, if you have not hit that follow button yet, do that. Get your butts in here every Tuesday, Thursday, and Friday. Soon to be every Monday, Tuesday, Thursday, and Friday. Get your butts in here, folks. And yes, Risen Esports, they have games all the time. It's a little bit more of an organized gaming thing than mine. Mine's more you just show up and play. You got to kind of sign up and register for them. That being said, I do cast for them as well. It is 2 casts, so I have a color in those. It's a lot of fun. It's a lot of good practice for me. It adds to my resume. If you guys would like to watch on there, you can. If you want to get involved, I'm not in that process, but you can get involved in Risen by contacting them on Discord. And we have a battle happening bot lane as once again, Jin using that curtain call. Great sidesteps by the Corki, though. And Jin, not looking terrible, needs a few kills, though. 3 assists looking good. The CS looking solid as Elise going to come bot lane. Joan Cleaver wants to find the stun. They do find Soraka. Alzheimer going to flash away, but Joan Cleaver's ready for it. CC chain is there. Senna picks up the kill. And Soraka going to take it taken out. Pasu looking at Aurelion Sol. Lands the Dragon Rage. Does he have the Q, though? Shenron simply flies away, but right into the arms of 4 red team members. As they're not done with this fight, they have a small wave. The stun is going to land. Pasu takes down the Aurelion Sol. Mango takes a tower shot, but it's only 1 as Lee Sin finds the double. And Lee Sin absolutely everywhere. Pasu making it happen for the red team. Top lane fight, Bruno ready to go at it. He has his Warmongs finished. And Bruno feeling a lot more confident about the 1v1s now. That's what I'm saying, right, Pawn? It's such a great name for him. By the way, if you have not checked out Pawn, you guys, I'm not sure if we got that shout out, but please get a shout out of my girl Pawn. She is absolutely fantastic. She's got a very fun channel, very cute channel. I think it's okay to say. She's got a lot of cute stuff in there with bears and artwork. And she does a lot of the, I think she does all the artwork herself. I'm not sure of all of it. Maybe she's showing off other artists, but she is not an AI artist. She is a great artist, so check out her channel, check out her stream. Some fights happening here. Bot side as Postu dives in, takes down the Nunu, but he does get silenced by Soraka. Aurelion Sol is able to shut him down, and that's a lot of gold onto the Dragon. Oh, thank you very much, Balik. Did you shout it out? I apologize. DMX gave me another shout out. Hey, I don't mind double shout outs for my girl Pawn. That is totally acceptable. It really is. It's so much action. It's hard to read both. And Megu takes an auto attack. Mixer pushing the Senna back. Here comes Aurelion Sol looking at Joan. Joan going to really quick stun the Aurelion Sol, though. Ready for this fight. Joan Cleaver diving in. Might have the damage. And Shenron is in trouble as Joan going to use the repel. That's going to be the kill. Aurelion Sol biting off more than he can chew. And the spider feasts in the mid lane as Jing gets a kill on a Soraka. The red team are finding the kills. Mid lane, mid game coming up all red squad right now as they are a 17-9 lead. And people thinking the red team were in trouble if they don't win this game quick. Well, ladies and gentlemen, they are running away with it here at the 15-minute mark. And Joan Cleaver with a great repel to avoid the snowball. Aptu might be in danger. Here comes the Kled to come out, though the charge is going to be there. And Aptu taking a hit does go down. It's a 1-for-1 trade. Kled picking up the 5th kill, and they are not done fighting. Posu in the jungle, looking at the Kled, trying to at least get the dismounts. But I do not think you want to fight this Kled in a 1v1, and it is not a 1v1 anymore as Shenron flies into the mid lane to help out, push that Lee Sin back. 18-10, a 3K gold lead for the red team. Some damage here. Mago going to land the CC onto Alzheimer's as he walks away. Alzheimer playing the Soraka this game. Always trying something different. That's what I love about Alzheimer. Such a good player, but likes to have fun in CFC. Likes to play different things. Knows he's not going to get his Heimerdinger, so might as well play something fun. And right now playing the Soraka just to help his team stay alive. And a late game Soraka is absolutely nuts. You doing more CFC tomorrow, says DFC. Absolutely landslide. No one wanted Fearless Friday. That's fine. I'm fine with it. I like more CFC, and honestly, it gives me a chance to end a little bit earlier tonight because I do want to hang out with my dad before he leaves tomorrow. And Lee Sin dives in, takes down Soraka. The Absolute Fear is Absolute Zero is going to find its mark, but Elise quickly shuts down the Nunu. Shenron going to get hit by the CC. Mago here as well. Yana going to walk up. Force shot. Takes down the Aurelion Sol. And the red team win another fight. 4 members of the blue squad are looking at a gray screen as just the Lee Sin gets shut down. 22-11. 5K gold lead. The red team, they know they need to close the game out fast, and they are doing just that. As the Senna, the Jin, the Lee Sin, the Elise are all just running away with their lanes. Doing it a 4th time would be excessive. Guys, I don't mean to ignore you. There's a lot of action happening on screen. Bunches of Oak. Good to have you in here, man. What is happening? Welcome to the stream. Throwing out some dancing emotes you love to see. And already big fights happening as the red squad are looking good here. Rift Herald is alive. Does Pasu want to go take it? Looking to find a blue steal, but Abdu has the bite, has the smite, gets the blue. Does get CC'd by Joan. The damage is there. Elise is stacking up as Kled. Going to use that charge to join the fight. Alzheimer going to be the victim of Elise, but Mixer is here as well. And Mixer diving in on the Corki. Lots of damage from the Corki Gatling gun. Mago trying to find the CC. Does land on the Elise. Posu going to use the Dragon Road to push Zoran away. Zoran still has his mount, though. Going to use that speed to escape as the Jin curtain call helps out the fight. Elise finds a Soraka, and the blue team just cannot find safety quick enough. Red team with 2 more quick kills, and the jungle is theirs. You only ignore Balik, and why not? For 2 very different reasons, mind you. And Absolute Zero by Abdul waits for Elise to come down from the rappel. That's going to connect. Big damage as Aurelion Sol pops down the Sky's Ascent. And the red team are in danger. The Jin gets taken out by Aurelion Sol. Another big boost in gold. And Mago getting chased by the Nunu. Can he make this turn, though? Mago goes around the corner. That's going to be a good angle. Here comes Pasu to help out. Some damage here by the red team, but the blue team have the numbers advantage. Does not matter. Lee Sin takes down the Nunu. Pasu diving on Alzheimer's. Mixer trying to find Mago. Is not going to land the missile barrage. And Mixer might just find Lee Sin, though. Lee Sin looking very, very low. Corki wants to fight. Zordon here as well. Pasu trying to find a way out. Going to use the Dragon Rage. Gets silenced by Alzheimer. The shutdown for Corki. And the red team, I think, stayed a bit too long. The blue team are going to find some much-needed shutdowns. And we got ourselves a CFC EU game. Blue team starting to come back. And the red team, they gave away shutdowns. They did not need to right there. Corki getting some nice gold. Aurelion Sol getting some nice gold. The 2 champions you do not want to see get big. Fight happening here in the mid lane. Joan Cleaver going to land the CC. And Abdul going a little bit AP. Doesn't have too much tankiness yet. Quickly gets taken out by the Jin and Elise. Elise is hitting hard right now. We will need to find a way to do that. I would love to do something like that, Chibi, as well. Posu has the Dragon Rage, going to use it onto the Kled, but it's not enough damage. Corki is starting to get big, takes out the Lee Sin easily. Mago lands the CC onto Kled, and the blue team are on the retreat as Jin using the curtain call to zone them away. CC going to land, it looks like, onto the Mixer. Corki gets taken out, and the red team have an aggressive push right now. They have a wave, and only 3 members of the blue team are alive. Alzheimer looking low. As Bruno under tower is going to get caught out. They don't have the CC to keep him there. Alzheimer gets stunned by the Senna. Big stun right there as the blue team health bars are minuscule. Yana going to find the kill. And the red team with 4 members in a small wave. What can they do here? Big play by the red team, but they're unable to push any farther. And they're going to back up, go for the reset. Great job by the blue team holding on just long enough. Honestly, if those blue team members died any early that fight, it could have been a game over. And great fight as Aptu going to find Joan Cleaver. And danger on the Elise using the repel to avoid some damage. Mago is there for the heal. And red team with a 10k gold advantage right now. 15 kill lead. They are running away with this game. Exactly what they needed to do to win this one. An even game at 25 minutes is a red team loss. They need to be way ahead as this game gets later, or else they are just going to lose to the scale. And Zoronot looking at Bruno. A little bit of damage there, but Bruno ready to trade right back onto Zoronot. And Bruno not as scared of this Kled anymore, it looks like. Kled almost dismounted. It was a little bit higher last week with the kill count, but honestly, this is still a nuts game. And Absolute Zero doing a lot of damage. Joan Cleaver getting knocked up. Has the repel to try to get away. Elise is going to get... Abdul going to get stunned. Joan Cleaver has the shield to run. And Elise somehow slithers away out, but Mixer is there to shut it down. Down goes the Elise. Good stun. It looks like onto Zoronot. Kled gets taken out without being able to remount. Yana taking a lot of damage to the backside. Corki Mixie unable to join his team. He's going to run into Mundo if he does. and does not want to dive into that fight next to Mundo. Instead, turns attention towards the Jhin, flashes in. Big damage onto the Jhin. The Gatling gun doing what it needs to. And Corki takes down Jhin, 17-32. The blue team are starting to fight back. That 10K gold advantage has turned into a 7K gold advantage very quickly. Blue team with a couple more big kills. I think the Corki is also a pretty solid late game champion. I think Aurelion Sol and Corki are really, really good late game champions. And I think Lee Sin and Elise are champions that fall off, and a lot of the gold is on them. That being said, you're absolutely right. Senna is another really strong late game champion. Mundo, a really strong late game champion. So it's not like the red team are slouches by any means in this game. I just have to look out the amount of damage that Aurelion Sol can do late game. He is falling behind on the CS. 147 CS, you'd like to see that number a little bit higher to really start to do the fights that he needs to. But a late game Corki and Aurelion Sol can definitely do some serious damage. And this Corki, he's not looking weak at all. Has his Infinity Edge finish, has his Trinity Force finish. Lots of damage from the Gatling gun, has some tankiness from that Trinity Force and the Manamure. Well, IO Helm, we are doing more EU games, my friend. This is going to be the start of official EU on Tuesday as well. We are doing EU next Tuesday, ladies and gentlemen. EU on Tuesday and on Thursday now. 2 games a week. And if we need to add more, we'll do it on Friday. Screw it. I'm having so much fun. Hopefully you guys are too. And for some reason, EU games when everyone subs. So we'll do more. We're going to do all EU games and just see if we get subs. For some reason, everyone subs right before the EU game. So we're just going to start doing all EU games, folks. Blue team looking for a fight right now. The red squad on the Baron. And some decent damage right there. Nunu looking for the snowball, but runs into the wall. Some bad driving. They're not going to done fighting. Kleb's going to use the charge. Elvis team goes in. Zornot doing damage onto the back line. Immediately gets CC'd. And the red team turn the fight back onto the Kleb. The Baron is going to get reset. The blue team, they want to fight. They don't want the worm. Pass to the backside. Takes down the top laner. And the blue team completely grouped together. A current call by Jhin might find some targets. As the blue squad have to run away. They cannot find a kill. Kled going aggro, but no follow-up on the blue team. They were all busy with the Lee Sin, and Mixer gonna get pointed out of the team. Great play right there. Abdu tries to help him. It's a dangerous play for the blue team. The red team, they're gonna take advantage. And a huge fight by the red squad. Blue team trying to help their team out. They get punished for it. It's an ace for the red squad. What a play. Meanwhile, Elise just pushing in the bot tower. The red team looking for a possible end. Blue might have misplayed their comp. The red team, they are trying to end. Kled is going to get back in time to stop it. And a big fight from the red squad put them up 14,000 gold. And it is their game to lose. The blue team on their back foot as double inhibitors are going to get taken in one fell swoop. And a lot of super minions heading towards the base as the blue team are going to have to clear while the red team get themselves a free purple worm. Beer Man Stan in the house, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. Talk about amazing streamers. We got Beer in the house. What is going on, my dude? It is so good to have you in here. If you guys have not checked out Beer Man Stan, do that now, y'all. Do that right freaking now. We try to rate him at least once a week, if not once every other week. I love sending my viewers over to his channel because it is a great way to keep the good times going. Toss out a little shout out my man Beer Man Stan. I'm sure everyone in here already knows about him, but he is a great streamer. A growing big old Twitch partner streamer. You see that check mark next to his name. Looks real good. Of course you do, man. I don't have the song. I wish I had the cool AI. I wish I had the cool songs to sing for you. I can make up my own song, but then everyone's going to leave. We can try to make up a song personally. I can do a battle rap for Beer Man Stan, but I'm pretty sure everyone's going to leave here. As the red team, they're looking to shove in right now. 4 deep. We got Mundo pushing to the top lane. 5 members of the blue team there shove back to the tower. As Mundo going to use that Baron to shove in a wave. They're looking for a triple inhibitor Baron play. Blue team on their last leg right now. Can they survive this onslaught? Red team gathering up these waves, gathering up these supers. Want to get triple inhibs. And there is nothing left. It is a single tower left standing for the blue team. Can they survive? Poster going to use the Dragon Rage. Big damage there. Senna with a Dawning Shadow going to connect as curtain call by Jin. Push them back to the fountain. And the blue team are just shoved back to the base of the red team. Going to use the wave to just overwhelm the squad. And Aurelion score with a big double. And they find some kills, but the minions are doing the damage. The win is going to be enough. The red team turn their attention towards the Nexus, and it's going to be a red team victory. Ladies and gentlemen, Team Red with a fantastic CFC EU win. What a play, what a game. The red squad pull it out. People thought they were the underdogs. They said no, sir. You guys are absolutely amazing. Fluff Biscuit with the resub. Thank you so much. And we might have seen, I might have missed it because I was very busy shouting. Let's go ahead and see what we got right here. Can we go shout out? Redeemed a Gigantify emote. I love it, man. Is it shout out? I never do shout outs myself. I always do my everyone else. I always do my moderators usually are pretty solid about that. I think I got that right. All right, there it is. Yeah, there it is, folks. Ladies and gentlemen, check out the channel. Check out the stream. Absolutely love the man to death. So glad that we are friends. So glad to have him here with us. If you're streaming tonight, Beerman Stan, most likely going to get yourself a raid. I've been seeing if you're online last couple times. Unfortunately, you have not been, but I'll get you over there tonight. As Zukaku, 4-man Stan, we are here and ready. Zukaku, I cannot let all four of you guys play together. You got the 2000 spiky hair going on today, just trying to be a Backstreet Boy like I belonged in, folks. If you guys, I was supposed to be the 6th Backstreet Boy, but unfortunately, I missed my audition. Like, right? Yeah. Do it for the fans. I swear, it's a spitting image of him. Nasty Nassus guy. All right, ladies and gentlemen, that was a great game. Congratulations to the EU folks. What a performance out there. Let's go ahead and save that game. We did officially get that game in. The red team with some serious victories. If we can get some stats in the 5v5, we will do an MVP vote when we set this next game up. And we also have some highlights from that game. We are for sure going to check out some of those highlights because they were definitely some good ones. Incredible gameplay. Let's get the music back up and running for you lovely folks as well. If it is still on. All right, I am logging into my Cal from Cali account. We are getting NA games going. Do we have a game schedule? We do have a game schedule. Yes, we do. 100%. Can't wait for the next EU game. It should be on Tuesday, I believe. It should be on Tuesday, folks. Varith, what is happening? Welcome back to the channel. It's good to see you in here tonight. How is everybody doing? Happy Thursday. All right, let's see what we got here. Let's go ahead and get this lobby kicked off. Let's get it started. Custom game. CFC game number 2 will be the game tonight. Capital CFC is the password. You do have a game order. No delay. And I'm going to open up the lobby, and then we are going to do an MVP vote. We're going to do a MVP vote and as well as highlights as well. Do we have the MVPs for that? Do we have the stats? League 5v5s, and we do have the stats. So we're going to do an MVP vote, but before we do the MVP vote, we're going to do ourselves post-game highlights. Let's see what these players did real fast. I'm sure we got some pretty good highlights in here. Let's see what we got. Video, OBS highlights, and we should have, give or take, today is the 9th. Yes, it is. So we have, it looks like 4 or 5 highlights in that game. Pretty solid amount. So let's go ahead and play some highlights. I'll get the MVP vote set up. We'll get some water as well. CFC Thursday night is continuing. Do not touch that mouse. Do not touch that keyboard. Check out some of these kick-ass plays from last game. When we come back, game 2 and CFC MVP vote. Into the jungle, gets taken out by the Mundo, and now Bruno tries to escape as Aurelion Sol chasing him down. Just a little bit of health is not going to be enough to survive. Kled takes the Mundo down. Joan Cleaver in the jungle. The health bar is still looking solid, but Kled going to land the rope. And Joan Cleaver might be in trouble as she tries to run away, but Zoro not looking strong, still has the Kled mount. The repellent to the air is not going to find the safety they need. Joan Cleaver gets taken out. Zoro not. 4-1 start for the CFC Kled. Stream going. Thank you so much, Rooney, man. Can we get some Cal's House love in chat? And a fight happening here. Zapdu trying to throw in the absolute zero, but gets Dragon Raged out of it. And a big dawning shadow by Santa gives Pasu the shield they need to take down the Nunu. Alzheimer's still in the fight. The Aurelian Soul has joined. Pasu looking for the Alzheimer. Can he find the play? Double kill for Lee Sin. As Shenron does not have the damage to win this. Elise takes down the Aurelian Soul.
It's not big enough, is
and
it?
the red team behind enemy lines find a triple kill.
It's not, you can't see that, can you?
Senna
You
picks
can't
up
see
the
that. It's too
kill.
small.
And Soraka gonna take it, taken out.
Nope, sorry, guys,
Pasu
thought about it.
looking at Aurelian Soul, lands the Dragon Rage. Does he have the Q though? Shenron simply flies away, but right into the arms of 4 red team members. And they're not done with this fight. They have a small wave.
Set up
The
right
stun
now.
is gonna land.
I
Pasu takes out the Aurelian Soul. Mango takes a tower shot, but it's only one. As Lee Sin finds the double. And Lee Sin absolutely everywhere. Pasu making it happen for the red team. Lee Sin takes down the Nunu. Pasu diving on Alzheimer's. Mixer trying to find Mago. Is not going to land the missile barrage. And Mixer might just find Lee Sin. Though. Lee Sin looking very, very low.
We'll watch this last highlight and then we'll start this MVP vote. Who do you guys think got the MVP that game? Congratulations to you members. Another fun one to watch. It always is.
And the red team, I think, stayed a bit too long. The blue team are going to find some much-needed shutdowns. And we got ourselves a CFC EU game. There it is, ladies and gentlemen. Who do you think got MVP that game? I'll be right back. Don't touch that mouse. Don't touch that keyboard. More CFC action coming up after this vote. And Lee Sin gonna get himself an MVP win. That one seems pretty obvious. Congratulations to Lee Sin. Welcome, welcome, my man. All right, Lee, are you in chat, brother? Can I get you in the MVP selection? Congratulations to Lee. If you are in chat, my man, let me know. And I will get you into that MVP situation. I do need your Twitch name, though. We do go off Twitch names. Lee, if you are in chat, there you are. June the Pig. Is it June the Pig? Are you joking with me, or is that actually Lee Sin? June the Pig. Gotcha. June the Pig. Well done, June. That was incredible. All right. Congratulations, June. Love it. All right, folks. Ladies and gentlemen, we got ourselves another game. We got a full-looking lobby. You love to see it. We got lots of games tonight. If you are not in this game and you want to be, do not worry. More games coming for everyone in this ELO later tonight. Let's go ahead and get into the game balance and start this off. All right, start this off. We are going to split up that quad stack of Zukaku and friends. I'm going to try to split them up into 2v2, 2 and 2, hopefully. Maybe 3 and 1, we'll see. And I believe everyone already in the system this game, which is absolutely fantastic for me. Makes it very easy for me to put you guys here. And everyone is essentially already in the system. Sakami. Lou. Weak side. Why do I have 2 weak sides Willops in here? One of them is just misspelled. I gotta delete one. Neo's Flare. All right, ladies and gentlemen. I believe we are looking good.
And it is time to look at my screen and tell me if you need anything adjusted, please. Let me know in league chat. If you need anything adjusted, let's do this. Hell yeah. Check out my screen. If you need any adjustments, let me know in league chat, please. If you do not need any adjustments, do not say anything. Okay, about 15 seconds. I think everyone should be good for the most part. And everyone is in. Wow, this is awesome. This is absolutely awesome. Let's go make sure everything's saved. Let's do this, folks. Ladies and gentlemen, here are the teams. Here are the squads. Let's have some fun. Here are the teams. Here are the squads. Get your butts in there. CFC game number 2 is about to commence. Hell yeah.
Oh, boy, I'm so excited. Get down to fun, everybody.
Tsukami saying, not today. I like it. They have duo together. Tsukami says, nope, it's fine. I could have changed if you need me, but nonetheless, they're going to face off against each other today. They have played with each other too many times. Time to battle against each other in this CFC showdown. We'll see if Zukaku spends a little bit extra time top because of it. Tui, can I get dragged into Team 2, Chad? You absolutely can. I can do it myself once the game starts. When a moderator wants to do it, they can do it as well once the teams fill up. That is Donald. You know it, RK. I'm pretty good at it. Ladies and gentlemen, it looks like tomorrow. We are going to be doing a bonus day of CFC. The crowd has spoken. So bonus day of CFC tomorrow. Just some more CFC games. You guys want more games in the season? I am fine with it. We are going to have a schedule. I'll release it at some point tonight or early tomorrow. So bonus CFC tomorrow. Just a heads up. Tomorrow also, it is going to be a caster day. If you would like to hop in the caster booth and give a try at color commenting for one game, hop on in and try, folks. It is your opportunity to give it a go. If it looks fun to you, try it out. If you're not good, it's all good. It's going to be a bonus day for casters. So if you want to hop in the booth with me, you are absolutely able to. It's going to be one game per person. Give it a try. Again, if you don't want to, don't feel obligated or pressure to. But if anyone thinks that they want to give casting a try, if it looks like it might be fun, very easy to do. I need more wins for my 100% win rate Higgins, man. That's why we keep on raising you up. Higgins saying that I've never been master, but I have won 100% of my games. All right, MD and Strident are going to be swapping. Not a problem. That's easy fix. MD to ADC, Strident to jungle. Doable. Durable. I'm D1 with 9 LP. You are masters with 600 LP, and we all know it. We're done lying. All right, my bad. I'm covering up the teams. Get your butts in those teams, y'all. Get your butts into those squads. No, Kavorzu, I got out of the shower and I put some product in my hair, and unfortunately my hair was still a little bit wet and it's still a little bit spiky from the shower, and so it just kind of dried like this. And I just don't care enough to fix it. I kind of like it. I think you should be a little bit wild sometimes. Guys, hop into the Discords, folks. Alcatraz needed in Team 2 Discord. Get your butt in there, my man. You are needed in Discord, folks. Kavorzu, good to have you in here, man. How are you tonight? Welcome back for CFC. Ready for some games? All right. It looks like the squads are good to go. I think they are. Sakami, Stridents, everyone looking solid. Old man Hildy, looking good. We're waiting for the teams to ready up, and then we'll get this game started. Do you guys want to finish out the highlights from last game? We got 3 more highlights. You guys want to watch them or wait? Yeah, we will. Let's watch the highlights of the last game while we wait for these teams to ready up. Check out the last couple highlights, folks. It should. Let me make sure it doesn't restart. Oh, it does. It restarts when visible. Can I skip? Let me see if I can skip a few things. Into the jungle, gets taken out by the Mundo, and now Bruno tries to extreme going. Is there? Senna, Lee Sin takes down the Nunu. Pasu diving on Alzheimer's. Mixer trying to find Mago. Is not going to land the missile barrage. And Mixer might just find Lee Sin, though. Lee Sin, look drawn by Jin, might find some targets. As the blue squad have to run away.
Team
they
one
cannot find a kill. Kled going aggro, but no follow-up on the blue team. They were all busy with the Lee Sin. And Mixer gonna get pointed out of the team. Great play right there. Abdu tries to help him. It's a dangerous play for the blue team. The red team, they're going to take advantage. And a huge fight by the red squad. Blue team trying to help their team out. They get punished for it. It's an ace for the red squad. Followed into the jungle, gets taken out by the Mundo. And now Bruno tries to escape. It's really in soul chase.
Fantastic. Well, there was just one more highlight to watch. I want to get them all in. You guys want to see them all. There was some good plays. We make them, might as well show them. All right, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. It is time. Team 1 ready, Team 2 ready. CFC game number 2. Let's kick it off. Let's have some fun. I'm only here for my friend's game. Solhack's not a problem, man. If you want to hang out and spectate, that is totally allowed. Not a problem, my man. Please make sure to try to stay off of the chat, though. Don't be sending all chats, everybody.
Do not confuse cowardice for wisdom.
Gameplay action. Let's do it. Awesome. Awesome possum. Swain is going to get banned off the field. Did you do something about Mary to your hair today? Classic reference right there. What a great scene. What a great movie. Man. Cameron Diaz at her peak, y'all. That or the mask. Honestly, never mind. The mask is Cameron Diaz at her peak. Swain, goodbye, Swain, says Wesu. Good to see you back in here, by the way, Wes. Ready for your games tonight, too, broski. And Zeri, quick to follow. They got rid of the Nocturne, got rid of the Zeri and Swain. Zoo keeps trying to get me into these games, Soul Hacks. So hop on in, man. Get your butt in these games. They're a lot of fun, and I love Zoo for it. Zoo, thank you very much for bringing friends. I always love when you guys bring friends. The more people, the better. We got a growing community. We are really growing this last couple weeks, so it's been fun to see. If you guys got any friends you want to play with, bring them. You can do it with them. You can absolutely get a duo game in, possibly even a trio game in. Sometimes a little bit hard to get trios, but nonetheless, for sure you guys get a duo. And Swain, Zeri, and Singed going to be on team number 1, banned out. Team number 2 looks like they're going to ban out the Senna. So Senna and Kale, some scalers getting banned out here for team number 2. 3 out of 4 of us are in this game. That's right, Soul Hacks. I know you guys group up, and I love it. I absolutely love it. Zukaku bringing a bunch of buddies to play with, and it's absolutely awesome. You guys need to wake up and say, tonight I'm going to be like Zukaku. Game order not posted in Discord is the same game order as last Thursday, Joker. So Tuesday and Thursday game order at the moment are not switching around anymore. They are going to stay the same throughout the weeks until we need to change them for other reasons. And Nami is going to get picked up as the first champion chosen for team number 1. So they got their support early. Now Lucian still on the board. They might be going for that classic Nami-Lucian start. Though honestly, Nami does pair well with other ADCs also. And Vi is going to be the answer back. Not a bad answer. Good CC. Can deal with those knockups. Does go untargetable for a time to avoid any of those tidal waves. Yes, so EU will always be in the first game. Yes, Joshua. EU will always be first game. Just because of the time difference. So we will try to start stream at 2:30 next Tuesday and do ourselves an EU game to start out as well. So some more EU games getting added to the CFC schedule. Tell your EU friends. And Shyvana going to be the jungler for team number 2. Red team did win the prediction. That is actually correct. Let's go ahead and manage that prediction. Congratulations, Team Red, with that outcome. Well done. Breaking that blue team curse. Yeah, so the reason we do NA so EU so quickly, so it's almost midnight by EU now. I mean, it's getting pretty low, pretty late for the EU folks. And Nami and Zaheen. So Zaheen making another appearance. Zaheen. Peldic says 2 a.m. for me. Makes no difference. Peldic, I believe, is from Sweden. And they have that attitude about late nights.
They say, don't worry about it. Don't worry about anything. Fiddling, close enough. Holy. This'll work. This'll work, Dennis. This'll... Cliffhanger canceled. We play the games. We have the fun. Unya. Unya. Yeah. Un League of Legends. Yeah. Yeah. All right, ladies and gentlemen. Vi, Shyvana, Seraphine being picked up for team number 2. Team number 1 going with the Nami, the Zahen, and the Kindred. On to our next set of bans. I think we found our next Discord sound clip. On to our next set of bans, going to be Kaisa getting taken off. Malzahar for team number 2. You need to surprise Finnish people the next time with the really rolling the R. I don't think Finnish people roll their R. That's not what they do they? Really fun to be here? No, they don't roll their R's. That's not how it sounds. Doesn't make any sense. It's a weird combination. It's a weird combo, folks.
Not a problem.
As the Malzahar and Zed are taken off the field, Kaisa and Misfortune. So no ADC chosen yet for team number 2. It makes sense. They're going to ban out 2 strong ones that go good with that Seraphine. Team number 1 also without their ADC. So we're going to see how they finish with these Kongs. And Varus making an appearance. We saw Varus absolutely crushing it in the MSI games. By the way, MSI, did you guys watch G2 versus T1? Let's freaking go, y'all. That is what I'm talking about. I wish it was Worlds, but still, I'll take the MSI victory. Dynasty says, unfortunately, you were rooting for T1 Dynasty? Really? Oh, shoot, man. I always go for West if I can. Obviously, if it's NA playing EU, I go for NA. But if it's EU or NA versus East, you know, LPL or LCK, I'm all about the West. And Mel is going to get picked up as, I believe, a bot laner. So Syndra in the mid, Mel in the bot lane to go against that Seraphine Varus. Actually, Mel, not a bad champion against Varus. Able to reflect that chain of corruption. A really, really strong ult by Varus, but not a super quick moving ult. Definitely able to react to that and reflect that back. Renekton going to be the top laner. I am worried about the Shiv. Ladies and gentlemen, blue team on the left, red team on the right. Only one of these squads are getting themselves a CFC victory. I'm sorry to say this, but G2 going to 3-0 line in a total game of 60 minutes. You think so, IO Helm? I would love to see G2 3-0. That'd be sick. I would love to see, I mean, what stage are we on at this point? I know they were in the loser bracket, so it's not like they're, you know, in the finals yet, but hell, winning a knockout stage game is pretty nuts. This is top 4. Ambi, what's going on? It's good to see you back in here. How are you doing tonight? Ambi, a stream favorite in this channel. Good to see you. Excited to watch you play tonight. All right, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. CFC game number 2. Here we go. It is time. Get your Cal coins ready. The night is officially kicking off for the NA games. We got ourselves the champions on screen here in 1 second. Get your Cal coins ready. You're going to have 2 minutes to make your predictions. Who do you think is going to win this game? Game starting in just 2 minutes, folks. Team blue on the top, team red on the bottom. Only one of them getting that CFC victory. And we will make sure to confirm this team real quick. I forgot to confirm these games. Let me confirm this. Whoops. Teams have been confirmed. This game will count. And Tui, someone did move you. Thank you, Balik. I appreciate that. About time he does some moderator stuff. Team 1 hemisphere. 1 team hemisphere, that's right.
Put your predictions in. Blue team on the top, red team on the bottom. Blake says, oh, and go after yourself, by the way. That's some league for you, Cosmic. Let's freaking go, man. I am ready for the action. You guys have 45 seconds left. This prediction is done. The game is about to commence. Fallen Angel in the house. What is happening, Fallen? Uh-oh. Someone let Lou get his Vi. Mistakes were made. Now, it is going to be Vi as a support, though, with the Varus. Kind of interesting pickup right there. Seraphine in the mid lane. I cleaned up the game order. Thank you very much, DMX. I appreciate that, brother. Hannah, welcome back. Good to have you back in here. What is happening? Hope you are enjoying your night. And prediction is done. Game is about to kick off. Unfortunately, I am actually also still stuck here at 0%, guys. So give me a second to load in. We are not loaded in myself. You are looking at a screenshot. That's why the top left wheel is not spinning. But I am not fully loaded in yet either, so there's no real point in showing you my screen. Where are you? I want to see you. I am showing you guys some cool artwork in between. You guys, my camera is on about 90% of my stream. Everyone's been screaming at me, telling me, Cal, turn your camera off. We're tired of it. So I'm just giving them what they asked for and just turn my camera off in between the start of the game and the picks. Just giving the people what they want, Hannah. I hit bet and it closed literally the same. No one needs to see me, right? Exactly, DMX. Damn straight. My camera is working, though. It is up and running. It's running very smoothly. Zach's on my phone in the house. We are still in the lobby, you guys. Give me a second. We are still at 0%. Someone might be AFK. You hate to see it. We are finally loaded. As I say that, we are going to load in. We are loaded in. We are going to pause at 15 seconds. This game should be starting in about 30 seconds, y'all. So get your, you don't have any bets in mind. Betting is over, but get your excitement up. Get your hands up in the air. Wave them like you just don't care. CFC game number 2. Action time. That's right. Balik, making it true. He says, we need to promote this channel. We need clips. And anytime you're in a clip, it does poorly. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, CFC game number 2. Here we go. Chibi, you don't worry about it. Just watch and enjoy. We love having you here, though. Joan throwing in some Cal's House love. Let's see what happens. Dynasty betting on Team Red. We'll see if that's the case. These two teams, they are ready to fight. And action is upon us as Stride and Storm going to run into Alcatraz in the jungle. The rest of the red team are here to help if they want to trade back a little bit. A little bit of poke on the Kindred, but nothing serious. As level 1 fights just are not really a thing anymore since they changed the minion spawn timers. You don't often see invades. It used to be a fun mechanic in the game. Not sure if I actually am a fan of it or not. I used to really enjoy the level 1 invades together as a team, but the new minion timers really got rid of that. As Vi hanging out top here, level 1, going to go for an early gank. And Vi just right away going to go topside, playing the topside gank. Old Man Hildy might be in trouble or next, and looking for the CC. And Old Man Hildy walks away. Lou spending some time topside, going to leave Zu Kaku a little bit high and dry as he get an easy trade for the blue team. Level 1 invades were the juice of the game, says Joan. They really were fun to watch, weren't they? I love them as Thresh. Yeah, Thresh, Blitzcrank, Morgana, they always did so well with them. As a laner, a big fan. The damage I do pre-minions stay, and then I don't have time to come back. Yeah, Balik says, we're invading the minion wave. Yeah, right. Nice try. Good luck missing half your farm. And MD, small trade onto Seraphine. Old Man Hildy diving in as well. Nothing too aggressive here as Mel finds some good CC against Sukaku, but doesn't want to keep the damage up. And they do have that level 2 advantage. They don't want to use it just yet. Because Lou spending time topside.
Only level 1 is going to miss out on all that XP. Zukaku is level 2, but a few auto attacks onto this Vi. Zukaku wants a trader in tower. Is going to get CC. Arrow hits the Q as well. Serious damage onto the Varus. As the red team really unable to trade back with the Vi support. And Vi does grab level 2. Might be able to help out with some punches here. Weak side Willip diving in on Old Man Hildy. Small trader in tower. Bot lane despair, says Wes. It might be Lou ready to go in right now. Arrow quick with a stun, though. First blood goes to Mel. And Varus gonna get taken out. Not a troll. Thank you for the follow, my man. Good to have you in here. I'm hoping that you live up to your name, my friend. And Strident might be in trouble. Lou finds a little play. Sakami trying to find the knockup. Not going to land. Lou getting traded back to a lot of damage onto the Vi. She's going to flash away. Alcatraz is there. They're chasing in. Zukaku throws in an arrow. It's not going to be a lot of damage. Alcatraz gets taken out by the Kindred as Lou joins the fight again. Mel finds the Vi. And Neo Flare trying to find some damage, does take down the Kindred, but it's not going to be enough as Kindred able to trade back. The Seraphine goes down, and a 3-for-1 trade in the jungle as the blue team take an early lead. It is a horror. Disaster indeed. Blue team find the fight they need, and red team supporters, you do not want to see that first fight go that way. Not good indeed, Dynasty. And Dynasty's unlucky streak of his betting continues. Dynasty, if it makes you feel any better, I am the exact same way. I cannot pick a winning team in a sports event to save my life. I am terrible at picking the winning team. Even if I think I know the sport well, I still am just so bad at picking a team that wins. I wish my bet went. I bet blue. Chibi, unfortunately, you get the next one in. Lots of CFC bets coming up, so don't worry. You'll still have time to spend those Cal coins. Still an early game. Damn straight. Red team can still come back, but a nice 2K gold lead to start us out here for the blue team. Big fight in the jungle really puts them ahead. And Zukaku going to have that arrow shoved right back at him. Speaking of arrow, it's kind of weird having the Zukaku. I'm going to learn the ability for his Q. Can someone give me a update on the Varus Q ability, what it's called? I know his ultimate, but I'm going to need to know his Q because I can't call it arrow with arrow on the field. We already have an arrow on the field playing Mel. Damn straight, Samurai Jacks. That's what it's all about. Exactly. They're all for fun anyway, guys. The CFC bets, don't worry ever too much about your CFC balance, folks. The coins will always be little for fun things to redeem. They're never going to be for, like, money. You will never be able to redeem Cal coins for money, so don't think you have to save them for any reason. It's always going to be to make me do stupid fun things for fun little bonus games or something like that. So, yeah. Just a heads up. Don't get too serious about your Cal coins. Bet them when you have them. I bet much if I don't know the players. Makes sense. Yeah, no, you want to bet on players you know. Absolutely. You want to bet on the players you know for sure. I think Varus Q is okay for this game. Did we ever find out what it was, though? Did someone ever tell me what it is? I am just curious. I am starting to learn abilities now. It's piercing arrow. Oh, it's still arrow. It is still arrow, though, which kind of sucks. All right. Makes a post of, makes a an OnlyFans and post cat pics. That's right. It's called Big Arrow. Thank you, Balik. That's what I've been calling it. And great play there as Mel finds the stun. The knockup hits as well. Some serious damage on Zukaku, but Arrow without the Eclipse cannot finish that fight. Mel looking strong at 55 CS. The non-stop pressure. Another CC. Zukaku on his back foot this game. Mel is such a good counter to Varus. We're realizing that, like, any ability you throw at Mel, she can just reflect right back at you. And God, I hate this champion. As a top side, Zaheen gonna use that ultimate, has the revive ready to go. Weak side, Willa pops the Requiem. I'm messing on that one too. Dominus, as weak side, Willa ready to fight. Old Man Hills, his revive goes away. And Renekton just waiting for that passive to be done. Diving right back in, pops the Dominus, has the fight. Enchanted Arrow, Big Arrow, saying the same thing. We all hate Mel, says Reeth. That is the truth. Well played by Renekton. Weak side Willip, a really good play right there. Playing it smart and gives the red team a nice big boost. And the CS lead top side looking good. Renekton getting big for the fight. Arrow finds the CC, and Zukaku just forced so far under tower right now. Mel is so oppressive. And really nothing the Vi can do. It feels like Vi, anytime she wants to dive in, she's going to get stunned as well. Especially with the Nami there, providing the shields, providing the heals. And red team are struggling here in the bot lane as they are almost 30 CS behind. Boxing, not a fan of the mage bot. Balik, also not a fan of the mage bot. I do not know Qs. Like I said, guys, I am still learning champion abilities. I got the, you know, the Leona Zenith Blade's a big one. There's a few big ones that I'm learning here and there. As we have a fight happening, Lou Cecil gonna void out the encore by Neo's Flare, but here comes the Dragon's Ascent, and Alcatraz helps Neo's Flare finish the fight. The red team, they are coming back. 4-3, they are finding the fights, now just down 1.3k gold. Great roam right there. Mage is terrorizing MSI right now. That is so true. That mage bot lane seems to be a thing. It's not going anywhere anytime soon. Typical Terrys that scale well. That is true. Zukaku can get hit by the knockup. Arrows there. Can they find the stun? Don't have E ready to go. And Mel about to get her ultimate back as a top fight happening top. Alcatraz, does he want to dive in? The Kindred's going to walk right past the Shiv. Shiv turns onto the Kindred immediately, and Strident Storm needs to run away. Alcatraz does have ultimate, but does not want to use it. And would have been a risky fight. Kindred had the Lanza Spike ready to go, so probably would not have died. And the red team, they are keeping this aggression up. They go drop back down to 1.6k gold difference. So blue team able to continue to CS, especially the bot lane, as the Mel holding on to that 30 farm lead. And Not a Troll says, I believe in the Vi support. MD has the Unleash power. Down goes Seraphine. Syndra finding a solo bolo in the mid lane. Not a Troll, it is good to have you in the stream, my man. Thank you for hitting that follow button. If anyone is not following the channel and would like to, it is easy to do. It is free. It helps me out. But do not follow if you do not want to. And Lou looking to dive in right now. Alcatraz is here. Is going to walk right over the blue team vision. Good stun. And the Golden Eclipse is going to finish the job before Alcatraz can even join. Sakami throws in the tidal wave. That's going to land on Zukaku. A knock-up onto the Shyvana. The CC is there. And they're ready to turn the fight back to the Dragon as Alcatraz tries to run away. No ult by Arrow. Can they find the kill anyway? It looks like Alcatraz has the escape. And blue team bot lane, a 3-0 Mel. That is difficult for the red team to deal with. Damn straight, Rooney. Absolutely true. I also believe Mel is broken. That is also true, not a troll. Mel is an insane champion. 104 CS, 10 CS a minute. 3-0. Arrow having himself a fantastic game. But you got to look at Renekton. Weak side Willip also having a really strong game right now on the Renekton. Also at 10 CS a minute, 1-0. Alcatraz going to take the Raptors. The red team on the play. In comes Alcatraz, going to dive in with the Dragon Ascent. The Encore is going to land. Stride, it might be in trouble. The Lamb's Spite is going to save him for a second. But with 3 red team members here, he's not going to live for long. Alcatraz finds the kill as Lou in the mid lane, using the cease and assist on MD, cannot take her down. Some damage in the mid lane, but no kills happen as Zukaku gets CC'd by the Mel. She doesn't have the Golden Eclipse. And Varus has to reset. Fights happening all across the map. Big kill for the red team, taking down the Kindred. And Shyvana gets her first kill of the game, and they're heading for their second Drake of the game. Going to be a Mountain Drake. The red team, Varus is going to back. Lou going to stay. As the Mel and the Nami go to check out what's happening here at the Dragon Pit. Can they push this Shiv off? And they are going to be able to do that. Alcatraz, understanding, does not want to dive back in. Vi might go for a pincer move. Here comes the Seraphine as well. The red team, they're going to have a numbers game here in this Dragon fight. As they have good vision, though. They are going to see that Varus come in. They're going to see the Seraphine come in as well. And MD gonna find the stun. Neo's Flare in trouble as down goes the Seraphine. Great play by MD, sneaking around the vision. Seraphine unaware that the Syndra was right there. It's a really easy scatter, plus the damage from the Kindred. It was just too much, and the blue team are gonna win the fight they need to right before that dragon. They can pick up their first Drake of the game. Huge play by MD. Really heads up play by the Syndra. Way to hug the wall and sneak around that vision. Neo's Flare gets caught sleeping. Has it, Rooney? Hell yeah, man. I'm excited to... Sue, Rooney, I want to see you play tonight, hopefully. And fight happening now. Alcatraz chasing after Arrow. Big damage. They find the CC. Tidal Wave lands on a 2 of them. Golden Eclipse trying to do its job, but the shutdown is there. Shyvana finding the second. And the red team have a scaling jungle that is looking really good right now. 2-1. Love it, big dog. Beerman Stan is in the house, right? I know. Hell yeah, guys. We got Twitch royalty in here. Beerman Stan hanging out watching us for a little bit. If you guys have not checked out his stream, make sure you do. Red team slowly getting back into the game, Joshua. Yes, they are. They are feeling really good right now. 5-7. They are still 2K behind, but they're finding kills, and their carries are getting big. Var is starting to catch up, get himself a kill. The Shyvana with 2 kills now. The Seraphine down in CS, 1-3-2. Not the stat you want to see, but come team fight, it will definitely help out. The man, the myth, the legend, he is there himself. Thank you for the shout-outs also, you guys. Absolute incredible streamer, y'all. If you guys have been on my channel ever in the end of the stream, you guys have probably taken part in the raid for Beerman Stan. We try to raid his stream at least once a week. For good reason. It is just good times. You guys like this stream, you're going to like that stream. Good times, stay going. Arrow going to find the CC. The tower's looking low, but they have the damage. Lou is going to get hit. No Golden Eclipse. It might be unnecessary. Can they find the auto attack? Down goes the tower. Down goes the Vi. Mel is feeling busted. 4-1 for the bot lane APC. Alcatraz, look at that Strident Storm. Strident trying to dash away. Alcatraz might be in danger. Here comes MD. Can they find the stun? The scatter is going to land. Alcatraz unable to run away. Gets knocked up by the Seraphine. A massive encore lands on a 2 of them, but Neo's Flare has no help. Arrow comes in, they have to flash away from the CC. MD lands a scatter, the W hits, and a Syndra double kill for the blue team. And they take the lead right back. 4K gold lead for them. A 5-kill lead. Syndra and Mel, 2 mages, feeling big. It is AP damage right now on the blue team. Magic Resist is going to do wonders. All the kills, all the gold on this Mel, on this Syndra. The Vi, the Shiv, and the Renekton all can get Magic Resist. I don't think the blue team are out of this. As I say that, weak side Willip showing his strength. Gets his hand passive out. Does he want to keep on fighting? Lou looking at MD. They have a cease and desist. Big damage there. The shutdown for Varus. That is gold where they need it. ADC get himself a nice little chunk of change as Old Man Hildy looking to shove Renekton away. They are both low on HP. Neither one able to finish the fight. And fights happening all across the map. Top lane ends uneventful. Bot lane ends with Varus get himself a nice little gold boost. As the red team about 4K gold behind. Here comes the Shyvana. She's going to dive in. A big reflect by Arrow. It's going to be enough, though. It is not. Shyvana takes down the Mel once again. Lou working on Tsukami. And some damage here as the Tidal Wave is going to connect. Lou does not have ult to continue that fight. Alcatraz trying to help out. The Fireball does not go far enough. And the red team find a clutch kill. That 5K gold lead drops right back down to a 3K gold difference. And the red team are not giving up here as we hit the mid game. We can see the Zaheen passive in the overlay, right? I do not believe so. I don't think you can. I need to ask Riot if I can get access to some spectator programs. Like, I want to use the spectator program they used during MSI. Can I get access to that anyway? I wonder if I could. I don't think I can. Maybe like an old one they don't use anymore. Worth asking. You never know. Yeah, I could shoot a message. And MD showing the strength of a 5-2 Syndra. Seraphine, not long for this world. Unleashed power finishes the job. Neo's Flare, 1-5. Struggling right now. And we got ourselves a weird disconnect as MD gets a kill and then disconnects. You don't usually see that. Usually you see the person who died disconnect, but this time it was the Syndra. We call that a fadeaway kill, folks. And we're going to give ourselves a nice little 30-second pause. Mage's bot cam support has counters. Mages are simply more powerful than marksmen. It has taken a role that is historically the most mechanically intensive and turned it into a farming simulator. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we're a little delay because when they pause the game, we catch up. So we can give ourselves another little self-made delay as we have a fight happening right here in the jungle. Renekton with 3 members of the blue squad surrounding him. Zaheen, you can see in the bottom left, looking to maybe join this fight as well. Might turn into a 4v1. We'll see if the Varus can help his top laner out as this fight continues. Big stun on the weak side. Will if he pops his dominance, but I don't think it matters. Trying to find some healing. Arrow going to use the reflect. Finds the kill. Down goes Renekton. And a fight topside as Lou going to look at MD right now. MD has revived. And Alcatraz on the chase. The disconnect still gets the kill. Down goes Syndra. And Arrow looking at Zukaki. Zukaki might be in danger. Has the Golden Eclipse. Finds the kill. And almost Varus taken down. Arrow cannot find the play. Kindred finds Shyvana. And a massive amount of kills here for the blue team, seemingly out of nowhere, as they're not done yet. Neo Flare going to walk into the bush. Actually going to get hit. Has the Encore to throw in, but the CC is not going to be enough for her to keep her life. Kindred taking down Seraphine. Zaheen gets the Rift Herald. And 15-8, the blue team once again back to a 5K gold lead. And they are really doing well in this game. They're losing a fight here and there, but the gold lead never not in their favor as they bump it right back up and secure their second Drake of the game. Spidey Web, how are you doing, man? Good to see you back in here. Welcome to CFC, my man. Arrow going to check some vision real quick. Does catch out the Varus, just farming bot lane. And Raptors should be spawning here in a second. So Mel, maybe just pick ourselves some jungle monsters, but just misses them. As Zukaki in trouble, going to flash away from the stun. And Zukaki heads up play there. Really smart flash. Almost got killed for sure, especially with the Nami there as well. And the red team, they need to find their next fight. They have been able to find some winning fights even while behind. They need to do it again here now. Nice little shutdowns onto the Nami. Nice shutdowns onto the Kindred. And Strident diving in. Lou over the wall. Red team hovering right now by their red side jungle. Weak side going to take a few damage right now. Strident putting some serious hits onto the Renekton. He's going to pop the dominance early. And the red team, do they want to fight? Vi thinks about going in right now. Needs to use the ultimate. Arrow going to go for the reflect. Has the damage. And the blue team find the fight. Alcatraz, a big Dragon's Ascent. Finds a little bit of fight, but Syndra is there. Kindred takes down the Shiv. And it is only Mel they can kill. As 4 members of the blue team left standing. The Baron is theirs for the taking right as it spawns. Big play right there. And the blue team just do not die. Strident never needed to use ultimate. A big play by the Shiv, diving into a massive group, had did a ton of damage, but Sakami with the heals, able to keep the entire team healthy except for the Mel, and the blue team win a very big fight right now, as the Baron is theirs. 4 members are going to grab it. They're going to actually wait for the Mel to revive, so all 5 members of the blue team with the Baron buff, and the gold lead is the highest it has been all game, an 8.5K gold advantage for the blue team. Sheepy, what is going on? Welcome back to the stream. It's good to have you in here, my man. How are you tonight? It is good to have everybody in the stream, y'all. Happy Thursday. Hopefully you're enjoying some CFC action. We got a full night of games ahead of us. Sheepy, do not worry. We're going to do some games tonight and more games tomorrow, it looks like. It looks like CFC bonus day tomorrow. Zukaku getting chased by Old Man Hildy. Old Man Hildy diving in. A little bit of damage there. The Chain of the Corruption going to go just wide. Lou in trouble, gets surrounded by 3 blue team members. The damage is there. Stride and Storm finds the Vi. Zaheen takes down Varus. And 2 quick kills for the blue team. They continue to dominate. Can they close this game out? 21 minutes and they have absolute control. It was a somewhat back and forth game, but the blue team now handedly have the lead. There's going to be a play. Down goes Neo Flare. Arrow with the reflect. And Mel is such a gross champion. What do you do against that? Old Man Hildy, Stride and Storm with the Baron get themselves a tier 2 tower as the rest of the squad push in mid lane. Towers falling all over. An 11k gold lead now. Thank you very much, Boxing. I apologize, my man. I'm not sure why I couldn't hear it myself. You cry. Alcatraz trying to push this wave out, but the blue team just have so much pressure. Mel with some huge damage right there. Has the CC against 2 of them. And Shyvana and Renekton don't have the range to take out this cannon minion. Good play there. The Q is going to land some damage on Alcatraz. Does he have the ultimate? Encore lands on the both, but Mel's ready for the reflex. And Mel reflects the Encore. The Kindred throws the Lambs Sprite trying to keep the red team alive. They are going to be able to do enough though. Vi taking down the Kindred. Shyvana finds the Mel. The red team have found the fight they need. And a stun on Old Man Hildy. He's going to be resurrected. MD wants to come in, wants to shut them down. Neo Flare, very low HP. Old Man Hildy taking down Renekton. And the red team finds some kills, but they are low HP. Neo Flare unable to get away from the Syndra. 26-12. I spoke too soon. The blue team come back and even up that fight. Mel W is an insane ability. Massive reflect onto the Encore. And the blue team, they kind of want to push in. They have a small wave. It's a 2v2 fight. They cannot do anymore. As a great fight right there. 3 members on each side getting taken out. Some decent gold for the red team. They did show they can win a fight, but they had to escape. And Syndra coming in massive with that play. Zaheen with that passive is just so good. It looked like such a good invade. It looked like such a good start to that fight for the red team. But that Mel W, Jesus, that just completely stops that huge engage. The entire teams rely on abilities like that to start a fight, and Mel just shuts it down with the press of a button as Alcatraz gonna get shut down himself. Speaking of shut down, has the CC, has to flash away. There's gonna be the fight. The Encore once again lands on 3 of them, but no follow-up damage. As huge ultimate by Neo's Flare, but he does not have the escape to deal with some of these players. Syndra landed this huge long-range stun. Speaking of that's going to connect, striding over the wall, looking at Neo's Flare, gets the takedown, and weak side will have in trouble as the Golden Eclipse is going to find its mark. Down goes the Renekton, down goes the Vi, and the blue team win a fight under tower with a wave, and it is just the Varus left alive. I don't think he can stay alive as the blue team find themselves a very dominant CFC Game 2 victory. It was back and forth until it wasn't. Mel, Syndra, Kindred, they all scaled. They all got big. Blue team, red team without the magic resist they need. I see 1 set of magic resist boost, and that is it. I would like them to see go MR right away this game. I would like to see some serious MR from the red team right away, but they decide not to. They decide to wait a little bit, and it might have been a punish. As I see 1 set of MR boots and 1 null magic on the Shiv, and that is it. All right, ladies and gentlemen, big round of applause for our players, though. Absolutely phenomenal performance. We got some highlights from that game while I set the MVP vote up. You love to see it. Also going to check my Discord, obviously, for anyone that sent me some Discord messages. Let's go ahead and get some OBS highlights in there for you guys real quick, and that is going to be a game that started about 3. I want to say it's these games. Yeah, we're good. So only 3 highlights that game, but still, nonetheless, it should be a solid one, guys. MVP vote as well. Do not touch that mouse. Do not touch that keyboard, ladies and gentlemen. Check out these plays. MVP vote after they are done. In trouble, Lou finds a little play. Sakami trying to find the knockup. Not going to land. Lou Getting traded back to a lot of damage onto the bike. She's going to flash away. Alcatraz is there. They're chasing in. Zukaka throws in an arrow. It's not going to be a lot of damage. Alcatraz gets taken out by the Kindred as Lou joins the fight again. Mel finds the Vi. And Neo Flare trying to find some damage, does take down the Kindred, but it's not going to be enough as Kindred able to trade back. The Seraphine goes down, and a 3-for-1 trade in the jungle as the blue team take an early lead. Hovering right now by their red side jungle. Weak side going to take a few damage right now. Strident putting some serious hits onto the Renekton. He's going to pop the dominance early. And the red team, do they want to fight? Vi thinks about going in right now. Needs to use the ultimate arrow. Going to go for the reflect. Has the damage. And the blue team find the fight. Alcatraz, a big dragon's ascent. Finds a little bit of fight, but Syndra is there. Kindred takes down the Shiv. And it is only Mel they can kill as 4 members of the blue team left standing. The Baron is theirs for the taking right as it spawns. Vi trying to keep the red team alive. They are going to be able to do enough, though. Vi taking down the Kindred. Shyvana finds the Mel. The red team have found the fight they need. And a stun on Old Man Hildy. He's going to be resurrected. MD wants to come in, wants to shut them down. Neo Flare, very low HP. Old Man Hildy taking down Renekton. And the red team finds some kills, but they are low HP. Neo Flare unable to get away from the Syndra. 26-12. I spoke too soon. The blue team come back and even up that fight. It might be in trouble. Lou finds a little play. Sakami trying to find the knockup. Not going to land. Lou,
Who do you guys think got MVP that game? Here are the stats. And while you guys are voting, you have 2 minutes to vote. You have 2 minutes to vote. We are going to get the next game set up. And I have a really cool picture to show you guys. Courtesy of Beerman Stan, y'all. This is nuts. So I guess Beerman Stan is making some sort of trading card game online. And it's sort of inspired by like streamers and stuff. And he made a card for me, and it's sick as hell, y'all. I'll show it to you after we do our MVP votes. And I'm going to make the next lobby while we're doing this, while you guys are voting. Next lobby is getting created right now. CFC Game 3. What's up, Boonster? How you doing, my man? Good to see you in here. You ready for some games tonight, brother? Capital CFC is the password. I don't think so, man. I think I might be a good poll, y'all. I think I might be a card to be strived for. That's right. Told 5-man 5-card legendary, y'all. This looks so sick too. This is dope, y'all. I'm saving this. This is so sick. Get your MVP votes in, ladies and gentlemen. Kindred getting 6, Mel getting 6. It's neck and neck. If it's tied, I am the decider. As I'm making the card big screen on my screen, I'm noticing it's considered more jacked than I am, though. I'll give it that. This character has a nicer build than I do. And Kindred with 8 total votes gets himself an MVP. Well done to the Kindred. You love to see it. Incredible performance, Kindred. Y'all check this out real quick. Sick, no? Look at that. Look at my Cal from Cali card, y'all. There you go. 5-cost legendary. That is dope. I'm digging it, man. I'm going to make this a profile picture in some things, guys, for Christ's sakes. That is so sick. If you guys want to check it out, head over to Beerman Stan's channel. If you guys want to check it out, head over to Beerman Stan's stream if you guys want to see it. Absolutely awesome. Absolutely awesome. All right, ladies and gentlemen. Let's have some fun. Let's see what we got. And congratulations, by the way, to Strident Storm getting yourself an MVP performance. Strident Storm on the board. Have you gotten MVP before yet, Strident? It is super sick, guys. Check out if you guys want to get involved with this. You want to see what that game is all about. That is being played on Beerman Stan's channel. Check out his stream. He is playing that game. I will be hanging out on that stream after tonight if it's on. So by all means, he really did. Made me feel good. This is game number 3, and what lobby is this? Game order, CFC game order for Thursday is going to be Diamond 2 Plus. Ladies and gentlemen, we have filled up very quickly.
Can we get anybody in here? We got to get Paragon in here, guys. I do need to get Paragon in here for a reason. He is making a video for me, and he needs to be in the game to make the video because he needs the replay file. Would anyone like to sit out this game by any chance? Would anyone like to sit out this game by any chance? He is absolutely a Masters player, so he belongs in this game. We have filled up fast. We need to do. It looks like we need to do another game tonight, guys. We need to do another high-elo game, I think. There are 2 unranked level 20s in here. Well, they're new. I'm not going to kick a new person out. I don't kick new people out. I don't kick new people out. I do need to know who they are, though. We are going to need to know who they are. All right, let's go ahead and manage the prediction. Congratulations to the red team getting themselves a victory, right? Yeah, Team Red got themselves a big win. No. Blue team won. I'll sit this one out, but thank you, Booney. All right, ladies and gentlemen, let's get these players in the... We'll figure it out. We'll figure it out in a second. Let's go ahead and start filling up, and we'll see what happens. We might be running into an issue. This might be... Yeah, let's go ahead and figure this out real fast, shall we? Let's go ahead and go Dragon. You're on here. Let's get Joseph. Joseph, leveled up. Exiled. Exiled, you are new to the channel. You are Diamond 3. Exile, we have another game for you later. So Exile, I might have you. Exile, do you have you in stream right now? That's Heart. Exiled is Heart. Okay, never mind. So that's not just kidding. That's too high to play the next one. All right, Triggs, you got in there. You're definitely on the spot. Hook God. Hook God, you are going to be Diamond 2 as well. You're too high to play. We got someone new. Who is this? Zyra J. Can I get a hello from Zyra J? Who is that? Juhis. Oh, it's Juhis. Oh, Juhis, what's going on, man? Juhis, I'm going to get you a game on... Yeah, Juhis, I do understand you want to play, man. We're going to give it over to Paragon, though. We did our EU game. Juhis, I do not want to kick you out, man. I love you to death. Balik made me come over from the pond. Come over the pond. I would love to get a game in for you guys, but it might be later on. We need to get a... Yeah. Your ping is going to be very high. And also, VT is also going to be him as well. Yeah, I will get a game in. I am so... And this is also a special circumstance, guys. We got, unfortunately, not unfortunately, but Paragon, he is making a trailer for me, you guys, for CFC to get more people in here. And so he does need to be in the game. He uses the league editor, so he actually needs the replay file. And so he needs to be in the game. It is a thing that he's going to guaranteed spot. I know it's weird. It is going to be his second game. He is somewhat new to the channel. I know you don't normally get a guaranteed second game. However, if you're going to make me a kick-ass league trailer, I am going to give you at least one spot. All right, that's what's happening. Yeah, so just a heads up, you guys. I try to be as fair as possible, but Paragon, hop on in, and we are filled up. Fantastic. All right, let's finish up these players, shall we? Just a heads up, EU folks, we are doing more EU games, all right? We are doing more EU games. I've noticed a mass amount of people from EU coming in, and I wanna give y'all a place to play. So that is happening. And everyone should be... All right, we are looking good. And Paragon, I'm actually going to raise you 100 because I know that you did have quite a big number. You were, I think, at one point GM way back in the past. I know that you've downgraded a little bit. Do you feel okay with getting plus 100 on Master? It was last season. Okay, so it was last season. Okay, so we got you as Masters plus 100. I think that's pretty fair. Okay, let's see what we got here, folks. Let's see what we got here. You raised Triggs to Master. Triggs is going to be Master now, isn't he? Yes, Triggs, you are officially Master. Correct. Good job, man. Rooney says I might need to rank up. Hook God said I might need to rank up as well. Rooney sitting in Emerald 1. Or Hook God. What's that? Oh, Rooney. I'm sorry. Rooney's not. I'm sorry. I don't know why I got Rooney and Hook God mixed up. They do both play Blitzcrank, to be fair. They do both play Blitzcrank. And Rooney's also Master. Sounds good. Sounds good, man. Congratulations. Awesome. We got a lot of people in here. I know, right? Balik. All right, ladies and gentlemen, Exiled, what do you need, my man? Exiled, what would you like, my man? You're saying, I don't, Exiled, are you in this game? Oh, yes, he is. I'm sorry. Yes, you are. Your heart. I keep forgetting that. All right, let's go ahead and get our rolls. Let's get our rolls, please. Let's get our rolls. Joseph, bot top. Joseph, bot top. Heard. Got it. And Joseph, you are Diamond 2. Looking solid. Let's get you Diamond 2, my friend. Congratulations, Joseph. Rooney, support Phil. Support Phil this game. Sounds good. Not a problem. Anything else? Anything else, folks? Anything else want to change? Everything's good? All right, ladies and gentlemen. Fantastic. Let's go ahead and get this party started, folks. I am ready. Oh, mid-top. Not a problem. Yeah, Paragon, I got you. Easy fix. Paragon, mid-top this game. Heard. Give me 1 second. We're still saving. Get a second. There we go. All right, mid-top. Beautiful. Save that real fast. Anything else? Anything else? All right, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. Here are the teams. Here are the squads. Get your butts in there. CFC game number 3 is about to commence. Get yourselves in there, folks. I am ready for action. Hopefully you are too. Here we go. And I'm going to fill up my water glass. I'll be right back. If you are new to the channel, please hit that follow button, guys. Hit that sub button if you want to be truly amazing. Don't touch that mouse. Don't touch that keyboard. Just a few seconds, and we are going to kick off CFC game number 3. All right, I am back. I do have a piece of pizza from Costco that I'm going to kind of munch on while this game gets started, because I'm hungry. All right, got some switches. Paragon going mid. Narichi off on top. Higgins support. Love it. Fantastic. Dragon, go ahead and ask your team in Discord chat. It's a little bit easier to talk to them there. Look at the size of this pizza. It's a giant-ass slice of pizza that Costco gives you. I like Costco pizza. It's not the best pizza, but it just hits the spot. I need a soda, though. I need a Diet Coke. I can't have a piece of pizza without Diet Coke. I'm gonna grab a soda. I need one. I don't know if you guys like that, too. Pizza and soda, they go so well together. Don't go where. All right, I'm back. I'm back. The way he opens his mouth. How am I opening my mouth? Like this? Oh.
Such a good combo. Soda and pizza, man. Game Wars in Discord. Game order should be in Discord. Soda. Soda. I don't call it pop. We call it soda here. Nope. We just call it Coke usually. Even if it's Pepsi, we call it Coke. Can I have a Coke? You tried chocolate milk with pizza? No, it's too much dairy, man. That's dairy on dairy. It's too much. You're overdoing your dairy for a meal. All right, folks. I am ready to go. Also, tomorrow, I know I'm sitting here eating, guys. I apologize for not being as entertaining as I should be while I'm eating, but hey, I gotta eat. Tomorrow, we are doing a bonus day of CFC, so lots of CFC action tomorrow. It looks like I am gonna end stream a little early tonight just to hang out with the family and have some dinner with them, guys. They went to Costco. They got some dinner. This is my kind of lunch. It's just one piece of pizza. So we're ending a little bit early to hang out with family tonight, and then tomorrow we're gonna do a bonus day of CFC. So more CFC games tomorrow. If you're not able to play tonight, please come back tomorrow. And tomorrow, we are going to try to do a bonus casting as far as if you would like to try your hand at casting tomorrow. Let me know, and we'll get you in the caster booth, and you can try your hand at color commenting if you would like to give it a try. All right, Team 2 is ready. Team 1 says they just need 1 more minute. Trig's having an adult time problem. It's a work call, he said. He says his work called him. All good, Triggs. That's what I mean by adult time. Yeah. When your job calls you, it's an adult problem. Trig's having an adult time problem. You wouldn't get it. Definitely not noob. There might not be a mixed lobby tonight. Because we're probably ending stream a little bit early, the mixed game might get cut off. We can try for one tomorrow, though. All right, Team 1 ready, Team 2 ready. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, we're going to do ourselves some picks while I munch a little bit. Here we go. CFC action. Let's do this. It's called Soda, and it's also called Duck, Duck, Gray Duck. What? This is game 3, yes. This is game 3.
Do not forgive or forget.
And Padawan, what's going on, Padawan? How you doing, brother?
Not much. It's a sunny Thursday where I'm living, so it's a good day to sit inside and spectate some CFC, get some color commenting in, and see these pick bands of this nice high elo game.
It's gonna be a good one. Bummed you're not in this game though. Love watching you play, broski.
Yeah, I think I could have. I think Khalil offered to give up his spot graciously, but the numbers worked out. We had 11 people. I'm fine with casting the game, and then that lets it have a nice, solid 10 people.
Pog indeed, Boom Clap. Always a pleasure. How's your college games going, man?
Could be better for sure. Could be better for sure. Having some fun with it, but we're a team of friends, so we got we're in a Masters 100 LP cap, and our ADC is plat, and our support is low emerald. So have some skill problems, but I mean nothing to blame them about. I like to see the Lee Sin and the Pike bands coming out. Definitely trying to make sure people are not on their one tricks. I know Dragon, we've seen him dominate on Cho'Gath before, so it makes sense getting that ban away. And Fury coming out as the final ban for Team 2. Rooney insta-lock Blitzcrank.
That's right, because we have Rooney on one team, and we have, I believe, Higgins on the other. So both of them, unbelievable Blitzcrank players. Neither one wanted to ban out.
No, neither one wanted to ban it out, and Rooney was blessed with being on blue team, so he has that first pick, and it's going to take it away. Now, could get countered, obviously. Blitzcrank is a counterable champion, but it is still an incredibly impactful champion as he can roam around, he can make plays happen, and it's going to be a lot on Rooney here to make this pick impactful.
The piece is so big. It's just so big. I have to open my mouth so much.
Dragon picking his standard Shyvana. I believe he is a Grandmaster's jungle main. We have seen him in the mid lane a lot, but that Shyvana is.
Yeah, have they not learned their
scary.
lesson? How many times is he going to get Shiv, y'all? Like, how are we doing this again?
His name is literally Dragon. But I mean, we'll see. Maybe they're confident enough. Maybe they deemed that the Cho'Gath, the Pike, and the Nefir were too scary to let through, and they decided to let the Shyvana through. But yeah, I don't know. Shyvana is a very strong champion currently and has the ability to really take over games. Higgins saying he lost with Shiv on Tuesday, so he's not unbeatable with it. I believe you, Higgins. As we move into the second phase bans, Vel'Koz and Malzahar both getting taken away. So these very safe sort of sit back and farm mid laners getting taken off the field. I do believe that is either a Riven mid or a Riven ADC. Could be sketchy for the Varus if it is a Riven ADC pre-6, but once Varus level 6, Riven is a very easy target to take out.
People fear what they cannot understand.
Yeah, he does not do bad into tanks. I'm not even sure I would classify Riven as a tank. She's definitely more of a bruiser fighter, but you can get a little bit tanky with Varus. No trouble dealing with that. We'll see what Team 2 wants to go for their ADC. I'm not thinking it's going to be Rakan bot lane. We've seen some wild things out of him before, but Rakan, most likely the mid laner, Riven in the top, as we have our final bans coming through: Vel'Koz, Aatrox, Malzahar, and Syndra.
Yeah, I think you mean Victor mid lane, right? Rakan is the support.
Yes, Rakan support, Victor mid lane. Sorry about that. Yes,
Yeah.
Victor mid, Rakan support, and no ADCs chosen for Team 2. Team number 1 probably still without their mid and top laner, I'm guessing, which the
I would
Malzahar
assume
Syndra
as
ban
well.
makes sense.
Yeah, that makes sense to me. I do know that Riven has been seen quite a bit in the bot lane as of late, just with the amount of dominance she has with her early damage, especially into champions like Blitzcrank. If Blitzcrank ever really hooks the Riven, it's just a bad trade on her end, on their end anyways. So Riven definitely neutralizing down that ADC and playing with Rakan, the just go forward mentality of Team 2 is starting to really come together, especially with that Jarvan pick. Though Annie is the kind of champion you need to try and shut that down. Has early game priority, going to be able to blow up people, and Tibbers is going to help zone off this go forward comp of Team 2 as we move into the team fight stage of the game. Ornn picked for LRN as the Team 1 top laner. Team 1 definitely with a more standard composition, but they're really laying into you, Cal. You can't.
I can't
Don't choke.
eat because I'm laughing. I can't chew. You guys stop making me laugh. I need to chew this massive bite, and I can't. Because Malik and Claire.
And it is Riven ADC. It's gonna be Gwen top lane countering the Ornn, and yeah, I think the early game melee run at them composition of Team 2 has the possibility to blow the game wide open. But if Team 1 can survive that and get into the middle stages of the game, their more standard composition is going to thrive, knowing that Team 2 just has to run forward.
Absolutely. And we are officially back. Thank you guys for suffering through me stuffing my face with a pizza
But we are officially done with that pizza. We got ourselves CFC game number 3 right now. It is high elo action, folks. We got some high elo gamers ready to play. I'm excited to see Rooney on this Blitzcrank. He is going to be going against Hook God, or he is going against Hook God on looks to be Rakan probably.
Yeah, and Rakan does have the advantage that if he gets hooked, he has all those dashes to kind of get it back away or take that hook as a dash forward and get farther and get onto Varus. So definitely a hard matchup. Rooney doesn't really have a target to hook in the bot lane, and I would not be surprised if Blitzcrank does a bunch of roaming and starts to bully this Victor out of mid lane.
Also, who won last game, blue or red, you guys? I know it was the Syndra and the Mel. They were on the blue team, right?
I believe so. I believe Syndra and Mel were on the blue team.
I want to say Syndra and Mel were on the blue team. I'm pretty sure they were. All right, ladies and gentlemen, I apologize about that. Obviously, we got a little distracted in between this game because of the real quick food break, but luckily we are done with food. We are ready for the rest of the nights. Final prediction is live. Ladies and not final prediction, just the prediction right now is live. It's blue team on the top, red team on the bottom. Who's going to get this victory? You probably eat another pizza, says Claire. I am done. I apologize, guys. I am officially done with my pizza. Just had to get a quick little food break. And we are ready to go for the rest of the night. We got multiple games ahead of us. Get your predictions in now, guys. Blue on top, red on the bottom. Only one of them getting that victory. Congratulations to Strider, by the way. I got to get you in the system, Strider, as the MVP.
I think something to note here, Cal, is Riven is running TP. So losing one combat sum in the bot lane, but going to be able to have the triple TP threat on the side of Team 2. Going to have a lot of rotation around and going to be able to really up that macro game as we move into the strong point of Team 1's sort of team composition.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, we are loaded in. We got a real quick pause due to looks like something having an issue. No big deal. We will fix that. Classic Masters versus Diamond Emerald games. No, we have everyone at the relatively same elo here. Some of these folks, their rank does not show Masters, but they have Masters multiple times, have shown time and time again they belong in that rank. Give it 1 second, guys. Having a little bit of an issue with the ADC ribbon. Having a disconnect there. Resetting real fast.
I mean, it's a classic Riot client time. I know I was watching MSI BLG versus HLE last night, and they had to remake draft, I think, 4 times in one game because it just kept breaking.
That's a bummer to see.
So.
Yeah, this new client is going to be awesome, hopefully.
Hopefully.
It was such a weird experience when I played Overwatch for the first time, and everything just worked so smoothly. Say what you will, but Blizzard, they really cared about like making sure the games were polished when they came out. Originally, I'm not saying they still do because of Activision, but when they were just Blizzard, polish was their name.
Yeah, I still remember like Diablo 3 playing that.
Oh, I love Diablo 3,
just,
you guys.
Like being in a the fact that especially when Diablo 3 came out, you could be in a party of 4 on like basically in all 3 different acts doing things and seamlessly jumping around, and there's like no
that
lag,
was wild.
no
You guys
desync,
literally could
no
be all
nothing.
over the map. That was correct. I remember that. You guys could literally just be in completely different areas doing your own things. And didn't you still share XP?
I think depended on the mode you were playing, but yeah, like you still shared XP, like it tracked everything. It was incredible.
We got to get some Riot. We got to get some Diablo going, y'all. I'll hop on Diablo this weekend. I don't think 4 is as fun as 3. I thought 3 was really good.
Well, I think 3 is still going. They run the season still.
Yeah,
and,
I just thought
it's still
3
pretty
was
fun.
more fun with the builds and the things you can get by the end game.
Yeah. For me, Diablo 4, my only qualm with it, at least the biggest qualm with it, is I can't zoom out any farther. I feel like if I could zoom out 50%, my gameplay experience would be doubled.
All right, y'all. We are about to ready up. Give us 1 second. I have not played Path of Exile ever. Never played Path of Exile before. I've heard good things, though. Maybe I'll give that a try, too. And we are going to pause it real quick, you guys. We have officially begun, though. This game is about to kick off. Predictions are in. Red team, easily the crowd favorites, it looks like. Hell yeah, Cosmic. Waiting for you to get home, man. Excited to see you play today, hopefully. All right, folks. It is time. CFC game number 3. High elo action. It is Masters. It is Diamond. And that is it. That is the only 2 roles that are out here with a few Grandmasters sprinkled in here. Each team has a Grandmaster on their squad. We'll see which one can lead their team to victory. I'm excited to watch them play. Hopefully, my man Padawan is excited as well. CFC game number 3 kicking off in 3, 2, 1. Here we go. Paragon of Honor, the victor, making his way out to the mid lane, played a Vel'Koz his very first game, and he absolutely demolished with it. That being said, he did tell me that Vel'Koz is one of his best champions, so might not have the dominating performance that we saw last time. We did raise his rank by 100 just because it was so strong. He is a Diamond 1 player. We do have him listed as a Masters player, so another one of those players that their rank is not fully reflected as their actual skill level.
And you gotta remember, everybody, 5v5s, when you have comms, is a very different game than simply solo queue. Solo queue is a good judge of a general skill level, but the ability to work together, be able to sort of synergize with people while communicating with them is a huge skill when it comes to this sort of environment.
Yeah, absolutely. And it's people like, for instance, Joseph. Joseph's been known as a great CFC team player. It's why he was one of the highest ranked players in CFC Season 2. Even though he is not a Masters or a Grandmasters player, there are certain folks that just seem to excel in these 5v5 games, and you love to see it. Try to be one of them, guys, as Norichi diving in onto LRN has a good trade early, and Ornn going to be forced back to the tower trying to get level 2. Wait for those minions to push in.
Lanes are pretty much going as expected. Mid lane trading pretty heavily, but Dragon going for the early gank onto Norichi.
And damage here. Norichi trying to trade back, but Dragon ready for the play, and the Grandmaster wants to take round 1, but it's going to be Norichi coming out on top. GM versus GM. Norichi says, hello, Shiv. And not done yet. Norichi trying to find LRN as well, taking a few minion shots, not enough to get the kill. And Ornn and Gwen very low HP as we jump down bot lane. Exile, good knockup. Khalil looking at Triggs in the bot lane, gonna push forward, not let Triggs escape. Ornn takes down Gwen as Khalil finds Annie. Fights happening all over the map. The red team are gonna find themselves an early lead.
Yeah, everybody just hits level 2 and decides, you know what, let's just butt heads until something breaks. Oh my goodness, the Masters level game today. They came out to play, and the 4 melees of Team 2 are forcing this into this just chaotic slap fest that Red Team so far coming out on top.
Yeah, great start for them. About a 400 gold lead, so their gold lead is really all from that kill. As you guys know, 300 gold for a kill, so no big CS differences yet. The Gwen slightly pulling ahead. Shiv ahead by about 1 camp. Nothing significant as Norichi and LRN continue to play punch face topside. Norichi and not winning that trade as Dragon chasing after Khalil. Might find the kill. Jarvan going to use that flag to go under tower. And Shiv does not want to chase. Exile looking at Joseph. Here comes the blue team in force. Triggs going to flash forward. Has a W. Finds a stun on a hook god. Exile going to miss though. Able to flash forward. And back to the tower. The red team able to escape. Incredible job there by Exile. Great flash over that anti-flash W. They find the stun onto Hook God, but Rakan able to get out as long as the Riven is free. And red team able to keep their lives.
Yeah, Riven now going to take advantage of taking teleport there. Gonna be able to get back to lane and catch that pretty big wave that Varus ended up crashing, and probably gonna be able to farm the next one in relative safety now that blue team's bot lane is resetting.
Oh, Hook God, so close to catching Blitzcrank in that bush alone.
Ornn has now gotten to the point where he kind of gets to bully Narichi, and Khalil manages to steal away the scuttle.
I love it. Love that play by Jarvan, just waiting for the scuttle to get low enough, diving in, doing some damage on a dragon, and Dragon has to run away, in fact, from Khalil right now. Solid plays from the Jarvan. We have seen Dragon fall behind early, and we have seen what they do with Siobhan late game. Don't count Shiv out.
No, Shiv really does just need level 6 and an item, and she can do some crazy things. But until that point, Jarvan is going to have a pretty solid reign of the map. Sitting on a pickaxe, going to be up a little bit of CS, farming a couple of Shiv's camps here, and could definitely look to try and get some ganks going now that they have a small lead.
Hook God walking forward onto Rooney, able to land the knock-up, and Hook God very aware of what Rooney's looking for. Very familiar with this champion. Good stun by Exile. Hook God dives back in. Joseph taking some hits. And is it going to be enough? Joseph lands the Q, though. There's the arrow they're looking for. Down goes the Riven. And Hook God going to throw in the Ignite, but I'm not sure the damage is there. Rooney chasing after the con. The Q's going to connect. Rooney has the auto attack to finish the fight. Could have given it to Varus, but nonetheless, the blue team will take that fight. Big double kill in the bot lane.
And that's the advantage of blowing the flash earlier from that 4-man roam, from that engage in the bot lane. Riven didn't have flash, and neither did Rakan, whereas Varus still had his. So able to flash over some of the damage, and ends up coming out on top of that engagement.
And Narichi going to use that needlework. LRN trying to use the call of the Forge God. Lands the knockup, but still taking damage. Narichi, can he find that final auto? Not going to have enough damage, but starting to pull ahead here. 44 to 29 CS. Narichi showing off why he's one of our few Grandmaster CFC players.
Yeah, and Gwen is just going to keep getting stronger and stronger. There isn't really a point where Ornn outscales Gwen. Just her percent max HP magic damage and her just incredible amount of healing makes her a really solid counterpick into Ornn. So LRN is going to be on the back foot for the majority of this game.
Yeah, tough matchup there for the Ornn. Luckily, Ornn does not need to win lane to be useful. He has so much help later on in the game, especially when it starts to get those items. Blitzcrank trying for a long-range hook on a Jarvan. Looks like he hit the dragon instead, and you can't pull that over the wall. As the red team secure their first Drake of the game, and with it, they're going to take a very small gold lead, about a 100 gold lead. As I say that, blue team takes it right back, so pretty much dead even gold. Forget about the gold lead. There is no gold lead. Dead even game, 3-2, red team with a single objective.
And it really is going to come down to these early roams, these early sort of team fights, as LRN just, I mean, he has the level lead, but he's going to continue to get chunked out as Gwen has so much percent HP damage.
I do like the Spectral Cow first item, though. Going to be able to help trade a lot, stay nice and healthy, and Ornn does get nice and tanky. That being said, Gwen is very, very good at those extended fights, can battle through those tanks, really cuts through them, even being an AP champion.
And Gwen doesn't really have somebody to be scared of on the side of Team 1. Gwen a very solid counterpick, very good use of that R5, counterpicks the whole team, and just is going to turn into a split pusher that is not going to be matched.
And immediately dives in, has the needlework. LRN, great flash away from that final needlework proc. We have Shyvana making away topside. Narichi already used the W. Does not have flash. Narichi might be in danger, trying to get a kill into LRN before she knows she dies, but Shiv is there. Down goes the Gwen, and Khalil now chasing down LRN, use the Cataclysm onto the Ornn, gets the kill, but now stuck in the way with Dragon, and I think Shiv might have the damage. Khalil in trouble as Dragon picks up a double kill for the blue team.
Yeah, and that wave, look at all those minions that Narichi is going to miss off that play. Never mind, Narichi does still have TP.
Teleport.
I was
Good
mistaken.
teleport.
Thank goodness.
Yeah, that would have been a disaster. Would have really given Ornn a chance to catch up, but Narichi, with that teleport, is going to be able to grab that wave and stays pretty far ahead of this Ornn. So Ornn going to need the Shiv to help out in these fights, I'm pretty sure.
But it is a matter of time. As you said earlier, Ornn with levels eventually gives his team 5,000 gold worth of stats just in those artifact items, and gives himself 20% bonus to all stats tank-wise. That's armor, MR, and HP just gained from upgrading items as he gains levels.
And Trig's going to go in, throws down the Tibbers on top of Victor, but does get stunned as they're trying to get the kill. And Tibbers, a little bit of extra damage right there, but not enough for that full blow-up Annie like we used to. Has a blasting one finish along with a Dark Seal. So going aggressive early, Triggs is. I think they may start stacking this Dark Seal right away.
Dark Seal is one of the few items in the game that stacks and is just generally very gold efficient.
Incredibly gold efficient item. Very, very cheap to get, and just a few stacks make it pretty much worth its gold. Even if you don't upgrade it, it's not a bad item to get as an AP champion. As Riven taking down the Blitzcrank. Great Blade of the Exile. Maybe that's why they're called Exile. Heart on the Riven, showing off that he can play it in any lane. ADC Riven making it work. 82 CS right now. We are a little worried about the late game for the red team as far as their range goes. They have absolutely zero range on their team except for Victor Poke.
Yeah, and I mean, into a team like Varus, like the Annie, especially with Tibbers going to be zoning you, with the Chain of Corruption going to be zoning you, it's hard to get in there, hard to deal that damage, and hard to sort of survive the poke of Team 1. So they're going to have to be early to objectives, going to have to maybe pull off some bush cheese, and definitely need to continue to snowball this early lead that they're building for themselves.
And Narichi once again waiting in the bush, finds a play. LRN going to use that call of the Forge God. Is it going to be enough though? Great knock-up on Narichi. He's going to dash forward. Looking for that final auto. Not going to connect as Dragon comes to save the day. And once again, this Shiv has a sixth sense for knowing where to be. Gwen almost gets the kill, but cannot finish it off. A sliver of health onto Ornn is all it takes for the Shiv to come make a fight happen. And the blue team with the kill advantage without the gold advantage still. But a very close game number 3 as we are 10.5 minutes in, and we have a dead even game.
Yeah, Dragon really playing off some knowledge here. Gwen has to go for long trades into Ornn. The short trades, Ornn's going to win every time. He has a big percent max HP chunk, and then he walks away. Gwen has to chase him down, has to force that shove, and if she doesn't, she's going to go fall behind. So Dragon is there to capitalize when Gwen overextends like she wants to.
And speaking of overextending, Jarvan trying to hope the blue team does just that as he sneaks his way into this lane. He might get caught out by that vision. Blitzcrank still playing up ahead as we have a fight here mid lane. Trig's going to get hit by an E, and Paragon starting to poke, doing what Victor does. He has such great long-range poke. It is so hard to fight into, and Annie, not that long-range champion. Meanwhile, bot side, Khalil going to use that Cataclysm. Rooney in trouble as the red team surround them. A Blade of the Exile hits Varus as well as Shyvana takes down Victor. Joseph might be in trouble. Some big damage onto the red squad, but it's just too much CC. Make it a double for Jarvan as the red team find a clutch fight bot lane.
Yeah, and the red team, the one thing they do lack is range. The one thing they don't lack is CC. As the TP comes out onto Heart in the bot lane, Hookah trying to save him.
Yeah, we'll TP here, and great job. Khalil comes in. Hookah going to use that Recon dash, and the red team, they might be able to escape. Another dash by Exile. And some mobility coming in clutch there for the red team as the blue team waste a TP. They are going to settle with a Dragon.
Yeah, and I mean, that's balancing out the Dragons. Neither team really stacking them, but it doesn't look like red team wants to give it up without a fight as they are positioning to try and contest.
Yeah, Jarvan thought about stealing, but it looks like he's backing off right now. But we got some TPs coming in as well. Riven's going to join this play. Going to be joined by Victor. And our camera is still at the top lane as the blue team are going to get themselves a Dragon. We are down the bot lane. Looks like no real action happening. Red team, they thought about going for the play, but they just did not have the numbers, did not have the angle. They're going to back off, give the blue team a Dragon. Meanwhile, top side, LRN and Narichi non-stop fighting. He comes to call the Forge God. Narichi might be in trouble. The knockup is going to land, but Narichi flashing forward gives himself enough room for Ornn to back off.
Yeah, Narichi really starting to struggle with the lack of sustain they have. I'd love to see a Vamp Boots pick up. They have the Riftmaker now, but they really need to pick up something that's going to let them heal off these minions because Ornn, it's just going to continue to chunk and chunk and chunk in these trades.
Thank you, DMX. That is absolutely accurate, you guys. We will see if we do tonight, if we get to Game 6. Game 7 is almost impossible. Game 6, we'll see what happens. We are going to do a bonus day tomorrow, though. Some more CFC action as Rooney going in. Hook on. Tries to use the charm. Is going to land onto the Varus. Down he goes. The red team are not done. Exile still in the play right now. Does have Blade of the Exile. Hook on the tower, though. Rooney finds the hook. Cannot finish the play. Exile just too much mobility on the Riven. able to get out of range, and a jungle fight brewing as Khalil gets caught trying to steal a blue buff. But the Jarvan is here. Big Cataclysm on a Dragon. And Dragon has to run away. Khalil looking to dash out as well. LR joins a fight, and 3 blue team members are here. Narichi running away is untargetable, but they are inside of that circle. That's going to work. Paragon is here. Throws down a Arcane Storm. Big kill there. Down goes the Annie. Gwen gets the kill. LRN chasing after Gwen. Finds a play. Khalil lands a knockup on a Dragon. Dragon fighting back on a Jarvan. Taking some auto attacks by Paragon. And Paragon wants to get the kill before his teammate goes down. Does find the Shyvana as he gets hooked back into the fight. Here comes Hook on himself on the Rakan. And the knockup on a Tues. Then the red team will still the fight. Khalil has the shield. Damage on the LRN. Can he survive? LRN goes down. Khalil somehow able to survive as Rooney trying to run away. Rakan with a fun knockup as he leaves. The red team somehow win that fight. Low HP bars all around. Khalil was 1 HP like 3 different times. Clutch stuns, clutch shields. The red team pull ahead.
Yeah, and talk about a chaotic fight. Triggs showed up, it got the Tibbers down, but he just vanished under that Gwen and Victor burst as we see Exile taking a 1v1 with Joseph in the bot lane.
Yeah, Exile has the Blade of the Exile, wins that 1v1. This is non-stop fighting, a fight happening here mid lane once again. Victor throws down the stun. It's going to land as Rooney chasing after Hook God. Not going to find the Rakan. And red team happy with these fights as their Riven is getting going now. Their whole team looking good as they have a 3K gold advantage heading into the mid game.
And that 3K gold advantage should let them pick up this rift, pick up this next dragon in 2 minutes if they manage to keep the tempo up. But you got to remember, everybody, tempo is the name of the game. If they die once, if they overextend once and lose this tempo that they have now, they could very well start to fall behind. And blue team's composition is far better.
Yeah, big play here. Narichi has the needlework once again. LRN lands a knockup, but it is not enough. These fights are close, but they seem to be continuously going in Narichi's favor. He has a CS advantage, he has a small item advantage, and it seems to be enough for Narichi to win these trades. As the red team add to their goal lead, they are looking very good as we keep on going the game. Rooney, no knockup on the Hook God. Exile is here, though, has the CC onto the Varus. The Varus in trouble. He takes a lot of damage. Here comes Shyvana, gonna use that Dragon's Ascent. But the damage is already done. They have no ADC. The Cataclysm onto the Dragon is going to keep her trapped. Double kill for the Riven. 14-8. Shyvana getting going. Or getting taken out right there by the red squad. Jarvan getting going 3-1-6.
Yeah, Khalil really making an impact this game. The excellent use of his Cataclysm. Really solid use of that Eclipse shield with his W to play these fights on the edge, really give his team the advantage they need, and really play with Hook God and getting his team in close so they can deal their damage.
Paragon continue to put poke onto this Annie. That's just what Victor does, sitting really deep right now under tower as the Rooney comes to join the fight. There's some CC, the chain stun onto Paragon. Victor has to flash away, trying to run away. Can Rooney land the hook? Paragon with the sidestep. And some fancy footwork. Great job there by the Victor. Hook God, knock up on a Rooney.
Job. I'm waiting with bated breath. Every play, it feels like they're just going to run at each other and engage. But some of these, they just back off. They know their limits so well, these teams. And they know exactly that red team is in the lead. And their job is just to not lose it. Continue to snowball, continue to play together. And just not take anything too ballsy that's going to end up giving away one of these major shutdowns on the jungle, mid, or ADC.
Yeah, with champions like this Blitzcrank and this Riven on the field, it just seems like at any point when these teams see each other, they might just start a fight. They can really just start one out of nowhere with these engages, with these hooks. And it looks like the blue team grabbed themselves a Rift Herald. Nice objective for them as Narichi shoving in the mid tower. Red team kind of giving no objective. They are looking to possibly trade, though, because Jarvan is already on this Dragon. He's got it to half HP. So a little objective trade there as the red team secure their second Drake of the game.
Yeah, and if I'm the red team, that's a totally worth trade. You already have first turret, bot, and top lane. You don't necessarily need to use the Rift Tilt to crack that. And this is giving you the third Drake of the game, putting you up 2-1.
And now Oren's got himself a new member to fight as Exile comes topside. That one is not even close. Exiled has that one in the bag. Hart showing off his Riven once again. He is one of our better players, Hart is. He was Grandmaster at one point. Down goes the Blitzcrank. The red team are finding fights right now. And they have a squad. Narichi looking super strong. Exiled on the Riven looking very strong. And the red team pushing this late game with a sizable lead.
And now up to 6,000 gold at the 18-minute mark. That is a substantial gold lead for this early in the game, especially with the turrets starting to fall. And Narichi now feeling confident enough to try and push this bot tier 2 turret. No objective sitting on the field just yet, but Baron in a minute, though Team 2 doesn't necessarily have a traditional ADC, so their objective take is a bit slower, and I would be surprised if they try and go for an early Baron.
Hey, you can see the Siobhan catching the Gwen out really deep, but does not want to take that 1v1 fight against Narichi right now. Normally, Shiv would be A-okay fighting almost anyone in the map with the ultimate, but Narichi looking so strong and has that ability to get rid of any sort of the long-range abilities. And we got a self-fight right now as Dragon going to use his hop over the wall for safety. Red team playing aggressive, taking objectives, and the gold lead is getting a little bit bigger, 6.1k now.
And this is something to note for our lower-level viewers out there, or lower LP viewers, that, oh, never mind, we have a fight in the mid lane.
And a huge fight as they find the stun against Paradox. Victor might be in trouble. The Blue team looking for the play. Here comes Exile, though. Annie drops down Tigger, some damage onto Victor. But Khalil is here. The Jorvin has Cataclysm. Blitzcrank and Annie have nowhere to run. As the red team, they turn that fight around, make it a 2-for-1 trade.
Yeah, and Hook God putting on a show there. The amount of peel. Oh. My God, he flashes forward, and there goes Joseph.
Exile, this is Riven. He is just showing how good this champion can be. This is a high elo game, and I'm sorry, it looks like Exile is smurfing on some folks with this Riven. There's another kill. And when this champion gets going, if you know what to do, it is so hard to beat. 9-1, Death Dance is finished. Exile looking to finish out this game strong.
And it's looking unstoppable. Now pushing their gold lead to 9,000 gold. And ladies and gentlemen, what I was saying earlier is if you look on the map, the red team is taking the blue side camps. That's putting Dragon incredibly far behind, and it's going to snowball their lead even farther.
Yeah, it's going to be tough to stop this Riven from getting on top of them. Varus is not a terrible anti-dive. Definitely can use that ultimate. Riven does not go unstoppable, so she will be hit by it, but it's a matter of actually hitting it. Exile doing a great job right now of just sidestepping abilities, getting in when he needs to, and getting really quick shutdowns before they even have time to react. The champion has that instant stun, and the damage is just done before the stun lets up.
Yeah, exactly. And Khalil and Hook God are playing incredibly well at getting that initial CC down and interrupting that heal that is required to keep Exiled away from the blue side backline.
And red team looking at a Baron right here with the blue team. They are ready to contest. And he's going to use that teleport. They're going to try to dive in. Exile first to go. Here comes Khalil as well. Big Cataclysm and 3-man stuck inside the Jarvan ultimate as Victor throws down the Arcane Storm. It's only going to get bigger. Double kill for Riven. And the red team are going to find the fight. 4 members of the blue team sent back to the Nexus. They had no chance. Massive ultimates by Victor and Jarvan right there.
Yeah, the combo of Victor and Jarvan is a one to be remembered, ladies and gentlemen. It is absolutely deadly. Getting stuck in that Cataclysm, all that ED damage initially bursting you down, and then just the Victor Arcane Storm sitting on top of you. You can't get away. You end up going down, and red team, after that play, going to pick up the Baron and push their gold lead above 10,000.
Yeah, great job by Khalil. Hits a huge 3-man ultimate. And Jarvan, you'd think he'd be a little bit worried being stuck in there with 3 people, but able to survive that easily. 5-1-12 on the J4. Great job by Khalil this game. Showing off his jungle prowess as a lot of these red team members have themselves a really good performance.
It is an incredibly daunting task to come back from a deficit like this is, but blue team does have some tools on their side. Ornn starting to get those artifact items.
I was about to say, Ornn level 14. Here we go. And they're going to have Exile. Exile just jumping into the enemy. Has Rooney there waiting for him, but the blue team without the damage, and that's going to be a non-hook. LRN does go in, trying to find the play. They have Shyvana. Shyvana's going to use the Dragon instead. A little bit of damage onto the backside, flashing over the wall, and the Dragon's going to finish the fight. Down goes Shyvana. Gwen kills the Annie. Down goes the Varus as well, as Victor throwing in the fights onto Ornn, and once again, the blue team are just not quite strong enough to win the fight yet. And red team take advantage as the Jarvan pops a Cataclysm to get his team the ace.
And that is going to be another dragon over to the red team as they start pushing down mid lane, and they could very well look to take a turret or just take the inhib and their Nexus turrets at this point. 10 seconds on respawns, probably going to just settle for the first.
Yeah, they can definitely get a turret, probably get an inhibitor as Jarvan heads towards the dragon. And even though they got themselves an ace, even though they have Baron and a wave, it is still very early on in the game, so death timers are only about 20 seconds. Not a ton of time to really shove in an end just yet.
Yeah, but 2-2 bot most likely to fall here. Third dragon for the red team. Blue team, they now are on a 4-minute timer to try and get as much gold as they can in order to try and fight this next Baron.
Jarvan grabs a blue, Riven grabs a red, and we are ready for a reset as a 15,000 gold advantage for the red team right now. 24 minutes in. That is the thing about these high elo players, guys. When they get a lead, they really get a lead. And we have Exiled. If you're looking at Triggs, has the play. Triggs throws down Tibbers for a little bit of stun, but it's not going to be a lot. Hook on diving in. And the charm lands on Rooney. Does get an out, though, as the blue team now huddled under the tower, trying to survive. Exile going to get hit by a big ultimate. There's the hook as well. And Exile in trouble. The shutdown goes to Blitzcrank. And Rooney steals the 700 gold. You hate to see it for the red team, but at least they got the kill. Down goes the Riven. And 10-30, blue team. A little consolation prize killing the Riven.
Yeah, a little consolation prize, but unfortunately, the kill did go over to Blitzcrank, so not necessarily going to have much more impact on these fights. Going to be able to survive a bit longer. Could see some crazy hook plays, but really need to see some gold being given over to this Annie and to this Varus. If they manage to get the 3 items, Annie manages to finish off her Leandries, things could change, but as it stands right now, blue team still are on the back foot.
Yeah, Annie has never really become that blow-up queen that we've seen before, where she can just absolutely destroy people by waiting in the bush, dropping a Tibbers, dropping a W, and just the health bar completely gets demolished. Has not gotten to that point this game. We'll see if they get a few more items, if they can find a target. Obviously, Victor and Rakan both able to be killed. Rakan actually gets a little bit tankier than you'd expect, which him doesn't look like a tanky champion. He can build kind of tanky as Paragon looking at Triggs right now. Flashes forward, flashes away from Tibbers, throws down the Arcane Storm. Paragon! Ladies and gentlemen, what a showing there. Paragon just reading Annie like a book. Immediately flashing, and he gives a little well played as he gets the kill and walks away. 10 out of 10 flash. That was quick.
Yeah, that's a frame. For Tibbers is an instant stun. Like, if he appears, it's an instant stun. So it's a predictive flash on the side of Paragon there, and an incredibly good one at that.
$31-10. 14K gold lead here for the red team. Blue team have loaded a little bit, but really not a significant amount, as they will need a miracle to come back into this game. That being said, there are a lot of gold on the field, both in towers and in shutdowns right now, that the blue team can still grab.
Yeah, if the blue team can somehow find their way into a miracle ace of the red team, they're going to swing that gold by at least 4,000 in kills alone, let alone the objectives they can take around the map.
It'd be nice to see Dragon and Varus taking some kills as the blue team. They're going to go in for the fight, have some damage. Good stun by Annie, but it's still a lot of damage. Narichi goes golden. Hook on is still there trying to charm them up. Dragon, can they find the play? Narichi stays alive. Down goes Shiv, and the rest of the red team have TP to help. Blue team are now split. Victor gets himself a double kill. And ladies and gentlemen, the red team with only 2 members left. The stun onto Ornn. He gets knocked up. I don't think the blue team can survive as Joseph backs for some HP, but it's a 5v1 battle. The red team have the wave, have the damage, and I think they're going to take game number 3.
Yeah, most likely. Very well played by both sides, but this is a great example of taking a small lead and turning it into a game win.
Yeah, that's the thing about those high elos. They really use their advantage as well, and they do just that this time. Big round of applause for all of our players. Huge performances, though. Hart obviously having a lot of fun on his Riven. He does not get to play it often, and now you see why. I figured team number 1 figured he was not going to play Riven being an ADC, but he said, watch this, I'm going to play it anyway, and it worked out beautifully. So incredible performance there by Hart. Obviously, newcomer Paragon, we keep our eye on you, man. That's 2 games in a row, 1 on the Vel'Koz, 1 on the Victor. We got ourselves a mid laner that is ready to put his stuff in as the best mid laner in CFC. So Pogdog Khalil might have some competition. And we got ourselves a great game. That was fantastic. Well done, everybody. Got a few highlights. Not a ton of highlights from that game, but we will play the highlights as we get ourselves ready to get our MVP vote. Big round of applause for my man Padawan as well. Padawan, you can cast as many games as you would like tonight, man. But you did amazing as always. Such a better stream when he's in here casting. All right, ladies and gentlemen, let's go ahead and get some real quick highlights from that game. Looks like we have 4 highlight plays from that game, folks. 4 highlight plays from that game. Let's go ahead and play some of those. You guys can see some kick-ass plays as I get an MVP vote set up and next game coming up as well. Let's throw these into the CFC vaults. Delete all of these screenshots that we no longer need, and we got ourselves a great-looking... All right, folks, here are the highlights. Let's have some fun. On top! GM versus GM. Narichi says, hello, Shiv. And not done yet. Narichi trying to find LRN as well. Taking a few minion shots. Not enough to get the kill. And Ornn and Gwen very low HP as we jump down bot lane. Exile, good knock-up. Khalil looking at Triggs in the bot lane. Gonna push forward, not let Triggs escape. Ornn takes down Gwen as Khalil finds Annie. Fights happening all over the map. The red team are gonna find themselves an early lead.
He's gonna turn into a split pusher that is not going to be matched.
And immediately dives in, has the needlework. LRN, great flash away from that final needlework proc. We have Shyvana making away topside. Narichi already used the W. Does not have flash. Narichi might be in danger, trying to get a kill onto LRN before she knows she dies, but Shiv is there. Down goes the Gwen, and Khalil now chasing down LRN, use the Cataclysm onto the Ornn, gets the kill, but now stuck in the way with Dragon, and I think Shiv might have the damage. Khalil in trouble as Dragon picks up a double kill for the blue team. The Shyvana as he gets hooked back into the fight. Here comes Hook on himself on the Rakan, and the knock-up on a 2 of them. The red team will still in the fight. Khalil has the shield. Damage onto LRN. Can he survive? LRN goes down. Khalil somehow able to survive as Rooney trying to run away. Rakan with a fun knock-up as he leaves. The red team somehow win that fight. Low HP bars all around. Khalil was 1 HP like 3 different times. Clutch Suns, clutch shield.
Sorry, Narichi. I think there's 1 highlight left.
The blue team without
last
the
one. We'll see if you die this one, too.
LRN does go in, trying to find the play. They have Shyvana. Shyvana's going to use the Dragon to set a little bit of damage onto the backside, flashing over the wall, and the Dragon's going to finish the fight. Down goes Shyvana. Gwen kills the Annie. Down goes the Varus as well, as Victor throwing in the fights onto Ornn, and once again, the blue team are just not quite strong enough to win the fight yet. And red team take advantage as the Jarvan pops a Cataclysm to get his team the ace.
Incredible job, you guys. Ladies and gentlemen, you have 2 minutes to decide. The next lobby is already up and running. CFC game number 4. We are ready to play. We are filling up quickly. It is Plat and Emerald, I believe. Plat and Emerald for this game, folks. And I did not confirm the team, so we're going to need to get that game into the system manually. DMX, I apologize. God dang it. Of course, I did not confirm the teams once again. Gosh, John, God dang it, I was doing good tonight, too. Capital CFC, Scove. Capital CFC. We might be filled up, though. Scovier, if you are new to the channel, we'll get you a spot, Scovier. If you are new, we'll get you a spot, but hop on in. Someone in that game, please DM DMX, please, guys. Gosh darn it, Cal. I'm so bad about this. Well, luckily, DMX has actually made a new system that also is a little bit more Cal-proof. It's tough. I'll admit, guys, making a program that's Cal-proof, it's really tough to do. It's like the ultimate test for programmers. Tier of the God. Welcome in, my man. Good to have you in here. Welcome, welcome, Tier. Newcomer in the channel. Plat 4. Can I get a hello in Twitch chat from you, Tier?
Tier is bad for Korean.
Oh, okay, gotcha. Why do you... Okay, gotcha. Thank you very much. Philly Cheese. Rapthorn. Alyssa. Welcome back, Alyssa. Good to have you in here as well. Excited to watch your game. Rapthorn, you might be slightly too high, broski. Rapthorn, I think we have an Emerald Diamond game coming up. I have to kick you out for next game, bro.
Do we have Scovia or your Joe Pete? Gotcha. Okay, you're already in. Fantastic. And I'm missing somebody. Who am I missing? I have Eternal, I have Westu, I have Joker, I have Pete. I missed someone on this side. Who am I missing on this side? I have Alyssa. Hochimachi. Do not put Hochimachi in. Hochimachi. All right, ladies and gentlemen. Do we have any newcomers? This game is looking relatively evened up with one small exception, but honestly, I'm not sure that's even going to matter. Let me see what happens when I put this as an Emerald 4 game. I don't think it's going to matter. And it has a very small exception with Rapthorn right now, saying Rapthorn possibly is too high elo. But that being said, unless we have someone to take his spot, it looks like we're going to keep it because it's really just barely out of range. I mean, just barely. And congratulations, MVP win. Was it a tie? I just exited out of the MVP win for a second. Oh, it's Jarvan. Jarvan getting himself an MVP victory. Well done, Jarvan. Jarvan, can I get a hello in Twitch chat from you real quick, man, so I can get you in Discord? Get that MVP situated. Well done, J4. And also, Strider, I need one from you as well. Strider, I need one from you as well. Let's go ahead and go into MVP winners. Yo, Riri with the raid. What is happening, you guys? Welcome to the channel. My name is Cal. I don't think that wasn't tied, though, was it? I think Jarvan won. Didn't they? I'm going to give it to Jarvan. If it was tied, I'm the decider. Who is Jarvan? Where is Jarvan at, by the way? It was a tie between Dre4 and Victor. Victor also played really well. I'm going to give it to Jarvan. I think Jarvan had some insane ultimates, like 3-man ultimates. You got to give it to J4. Khalil. Congratulations, Khalil. I'm sorry, Victor. You also played amazing, Victor. You also played incredible. But just, I thought those insane ultimates. You got to give credit where it's due for those ults. It could have gone to either one, honestly. It's gay. Let's see what we got. W raid, massive raid. If you are new to the channel, my name is Cal. Welcome to the stream. Hit that follow button if you haven't done so already, guys. I am here every Monday or every Tuesday, Thursday, and Friday. Love to have you in here. And SARS, you need another spot. I'm not sure where you are, SARS. I know you're on the field somewhere. I just need to find you. SARS, where are you? Where are you, SARS? Oh, there he is. Found him. Fantastic. All right, ladies and gentlemen, you get yourself an A. Congratulations. One more, SARS. You get yourself riot points. Hell yeah. All right, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, I think we got ourselves game number 4 about to get started. I want everyone real quick to take a look at my screen. I'm going to raise this to Emerald 3 and see what happens. All right, ladies and gentlemen. Take a look at my screen. Take a look at my squad. Here we go. Find your name and let me know in league chat. Huge raid by Riri. If you guys are new, hit that follow button. I host 5v5 games. It is non-stop, high-octane fun in here. If you're liking the stream, if you're liking the vibe, please hit that follow. I do 5v5 games. You can play in them. Anyone can play. It is very easy. Let me know if you want to hop in a game tonight. Secondary support, Hochimachi. Secondary support. Got it. Joe Pete, support jungle. Joe, support jungle. Got it. Alyssa, bot jungle. Alyssa, bot jungle. Got it. Anyone else? Anyone else? Anyone else? All right, ladies and gentlemen, that looks like it. Find your name. If your roles are incorrect, let me know now. Find your name. If your roles are incorrect, let me know now. Weeds, what rank are you, man? We got some games for you. What rank are you, man? We'll get you in a game. Absolutely. Currently plat 4. You will be in the gold plat game. We should have a gold plat game coming up here. Did it already happen? It might have already gone down. Has the gold plat game already happened? It was game 2. It was game 2. You might be able to hop in game 5. We'll see if we fill up for game 5, whether or not we fill up for game 5. And we'll also see if we fill up for game 6. Lately, we have been filling up. Lately, we have been filling up. That being said, we will figure it out. We will figure it out. It's good to have you in here. And also, if you guys are not able to get in the game right now, we got games literally happen every Tuesday, every Thursday, every Friday. So please come back and try again if you don't get a game tonight. We are about halfway done with our stream already, so we're definitely going to be, we already played some games tonight. All right, I wish I was as good at you at shoutcasting. Riri, tomorrow, if you want to come in and color comment with me, we are doing bonus CFC games tomorrow, and I'm going to let you, the viewers, come and color comment with me. Come and hop in and give it a try. You can do shoutcasting. You do the shoutcasting. I'll let you do a game. By all means, we can both shoutcast. We'll take turns on fights. If you would like to come by and try it out, guys, anyone who wants to give their hand at casting tomorrow, I'm going to let anyone hop into the casting booth with me. I will have you very quickly. I will be able to mute you. If you're inappropriate, do not join the color casting booth unless you're willing to be appropriate on the stream, all right? That is no warning. If you get in the booth and you say something nasty and mean and wrong, you will get banned immediately. There is no warning for that one, all right? Just a heads out. That's right. You can be cringe. Cringe is okay. I don't mind cringe. I'm cringe. Cringe is fine. Don't be racist. Don't be mean. You know what you do. You guys know what I'm talking about, all right? If you use this opportunity to just say something obscene, you're just going to get banned. Simple as that. But I don't think we have to worry about it. All right, ladies and gentlemen, I think these teams are ready to go. These players got their positions. Let's go ahead and create these squads. Take a look on the field, folks. Take a look on the field. Here we are. Team 1 on the left, Team 2 on the right. CFC game number 4 about to go down. Sounds good, Booney. Hop in tomorrow. Get a game with me tomorrow, Booney. We'll get a game in if you want to, Boone. Sir, absolutely. It's going to be one per person, man. And it is tomorrow. Tonight, I got Padawan in here because he is a professional color commenter. He can jump in whenever you want. And that being said, who knows, tomorrow we might find another color commenter that's really good, and we say, hey, you also can jump in whenever you want. At the moment, we have Padawan. I think we have, I want to say Jackfire, maybe, was also really good. I had one more color commenter I remember really was like, this guy's good. I would like to do it with him again. I know we've had a few do it, and they haven't been bad, but I know 2 have been like, okay, I can do this very well with these guys because they're solid. Everyone can get better. If you didn't make the list of great color commenters, guys, improve. Practice. It is not a skill you just know. You have to practice it. Malphus, what is going on, man? It's good to see ya. What are you talking about? You think I forgot about you? Not for a second. How you doing, my man? It's good to see you in here. That's what I'm talking about, Booney. Hey, Booney, do not bother Captain Flowers from me, you guys, all right? That's what I'm talking about. Riri said that if you want to do shoutcasting, the microphone actually is important. I don't tell people to get a microphone for their stream. I tell people I would rather get a camera than a good mic for stream. But obviously, if you're doing shoutcasting, it might be a good idea to have a nice mic, too. I'm all right with that, too, DMX. It's starting to go down a little bit. It's still a little spiky. I did know he's a Skarna main. Yes, I did. Waiting on the teams to ready up. They said they need a minute. No big deal. We are chilling. We got some more games ahead of us. I'm excited. I feel like we should be able to get to Game 6. Game 7 is I'm going to tell you guys now, very, very unlikely we do Game 7. I think we should be able to get to Game 6. Like I said, my dad's leaving tomorrow morning, so he's not going to be staying up super late. I don't want to end stream at 10 o'clock and hang out with him for like 30 minutes before he goes to bed. I want to end stream and go watch a movie with him or something. I just watched City of God. Have you guys ever seen the movie City of God? Really good movie. Did you know Cal actually plays in the Chinese Super Server under the name Shaolin Ban? Shh, don't tell anyone, Norichi. Don't give her my secret. Kobe played for CLG and got a gold medal. Ayo. Just end stream and lay in bed with them and watch a movie. I'm gonna lay in bed. I'm gonna sit on the couch with them. I have TVs not in my room. I have a TV in my living room I can use. Blake, we are. Don't worry. We're gonna end stream a little early. We hung out with them all, guys. We had a lot of time. We had a lot of time hanging out with them. We watched we went on Monday. We watched the World Cups game with them. They've been here for like a week too. They're usually only here for like 2 or 3 days. But they end up staying in some circumstances. They end up not going. Usually this is like a pit stop. They stop in California for like 1 or 2 days, then they go to Hawaii because that's what they have a boat. They have a boat in Hawaii. They like to stay on and live on the boat when they can. But for whatever reason, they did not go to Hawaii this time. Some things were happening with the boat. They decided to stick around here. And so all the time they usually spend in Hawaii on the boat, they spend here. And then they'll go back to Georgia eventually. That's where they live. Either way, love having them in town. You gotta love family, guys. Do not mind at all. My place is a little bit crowded because my place really does not have, my place is not built for 3 people. So it's a little bit crowded in my apartment. But nonetheless, it's still nice to have them. I do. That is true, DMX. Team 1 is ready to go. Waiting on Team 2 to ready up. Family Guy Peter Griffin. Cal gets his peaches from Georgia. Georgia peaches is amazing. Have you ever heard of a movie called Courageous? It was on Netflix. Was it a Netflix movie? I'm sorry, but Netflix movies usually are not great. They don't have a great writing squad. They're a little AI. It almost feels like AI write their movies, which isn't a bad thing necessarily. But they're not. I don't think they're really well written Netflix movies. I don't think their writing squad is incredible. And Team 2 is ready, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. It is time. Here we go. CFC game number 4. I'm going to confirm these teams this time. Teams have been confirmed. Not making that mistake again. And we are going to start this game. I am not reading out of Netflix. Oh my God, not reading the F out of Netflix. What's happening? Balik says, I'm going to run a little Mayram game before the warm-up. I like hearing that, Balik. He's getting ready for it, too. Here we go, folks. It is time for some CFC action. Let's see what these players can do.
Hey, never pick a fight you can't win.
Oh, like to read means calling them out. Okay, gotcha. Gotcha, Riri. That makes sense. Yeah. Yeah, that makes sense.
Is that fear I smell?
That Philly's in the house.
The Katarina ban.
Katarina getting banned out. And we do have a newcomer.
Historically.
Joe Pete making an appearance. Newcomer Joe Pete. First time on the Rift.
You can't cage me for long.
Hopefully
Probably
they get
could
their
have done
preferred champion.
a profile check on Joe, considering he is a little bit low level.
It seemed as if, I believe it's Bad for Korean on their alt account recognized Joe Pete, knew who they were. So
Fair enough.
some amount of
Yeah, get a CFC regular to vouch for you, and it goes a long way, obviously. If you are new and you have a low level account, just explain the situation. We always give everyone the benefit of the doubt, guys. Everyone gets the benefit of the doubt in the first game. I don't jump to conclusions about anything. That being said, if you are level 20 and you kick everyone's ass and go 15-0, we might consider you a smurf.
Joe Pete with the Jarvan first pick, and then they followed up Team 2 with a Santa Morgana. So going to be a little bit hard to lock down pre-6, but once level 6 comes around, Jarvan, that Cataclysm is going to blow Santa Flash every time.
I am seeing something in chat. Kitty Slap, are you saying that Joe Pete is 61 for 61 in ranked games tonight? Or if in ranked games this season? That he has a 100% win rate?
Yeah, 61 wins, 6 wins losses.
Okay, gotcha. Okay, I was about to be like, okay, we're probably gonna stop this game right now. We'll figure. Yeah, you know what? Let's just go ahead and stop this here. But no, we're good. We're good. Okay, okay. That's better. I thought 61 for 61. I was like, all right, let's go ahead and just figure this out before this game even starts. But nope, we're good. That is not a problem. I think it's just fine. I think going 50% is actually pretty impressive. Lord knows I'm not 50%. Jarvan, Ari, Samira. As team number 2 picking up Senna, Morgana. And do they want to pick up another champion? Skarner. Okay, so Samira probably going to do pretty well against some of these champions. Able to dodge out, block out a lot of his abilities. So the stuns, kind of tricky to hit on Samira.
Yeah, Samira is going to have a bit of a problem taking down Skarner, though. Likes to build a ton of HP. And if it's anybody I know, that's Hoshimachi's Skarner, who historically is an absolute monster.
That is right. Hochi back in the field playing the Skarner. And actually, Hochi was one of Padawan's favorite players to watch. He does do really, really well. And he is back on the Skarner. Now, I remember Hochi made a very impressive performance when he initially came into CFC. He had a few fall-off games afterwards. But we know just how good he can be in the jungle. I believe he is playing the Skarner. That's exciting. And we are on to our next set of bans as we have Set, Silas, Smolder, and Aatrox for team number 1. Team 2 finishing out their bans with a Cassiopeia ban.
Lindo being the final ban for team 1, taking away the 2 top lane picks, trying to limit that top lane pool of the red team, given that most likely top lane is going to get a counter pick. So I would not be surprised if we saw like a Scion out of team 1 top lane with the Aatrox and the Mundo bans, but we'll see where the cards fall.
And possibly Rakan getting banned or getting picked up right here. And I believe Fallen Angel is on team number 2, which makes a lot more sense that Morgana is not going to go support. She's going to go either to top or a mid role. Fallen Angel, very comfortable playing Morgana in lane. Very good at it too. As it looks like a Senna and Rakan for the bot lane.
Yeah, and Senna Rakan is an incredibly strong bot lane. Super safe with that Senna Shroud, with the high mobility of Rakan and the range of Senna. Incredibly hard for Team 1 to lock that down. And definitely going to need to see some sort of hook engage or some sort of enchanter to try and play with this Samira. And Cho'Gath can be picked up, most likely Team 1's top laner.
Yeah, I actually do like that pickup. Cho'Gath, such a good scaler. Just seems to really fit into a lot of comps. Has that long-range poke. Also can just be a tank for your team. So, Cho'Gath, never a bad person to have in your squad, I feel like.
No, never a bad one. Definitely counterable, though. Definitely has some picks into him that are just, hard to play.
As Zyra is going to get picked up to go along with the Samira. So, team number 1, I think their comp is pretty easy to tell exactly where they're going. Team number 2, a little bit more of a toss-up right now. I'm hoping that this final pick is going to clear it up. And it looks like having a top laner as that final pick. And that's going to be a Senna Rakan bot, Morgana mid, Mordekaiser top, and a Skarner in the jungle. Ladies and gentlemen, blue team on the left, red team on the right. CFC game number 4 is about to kick off.
Shout out to DMX, everybody, for making sure that the league stats are recorded.
And last game was a red team victory, I believe, correct?
Correct.
Yeah, red team with the big W last team. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we got ourselves another prediction. Blue team on the left, red team on the right. We're going to have at least 2 more predictions left tonight, guys. So get your Cal coins in if you'd like. Thank you, Bella. I appreciate it. Chibi, you might have just missed your Elo Brat, guys. But we got lots of more games, and we got a bonus day of CFC tomorrow. So if you missed out on your game tonight, guys, come by tomorrow. We got another bonus day of counting CFC games, season CFC games. They will be ranked. They will count to the system. It should be a lot of fun. And here we go, folks. Let's go ahead and get this screenshot onto the thing you guys to see. Here are the squads. Here are the teams. You have 2 minutes to decide who you think is going to win this game. Blue team on the top, red team on the bottom. Only one of them is getting the victory. No, Banana, not all games are ranked. If the game is too uneven as far as the rankings goes, if there's too many different ranks in the game, then it will be called a mixed game or an exhibition game. It's for fun. And we keep track of your stats, but it does not affect your season record. So we do keep track if you have a good game to know that you had a good game, but your season record does not change. So all non-mixed games are ranked for the most part, unless we have a special bonus day that we don't talk about it. If it's like a Fearless Friday, then we won't. But for the most part, if it's a non-mixed game, it will be in the system. And again, guys, take it as seriously as you want it. Please don't think for a second that you have to take CFC seriously. It's a for-fun league. There's not like big cash prize or anything for winning. It's literally just bragging rights. So please don't get upset if you're losing. You know, understand everything about this is still just a for-fun thing. We'll see, Banana. Well, we will see, man. We've had a decent amount of growth, but I think there is a certain level of we're going to plateau, you know? At a certain point, there's not going to be people in here trying to get in because, like, no one's going to be able to get in. So we'll have to figure out how exactly to keep on growing once we hit that. You got to realize you can only have about, give or take, what, 120 people playing a night if every lobby fills up immediately? No, 60 people playing a night. I was thinking 20 in a game. It's only 10 in a game, so it's difficult. That's why we're doing 7 games now to get at least 70 people playing each night. All right, ladies and gentlemen.
Aren't you?
What's up?
Suffering from success. You got too many
I love
people
it. Hell
playing
yeah,
these
man. The
games.
more the better, guys. That's what I'm saying. I want to do 8 games a night. Let's get as many people as we can. Yeah, we also have people that come in just to give it a try and they don't come back. A lot of people have come back lately, which is good to see. We do a duo cast and both do tournaments. We'll have to figure something out, Dark Alice, right? All right, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, CFC game number 4. We got some good old-fashioned CFC players on the riff, some absolute regulars, some favorites amongst the fans. I'm excited to see what they can do. CFC game number 4 kicking off in 3, 2, 1.
Welcome to Summoner's Rift.
Here we go.
Minions have spawned.
As Hochi gonna see the blue team get caught out by a ward as they put down a couple deep wards in the red team's jungle.
Setting him some solid vision, but Jarvan is going to get caught here, or is it Hoshimachi that's
Yeah,
going
and
to
he's
get
got to
caught?
flash away. Joe Pete on the chase. Fallen Angel comes to help, and Hochi with a very early flash, and he is low HP. What's he going to go for right here? I feel it's a little bit risky to go for a any monster with this low HP level 1.
You should be okay if he kites his blue up properly, but it is definitely going to mean that he's not going to be able to go for the invade into Jarvan's bot side, and this has put Hoshimachi quite far behind, especially on a scaling champ like Skarner.
Yeah, I'm keeping an eye on the health bar right now, and he had to back off of that blue buff. Did it go for the reset? The health bar is looking really low onto Hochi. He gets level 2 as he gets that blue buff, gets a little bit of HP. All right, so you're right. That is scary. He can't smite if needed, apparently. It worked out as a great invade there by the blue team. We talked about invades really not being a thing anymore, but blue team showing they are. Philly Cheese taking some damage, gets ignited. Joker, does he want to use the flash? He's going to flash auto. Down goes the Cho'Gath. Level 1 fight by Joker. Using both sums, getting the kill.
Yeah, unfortunately for Philly Cheese, he's into a counter matchup, and that Mordekaiser is going to beat him up for the majority of this game.
Yeah, that's a tough one. Like you talked about, Cho'Gath is definitely a countable target, and Cho'Gath was forced to pick first. Mordekaiser was the final pick of the game, so obviously he was able to counter that Cho, and you saw just how easy it is as the red team get a very early first blood.
Now, as the sort of jungle early game has settled out, Jarvan took the entirety of Skarner's top side, and Skarner, being too low to go and contest, just has to take that reset. So we are going to see Jarvan's CS be sitting quite a lot higher than Skarner's in this early game.
Meanwhile, Alyssa just under tower getting pushed back here by the Samira and the Zyra. Philly Cheese ready to fight again. The knockup is not going to land. Joker winning these trades as Samira playing aggressive, getting that early CS lead, but here comes Hochimachi. And no vision in that bush. Hochi looking for the ability. Tear the God tries to go in with the flash. Not going to land the knockup as Eternal Paradox flashes away. But Rapthorn still wants the danger. Gets up to the B. And a little more abilities here as Rakan gets taken out. Rapthorn finds the kill. And the red team try for the gank bot lane, but are unsuccessful as Rapthorn ties it up 1-1.
And that's something that they probably predicted coming through. They know that Skarner doesn't really have any camps to farm. They know that he can't go on the top side of his map, and so it's inevitable that he's going to try and come bot lane. Rapthorn playing incredibly well to pick up that kill onto Tear the God and play off that gank incredibly well.
And some damage here. Alyssa looking low right now. Tear the God goes in. That's going to be the knockup. And blue team once again in danger. This time they don't have flash to get out. Hochimachi going to punish him. Down goes the Zyra. And Samira running right now. Able to trade back as she gets out. But the red team find the second kill. Hochimachi playing very aggressive. Giving up some CS to get some early kills.
Yeah, I like to see the adaptation from Hoshimachi here. Lost their top side, not going to have the ability to farm those camps, but making the most of their time on the map.
And good knockup by Cho'Gath. Cho'Gath able to even up that CS right there. Good play by him. And he will get bigger as the game goes on as Tyr takes a unnecessary tower shot.
And as this early dust settles, the game is still very even with a kills coming through for the blue team bot side, whereas kills are coming through for the red team top side. Going to see who can carry harder and which team comp can play around their Fed champions better.
Yeah, slow game at the moment. A few kills here and there as first Drake will be spawning in about 4 seconds. So Dragon on the field, going to be a Hextech Drake to start. Eternal Paradox looking at Alyssa, but Alyssa, we talked about earlier, Rakan and Senna, very, very safe comp. Really difficult to catch them out.
Especially with the lack of some sort of like hook engage, like a Blitzcrank, like a Nautilus. The Zyra is exerting a ton of pressure, forcing them to be CSing under turret, but not necessarily going to be forcing any kills for the blue team at the moment.
Yeah, and there we go. Tyr the God diving in, lands the knock-up. And just like you said, exactly, Samira and Zyra, they have a lot of pressure. They're able to shove these waves. But as far as actually getting the stun, catching either one of these opponents, they are both slippery. And they do find a stun right there as Alyssa might be the easier one. Here comes Rapthorn. He's going to dive in, use the wind wall to avoid some tower shots. And Rapthorn almost gets a kill onto Alyssa. Wants to finish it right here. Going to dash in. The heal is going to be there. A little bit of CC onto the Samira. Can they find the trade back? And it's not going to be enough. Jarvan takes the dragon as Rapthorn goes aggro for the kill, but unsuccessful. Does not go down himself. And we have a fight happening topside. Mordekaiser's going to bring Philly Cheese into the realm of death. That's going to be a kill. Down goes the Cho'Gath. And the fight continues bot side. Rapthorn still super low HP. Can the red team find the play? Big damage onto the Rakan. A little bit of heals from the center helps out. And 4 members of the blue team are here as Fallen Angel joins the fight. She has her 6. Can she go in, though? Too much damage onto the Morgana. Fallen Angel tries to join, but just gets met by a sea of blue.
Yeah, blue team playing incredibly well together there. Calling 4 people down, playing as a unit, and contesting that outside Tribush on the red side of the map. Ends up walking away with a kill, and overall definitely playing well together, even though Rapthorn doesn't have a ton of HP here and could be caught out by Hoshimachi.
Yeah, he is staying, and you're absolutely right, Dark Alice. You're right. Windwall does not block out the tower shots. They were blocking out some of those Rakan, some of those center shots, but the tower was still able to get that trade in. It looks like it did not affect Samira so much, though. She is still deathless this game, and we have a 200 kill gold lead. The red team in the lead at the moment as far as gold goes. Blue team have that Hex Dragon. So they are okay with being down a little bit of gold. It means they have that objective.
Yeah, and stacking dragons is definitely a win con, especially when you have a winning bot side of the map. Samira a little bit ahead of Senna at the moment, and going to be able to continue to exert this pressure, forcing them under turret and being able to pick up these early objectives on the bot side.
That one I actually did not know, you guys. I do know that tower shots went through it. I did not know that auto attacks got through it as well. That one's a new one for me. Thank you for letting me know. Always interested in learning this game, you guys. I saw something get blocked. You're absolutely right. But actually, I thought it was an auto attack. I do know tower shots. That was a mistake me saying it. But I did not know that Senna autos go through the wind wall also.
Senna is one of the very few ranged champions that can get through Yasuo and Samira wind wall.
Oh, and is Senna one of them?
Interesting interaction. Yeah, Senna is the only.
Oh, okay, gotcha. So Senna's special, her wind wall isn't special. Her Senna's special. Gotcha. We got a fight happening right now. Eternal Paradox gonna get hit by the CC, throws in the Straggle Thorns, and some damage onto the red squad as once again they are shoved on the tower. Here comes Rapthorn. He has the Inferno trigger, taking a lot of tower shots though. He's gonna take too many, and Rapthorn gets taken out. Tyr the God is alive, and it's a massacre in the bot lane. What a play as all 4 members go down.
And even though blue bot lane was ahead there, it is worth for them denying that large wave of minions that crashed under the turret post-fight.
And Joker using that Realm of Death onto Wesu. Ahri trying to get out with that Spirit Rush is not going to be enough. She has one more charge, waits for the ultimate to end, and then gets out. Joker on the chase. I don't think Ahri has the escape. The W provides just enough speed. Wesu stays alive. And Mordekaiser could not get his third kill as Raptor ready to join that fight, though. Has the thing stacked up. Can he find the ultimate? Hochimachi gonna throw the Impale in onto the ADC. Raptor is not gonna have enough damage. Down goes the Samira. And Joe P not gonna let this go for free, though. Diving in, has the Cataclysm, but Joker, the shield from Morgana, a great black shield by Fallen Angel, saves his life, if only for a second, as the Ahri is there to finish the fight. 5-7 play. Great play by Morgana. Blue team get themselves a consolation kill at the end of it all.
Yeah, but absolutely incredible play by Joker, by Hoshimachi there. I thought they were dead when the Samira went in, but the amount of CC Hoshimachi got down allowed Joker to pick up that kill, and blue team called up all their team to that top fight. So the red bot lane managed to pick up some CS and pick up some turret plates, getting themselves back into the game. Definitely a good job of playing through your top side if you're on the red team.
This Moor just does not die, says Dark Alice. They are already feeling tanky. Only with a Rylai's and one Null Magic. But it seems to be enough. As the red team got a fat top laner. Rapthorn ready to dive in. Has the Inferno trigger. Decent damage onto the red team. But they want to trade back. Alyssa diving in. Rapthorn gonna get charmed. Big play there. The quickness activated by Rakan. Is it enough, though? No, it is not. Eternal Paradox lands the CC. Alyssa gonna get traded onto. Down goes the Senna. Great job there by the Zyra. Eternal Paradox hitting a clutch stun as the Senna tries to escape. And the blue team find the kill. Add to Rapthorn's lead.
And Joker finding that solo kill onto Philly Cheese once again in the top side. Just continuing to build this lead and continuing to put this Void Roach in the ground. Feels bad for Philly Cheese, but his team, I'm sure, will help him out eventually.
Oh my god, what a stun. Eternal Paradox able to find both of them. Huge double CC. Rapthorn wasting no time diving back in. Hochimachi wants to get the kill. Santa does get the shutdown as Fallen Angel joins the fight. She's going to activate the Soul Shackles, and a great play here by Morgana as Alyssa comes to help. Joe Pete tries to dive in. The Cataclysm is going to connect with Fallen Angel flashing out of it. The CC is there. Down goes the Jarvan. Fallen Angel 3-1 becomes the hero of the red squad.
I'm starting to see why they never give Fallen Angel Morgana. This is absurd. The amount of map presence that Fallen Angel has had, the rotations, she's rotating at the same level and Ahri is, and Ahri is known as the early game rotation champion. Absolute mastery of Morgana, and would not be surprised if it continues to get banned.
Yeah, that's what we get, guys. Fallen Angel so good in this champion, really good at CSing as well. You can see actually dead even with the Ahri, which is not easy to do. Ahri is an insanely easy champion to CS with. And a fight happening here. Bot side, Rapthorn diving in onto Alyssa. Alyssa does get back to tower as Tyr the God is here as well. He's going to activate the quickest once again. That's a charm on both them. Rapthorn taking a shot. Stragglethorns does not connect big as Hochimachi dives in, has the Impale. Rapthorn pops the Inferno trigger, but the damage just is not there yet. The red team are going to win this fight. Rapthorn goes down, and they are not done yet. Eternal Paradox trying to run away. Hochimachi looking low. Joe P, can he go for the kill? It looks like Fallen Angel's the only one still trading. As the blue team lose one. Here comes the Ahri. Fallen Angel looking for the stun. Not going to land. She might be in trouble right now as Joe Pleat on the chase. Looking at a very low HP red team. Down goes the Morgana. And the red team have a teleport coming in. Here goes the Mordekaiser, wants to join the fight. Eternal Paradox in trouble as Hochimachi wants to find the damage. Down goes the Zyra. Joe P gets stuck and Impale lands. Jarvan is next as Wesu using Spear Rush to avoid the damage. It's not going to be enough. Finds a double kill for Skarner, the red team, with another huge fight in the bot lane.
Hoshimachi is reclaiming their lost title of holy moly, this Skarner just has all the CC and won't die.
Insane right there. Freaking Hochimachi. This is why Padawan likes him so much. Him on the freaking Skarner is just nutty.
He knows this champion so well, knows the breakpoints, knows his limits, understands exactly how far in he can go, how far back he has to play in order to heal up and play his cooldowns. My goodness, a very deserving double shutdown for Joker, for Skarner on the top side, and just a solid lead built for themselves through blood on the red team.
Right, and it was a couple fights, it took a few fights, but it looks like the red team finally have a pretty sizable lead at 13 minutes. 2.5k gold is a good amount. Eternal Paradox has the Stragglethorns. Fallen Angel taking some damage. Activates the Soul Shackle. Still gets taken out. And the blue team are not going to sit idly by. Samira finds another kill, and the ADC is getting big. Rapthorn looking solid as Joe Pete is going to trap out Hochi, or he's going to see Jochimachi. Hochimachi still ready to go in, puts the Impale onto Rapthorn. Rapthorn able to dash out of it. And blue team 3 deep on this mid lane, trying to maybe get a tower. And great kill on a Samira. 5 kills now for Samira. 103 CS. Rapthorn is a late game god as Tear the God looking for the knockup. There's the Impale. Hochimachi under tower. The Cataclysm by Jarvan is not going to help you when the tower shots are raining down fire. Joe P gets taken out. Skarner finds a double kill. Might just make it a triple as Westu under tower gets hit by a shot. Morgana gets a kill onto Ari. Rapthorn nowhere to go, my friend, as the red team find the fight. Triple kill for Skarner.
I love to see it. I'm a huge fan of Skarner myself, and this Skarner with Protoplasm cannot be taken down. Rapthorn with double Omnivamp items at the moment, no healing cut from the red team, sustaining for so long under that tier 1 turret, but it is just not long enough as Fallen Angel manages to get there just in time, bails out Hochimachi, putting Hochimachi now at 8-1 with a deserved 650 gold shutdown.
Yeah, that was just a huge Impale landing onto 2 of them, and obviously the Jarvan saw his teammates getting pulled under tower and decided to jump in and try to help them, and that's where the mistake was made. The blue team maybe just could have just given up those 2. Instead, they lose 4. Here we have a fight happening in the jungle. Tear the God activates the quickness, finds the charm, but no follow-up damage from his teammates. As the red team holding on to their lead, blue team making a huge mistake right there. They are back down to 4K gold. They still have a 6-kill Samira, so hope is fine for them. Tear the God taking some shots right now.
And the poke is still very prevalent for the blue bot lane, but it is just incredibly hard to play into a 2-item Skarner that the red team has.
And blue team gonna use that TP. Here comes Westu right now to join this fight. They have a stun on Eternal Paradox. Eternal Paradox lands a big CC chain. There's the Stragglethorns as well. And the red team almost get out. Samir gets taken out. Another big Cataclysm by Jarvan is gonna trap 3 of them. And it's not gonna be enough because Jarvan gets taken out. Great job by the red team. Hochimachi lands the double Impale once again. And the blue team, he doesn't take them anywhere, but he does CC them long enough for the red team to get that damage in. 9-1 Skarner, 5-1 Mordekaiser, and the blue team, without the Samira alive, it is unable to win these team fights.
Yeah, and unfortunately for Samira, she's going for Collector second. So Bloodthirst into Collector, not necessarily going to have the armor pen needed to take out this tanky Skarner that just continues to get more and more thick. I would love to see either team pick up some heal cut, as both teams have an incredible amount of healing right now and could really benefit from that heal cut.
Rapthorn possibly in danger right here, as Hochimachi thinking about diving in, but runs into Joe Pete, and Joe Pete might have bought out more than he can chew, has to flash for a little bit of safety, and needs to get back under tower as the red team trying to shove in. All this being said, I don't think Skarner is an insane late game champion, so all the kills and gold being on him, not necessarily the best for the red squad. Mordekaiser feeling much better with that gold.
Skarner is an incredibly hard scaler, Cal, and you are about to see just how hard he scales. If the game
Ladies and
continues
gentlemen,
as
there
it
you
is.
go. Apparently, I am way off on that basis. I always thought he was similar to Rek'Sai in the way that he scaled and how strong he was early compared to how strong he was late, but we got ourselves a significantly higher elo player than myself in chat right now letting me know that is incorrect, and I am always good with being wrong, you guys. Please let me know and correct me. I am always trying to learn. And we have a fight happening right now as Tear the God might be in trouble. Some big damage there. The Stragglethorn gets laid out. And there's another Impale. Hochimachi cannot be stopped. A double Impale. One of them under Rapthorn. Senna's there to finish the fight. Double kill for Alyssa. And the red team making a triple kill. Down goes the Zyra. Hochimachi sets him up. Senna knocks him down. 25-12. Red team pulling away with this game.
And red team just continuing to take these fights. Jarvan on Joe Pete finds the greatest cataclysms in almost every fight, but blue team just barely doesn't have the damage to follow up on it.
Huge
4-man
ultimates.
cataclysms.
But they need that damage. And Samira still, Philly cheese. I'm not sure. I think Philly might have an issue right here. Great job by Joker flashing out of that knockup. I'm not sure I'm going to say the same about Philly's flashes, but you know what? He survives. And at the end of the day, that's all that matters.
Yeah, it is an incredibly hard counter matchup for Philly Cheese into the Mordekaiser.
And this is a great play as the ultimate's going to go in. Mordekaiser trying to survive the shutdown onto Moore. Great play there. They have the knockup. Hochimachi joins that play. Rapthorn trying to get that A back up. The CC by Sen is going to connect. Alyssa stopping the ADC to track, but they are not done yet. Hochimachi looking low. The auto attack might connect. Down goes the Skarner. And the minions doing the damage as Rapthorn not done fighting. Wants to dash in. Looking at Alyssa. The knockup by Tyr. And Rapthorn is getting going. I told you guys, blue team are not out of this. Samir is such an insane late game champion. Fallen Angel diving in, has the Soul Shackles. Gonna hit that Soul Shackles onto the blue team. And a great play by Fallen Angel. Huge TP topside. Eternal in trouble as the Dawning Shadow finishes the fight.
Yeah, and the blue team, even though they end up falling at the end of the fight there, managed to pick up a ton of solid shutdowns and get a really solid push into the mid lane. Gonna end up taking out this mid lane tier 1 turret. Opening up this game, getting some money onto carries, and getting Cho'Gath the shutdown onto Mordekaiser. Gonna allow him to match in the side lane a bit easier, survive the sort of oppressive playstyle that Joker has been playing at, and could potentially allow for more pickups in these side lane pushes.
Rapthorn putting some poke onto Tyr. Tyr's gonna get a knock up there, but Rapthorn not done fighting. Has the A. Can he get up to the Inferno trigger? Pops it immediately. Black Shield onto Tyr. Keeps him alive. Fallen Angel. Good save on Rakan right there.
Fallen Angel is such a good Morgana player. I love the pickup of the Imperial Mandate, giving her that cooldown on her Q, on her R, letting her whole team deal bonus damage 7% extra for 4 seconds every time she hits an amount of CC. An incredibly good and niche item, but a good decision to pick it up this game.
And Skarner going to take this Rift Tailed. He's immediately going to be a little bit deep in enemy territory. Great job by Rapthorn dodging out that CC. Great wind wall as we have another Jarvan ultimate. That was going to land on a 2. Tyr the God gets out. Stragglethorns connects though. Another knockup ultimate. And Samira going to pop that Inferno trigger. She's going to get silenced immediately though. Hochimachi throws the Impale onto the Samira as she's ultimate. Pulls her out of that. And the blue team might still be able to win this fight. Their ADC is gone, but Cho'Gath is here. The knockup lands on a Joker. Mordekaiser in the fight. Wesu running away from Hochi. Hochi lands another play into the wall. I'm not sure the damage is there as Wesu flashes away. Hochi has to run away. And the red team are actually going to lose that fight. Could have been a lot worse if not for the Skarner, but they do lose 3 still.
And they, again, Joe Pete hitting these incredible cataclysms in the fights. He getting these great engages and setting up onto this fragile backline of the red team. Even though he is 1-7, he is putting on an absolute show of how to get his team in there and set his team up to knock them down.
Yeah, really, really cool. These Jarvan ultimates are just so much fun to see. I don't think I've ever seen a J4 hit this many multiple 3-man ultimates in a single game. It feels like it's been at least 4, and he has the assist to help his team out. The kills are not looking good, but he does not need them if his Samira is getting fed because of it. So Joe playing the team game is Fear the God over the wall. And do they want to dive back in there? Rapthorn trying to get out, has the Inferno trigger, once again pops it, but this is not going to be enough. Mordekaiser quickly takes down the ADC. And a fight is brewing in the jungle as Eternal Paradox and use that blast going for a little bit of distance. Going to be enough. The stun onto, I believe, the Jarvan finds Joe Pete. Mordekaiser gets the shutdown. 7-2 Mord. Joker looking very strong on this tanky top laner as Philly Cheese does have ult. It would be an incredibly risky play, and he has no flash, so no real way of getting over there. No blast cone, no flash.
I think it is just a give angle for Team 1, giving over the 3rd dragon to Team 2. They're now on soul point for Mountain Soul for this Skarner. He is getting so thick, but Team 1 does have signs of life. This Samira is starting to shred through the team, and if she's able to dodge out the Mordekaiser R in these fights, could swing things into Team 1's favor.
Yeah, that is the big thing, just keeping the Samira alive. Late game Samira is absolutely clutch. Obviously, Rapthorn on the champion is a very good player as well. But the problem is the red team fully aware that Samira is the threat and is just diving on her with everything they have. And here we go. Rapthorn has the Inferno trigger. This is what I'm talking about. Tyr the God looking low. Has to activate the quickness, get back to his team. And the blue team so close to getting the kills, but just not quite there. Great play by Rakan to get out. Fallen Angel maybe not so lucky, as Philly Cheese going to chase him down. Eternal Paradox cuts off the escape. And Morgana, you are alive, but not for long, my friend. I'm sorry. Well, maybe a little longer than I think, but eventually.
Wait.
Yep.
Ah, does that.
Yeah. She lasted
It was a
long
good
enough. Give her
attempt at
credit.
the TP.
Yeah, she did try a TP, but the knockup was going to knock her out of that, so maybe not the best idea trying to TP in front of a Cho'Gath.
But that is another kill over to Team 1, pulling them closer and closer to being equal with Team 2, and especially as these fights are a little bit chaotic.
And over the wall, Hochimachi going to get charmed. Great play there. Rapthorn throws down the wind wall, try to avoid some damage, but Mordekaiser already taking down the Zyra. Really big Mordekaiser. Joe Pete taking hits as well as the Senna 1v1s the Jarvan. And sometimes when you have the range, you just win. Meanwhile, here comes the Rakan. He's going to activate the quickness. Dives in with the flash. They do find Raptor. Raptor trying to stay alive, but gets taken out by Mord. As Ari gets a makeup kill with Khan. The tower doing a lot.
Yeah, the towers are really helping out Team 1 here. Now that the early play under the mid-tier 1 turret is over for Team 2, but still, the slow push is happening for Team 2. They are scaling, and Team 1 is starting to fall farther and farther behind. They really need to hope to play on numbers here. They need to try and force a fight, 5v3, 5v4, and get some of these shutdowns. If they could pick up the Mord kill and the Skarner kill, they are going to be in a much better position moving into these later objectives, especially Dragon Soul in 2 minutes.
Yeah, getting some extra gold onto these people would be nice. Obviously, the Cho'Gath needs a little bit down in the CS numbers. We'll take a real quick look at these Cho'Gath stacks as well. They're sitting on 7 stacks right now with the Feast. They've already finished their minion stacks as well, so the next stacks will have to be from champions. Meanwhile, Jarvan going to go in, has the Cataclysm, going to land onto the Senna. Big kill there as Joker joins the fight, looking to use his ultimate, I believe, onto Wesu. Joe P needs to get out. Another impale by Skarner hits 2 of them. And Cho'Gath in the thick of it all, trying to find some damage, trying to tank for his team, but the red team ready to fight back onto the dinosaur. Cho'Gath looking low. Joker gets the kill, and the red team find 2. They lose their Senna, but they get 2 quick kills, and the Jarvan and the Cho'Gath are out. That means the Baron is theirs.
A incredibly good engage by Joe Pete. Just unfortunately, Rapthorn was on the bot side of the map and wasn't in that fight, so the damage just wasn't there, and red team ends up coming out on top and is going to be able to profit, as you said, the Baron from that, which is going to let them hopefully get some siege going and potentially look to crack the blue team base.
20 to 37, 7-kill lead for the red team, 7K gold lead for the 17-kill lead, 7K gold lead for the red team, and they are looking strong as they're looking at Eternal Paradox, has to flash away. Alyssa, 6-4 and 18, Senna starting to scale.
Yeah, Senna right now sitting at 89, 90 stacks, getting very close to that magical 100 stacks, where she really starts to come online.
And we got ourselves a Mountain Dragon spawning here momentarily. The red team, they want to get a soul. They're up 6K gold. They know they can win these fights. Here comes Cho'Gath. Eternal Paradox trying to get rid of some CC. There's the stun, though. That's going to be a lot of damage. I think Zara might just go down right here. They find the CC. They knock up Rapthorn, and Rapthorn is alone. Has to throw in the Inferno trigger, but immediately gets stunned. There is no peel for the Samira as the Skarner just dives through the Zyra right into the Samira and essentially gets both of them in one quick play. And the red team are going to get themselves a winning fight, and with the Baron, they're going to shove.
They're going to get this shove in mid lane. Skarner has been sent to pick up Mountain Soul, like he's just making a stop back home for the milk. This is turning into a dire situation for the blue team.
Red team really got ahead. It was a very close game, like we said, until it was in the red team. They pulled ahead, and they have stayed ahead now as the blue team have had moments where it looks like they come back into this game. They close that gold gap a little bit, but then they make a mistake. They get caught out. And red team, and now with a Mountain Soul, a fed Skarner, a fed Mordekaiser, it is an uphill battle as Tyr the God tries to dive in. He's activating the quickness. Good charm on the 4 members of the blue team. They're going to take a tower shot, and Senna lands a big triple stun as well. No follow-up damage from the red team, but the blue team ready to fight. Raptor gonna get pulled in, has the S. Can he pop the Inferno trigger? Some damage here as the Jarvan gets taken out. Another massive Cataclysm, but he is left alone. And the red team with the wave, with the numbers, with the damage, it looking like a GG as the blue team doing what they can under the tower to stay alive. Red team slowly just suffocating this blue squad.
Yeah, Jarvan hit the big Cataclysm once again, but they're just barely too far behind. Blue team just doesn't have the damage to follow up on these Jarvan engages.
And there it is. Fallen Angel going to use that Soul Shackles, dives in, and that is going to be it. The red team, they had the damage, they had the numbers, and you showed right there why they won the game. Incredible performance on both teams. Well done, CFC. You love to see it. Big round of applause for our players. Absolutely fantastic, y'all. Incredible job by Morgana. Huge saves in the Skarner. Hochimachi, welcome back to CFC. Hochimachi bringing out their original CFC member in Skarner and once again having an incredible performance. And that is why I remember that player. All right, let's see what we got as far as replays goes. I think they're a little bit maybe light on this game. Oh, no, we have actually quite a bit of replays, don't we? Yeah, we have quite a few replays. We won't play all of them. But we do have some replays for this game, and we'll do an MVP vote while I set that up. Ladies and gentlemen, here are the replays for that kick-ass game. Watch some highlights. I'm going to get the MVP vote set up. Well done, everybody out there. Don't touch that mouse. Don't touch that keyboard. More CFC action. Oh, and is Senna one of them?
Interesting interaction. Yeah, Senna is the only.
Oh,
Senna is the
okay,
only
okay, gotcha. So Senna special, not her win wall isn't special. Her Senna special, gotcha. We got a fight happening right now. Eternal Paradox gonna get hit by the CC, throws in the Stragglethorns, and some damage onto the red squad as once again they are shut on the tower. Here comes Rathorn. He has the Inferno trigger. SMB, thank you for the follow, man. Good to have you in here. You guys are amazing. If anyone is not following this channel yet, do that. Third kill as Raptor ready to join that fight, though. Has the thing stacked up. Can he find the ultimate? Hochimachi gonna throw the Impale in onto the ADC. Raptor is not gonna have enough damage. Down goes the Samira. And Joe P not gonna let this go for free, though. Diving in, has the Cataclysm, but Joker, the shield from Morgana, a great black shield by Fallen Angel, saves his life, if only for a second, as the Ari is there to finish the fight. 5-7 play. Great play by Morgana. Blue team get themselves a consolation kill at the end of it all. Game 5 lobby is open. Still waiting on stats.
What a stun. Eternal Paradox able to find both
lobby
of
is
them.
open. Low elo. Let's have some fun.
Huge double CC. Rapthorn wasting no time diving back in. Hochimachi wants to get the kill. Santa does get the shutdown. As Fallen Angel joins the fight, she's going to activate the Soul Shackles. And a great play here by Morgana. As Alyssa comes to help, Joe Pete tries to dive in. The Cataclysm is going to connect with Fallen Angel. Flashing out of it. The CC is there. Down goes the Jarvan. Fallen Angel, 3-1, becomes the hero of the red squad. And here comes the Ari. Fallen Angel looking for the stun, not gonna land. She might be in trouble right now as Joe Pleat on the chase. Looking at a very low HP red team. Down goes the Morgana. And the red team have a teleport coming in. Here goes the Mordekaiser, wants to join the fight. Eternal Paradox in trouble as Hochimachi wants to find the damage. Down goes the Zyra. Joe P gets stuck and Impale lands. Jarvan is next as Wesu using Spear Rush to avoid the damage. It's not going to be enough. Finds a double kill for Skarner, the red team, with another huge fight in the bot lane. Kill on a Samira. 5 kills now for Samira. 103 CS. Rapthorn is a late game god as Tear the God. Looking for the knockup. There's the Impale. Hochimachi under tower. The Cataclysm by Jarvan is not going to help you when the tower shots are raining down fire. Joe P gets taken out. Skarner finds a double kill. Might just make it a triple as Wesu under tower gets hit by a shot. Morgana gets a kill onto Ari. Rapthorn, nowhere to go, my friend, as the red team find the fight. Triple kill for Skarner. Please let me know and correct me. I am always trying to learn. And we have a fight happening right now as Tear the God might be in trouble. Some big damage there. The Stragglethorn gets laid out. And there's another Impale. Hochimachi cannot be stopped. A double Impale. One of them under Rapthorn. Senna's there to finish the fight. Double kill for Alyssa. And the red team making a triple kill. Down goes the Zyra. Hochimachi sets him up. Senna knocks him down. 25-12. Red team pulling away with this game. The auto attack might connect. Down goes the Skarner. And the minions doing the damage.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, we are back. We are ready. Who do you think got MVP? Game 5 lobby is up and running, folks. Game 5 lobby is up and running. If you want to take part in this game, there's a very small chance this is the final game. I should do one more after this. If we don't have enough people, obviously, we will end with this. But I think we should have enough for one more after this. So that shouldn't be an issue. And that will probably be it, folks. What time is it? 6 o'clock. We might be able to end at around 8:30-ish. Wasn't too bad. Not too bad. Gives a little time to hang out with the fam. And then we will have a stream tomorrow, guys. Long stream tomorrow as well. Yes, thank you very much, DMX. Somnity, how you doing? It's good to see you in here as well. How are you guys? What is hippin' and happening? Tanya, that was incredible. That was absolutely insane, Tanya. Really good stuff out there. Hey, Booney, what do bumblebees wear to the beach? Bikinis. There you go, my friend. And Skarner getting yourself an MVP performance. Great job, Skarner. Let me get a hello in Twitch chat from the Skarner real quick. Spoinker, welcome back. The Balik ready to game. Ruddy Rhino. And last but not least is Evil Ass Clown. Welcome, Evil Ass Clown. Can I get a hello in Twitch chat from you, Evil Ass Clown, please? Can I get a hello in Twitch chat from you, brother? Do not recognize the name. Everyone else we do have in the system already. Somnity, Evil Ass Clown. Good to have you in here, Somnity. Welcome to the stream. Let's have some fun, folks. I believe we got everyone in here in the system. We will get the rolls in a second, you guys. We'll get the rolls in a second. Rem T, are you Hochi, Rem? Is that your name in league chat? Hochi, I got you, Rem. Let's go ahead and add you in real quick, shall we? MVP winners. This might be your very first win, I believe, Rem, as well. Rem T, great job. All right, ladies and gentlemen, go ahead and take a look at my screen. Let's do this, shall we? Let's go ahead and get this next game going. Take a look at my screen. If your rolls are incorrect, let me know now. If they are correct, don't say anything. Let's get those rolls in, folks. If your rolls are incorrect, let me know in league chat. Do what Barry just did. Barry says mid-jungle. Barry changing up his rolls every game. Ruddy Rhino, support jungle. Evil Ass Clown, want to go mid-bots. Anyone else? You change... Oh, did I change boxing on accident? My bad, my bad, my bad. Boxing, go ahead and tell me your rolls. I changed you on accident. My bad. Mid-jungle. Boxing, please give me your rolls again, if you don't mind. I changed you. Support top. All right, anyone else want to change their roles? Let me know now. I'll give you all about 10 seconds. Let me know in league chat, please. Let me know in league chat if you would like to change your roles. If your role is incorrect, let me know now. Nonsense, man. Absolute nonsense. All right, we're going to save these positions, and we are going to get a CFC game number 5 kicked off, y'all. It is good to have everybody in here. Happy Thursday. It's been a fantastic stream. We got a few subs tonight, which was absolutely amazing. Thank you so much for the subs tonight. It was boom shakalaka going crazy, throwing out 5 gifted subs to start this night out. All right, y'all, here are the players. Here are the players. Get onto your teams, please. Get onto your teams. Here are the squads. Here are the teams. You got to switch roles. You can. It's not a problem. We're going to go ahead and confirm these teams, though, right now, they said. If you want to change positions, you can. That's not an issue, but these are going to be the teams. Blue team and red team. Changing positions is fine. the music going while we wait? Can you guys hear music? I cannot hear any music. Is music not playing? Oh, there it goes. Oh, that's right. Evil. That is right. Evil. You get a guaranteed role. Ladies and gentlemen, Evil, you get a guaranteed role. Whatever role you would like to play, you get guaranteed, please. Go hop into it. Guaranteed role, Evil. Team number 2, please give Evil their chance. Please give Evil their spot. Are you sure? I mean, I do actually recognize Somnity. I know Somnity is not new to the channel. Oh, that's Moner. Oh, that's Moner. Okay, gotcha. I'm saying I recognize your name, Somnity. I don't recognize this name, but I do recognize your Twitch name. Okay, so never mind. Just kidding, guys. Never mind. Just kidding. No guaranteed spot. Nice try, though. That's right, Dynasty. CFC Season 1. Season 0 was hilarious. Season 0 was fun, y'all. But we had this idea originally, and we were sort of, every week we were changing it, building it up. Never forget the Kips of Cal moaning. That's right. That's right. No, Season 0 was a blast. It was a lot of the same players, but it was still fun figuring everything out, figuring out how we were going to do this. Started taking shape in Season 1, and then this is relatively very similar to Season 3, if not just a few more players, though. Season 3 and Season 2 are very similar, just more players. Already did the high elo. Already did the high elo game. And we are only doing one. Balik, what's going on? I already got you. I got you guys lane switch. I got y'all's roll swap. Probably around 3 o'clock. Banana? Yeah, probably around the same time as this stream does. Guys, Friday is an official stream day. Friday, we will always stream on Friday. It's not, I mean, not always. I'm not going to say always. It is, we do stream, I would say, 90% of the time on Friday. Very, very rarely do we not stream on Friday. That being said, we are going to stream this Friday. That being said, we do have a very, very busy Saturday. So Saturday, we have 2 World Cup games, and we have the Conor McGregor fight. And I'm working alone. So my Saturday is going to be insanely long and busy. So just a heads up. Definitely nothing on Sunday for sure. My Saturday is going to be a really busy day. I know it is. I'm kind of looking forward to it, but I'm kind of not. It's going to be a stressful day. That's right. We're just getting more and more games. Season 1 was 5 games a week because it was, I think it was just on like we should just do this on Thursdays, I think. I think we should just 1 day a week. And then season 2 was 10 games a week, and now we're doing 12 to 18 games a week. Jesus Christ. I wonder how Connor is going to do. Connor, I don't know. Terrible. He's going to do terrible. Like, how on earth is he going to do well? He's just so coked up and old. Like, there's no way. There's no way he goes out there, he doesn't get gas in the first, like, 30 seconds. He's going to last 30 seconds and be dead. It's going to be a joke. It's a joke. The fact, I mean, you know what? At least it's an actual UFC event. I'll give it that. It's not one of those nonsense Netflix pay-per-view events. At least it's not that. Because the Jake Paul versus Floyd Mayweather was an absolute scam. At least it's an actual UFC event. It's going to have actual fighting. Guys, hop into the voice comms, please. Hop into your voice comms, ladies and gentlemen. Get into Discord, please. Varith, hop into Discord. Tui, what would you like your background color changed to? What do you want the background color changed to? Cat lasts 30 seconds on a good day. Can I have a nice blue? Sounds good. Blue it is, folks. Don't go anywhere. Team 1 is ready, by the way. Team 1 is ready to go. Do not touch that mouse. Do not touch that keyboard. I'll be back in literally 15 seconds. Watch this highlight while I'm gone. One highlight Shove
break.
in the wave. Get himself a back. Has a nice CS lead here against the Shen. Shen, not great into these long-range mages. Does better into the melee champions. Very well into melee champions. Little Shim not falling. Meanwhile, Mumbo Gumbo is mid-side. Little Shim out of mana, but gets caught out by Pandemonium. Here comes the Brand. Has the E. Has the pyro play. And Mumbo Gumbo getting burned to death by the Brand.
It's as good as blue as I can
Pandemonium,
get.
Sonic Chaos in the jungle. Picks up first kill for the red team. Coming over to help. So is Boom Clap, though. It might turn into a 2v2, but Higgins is here, making it a 3v2. Does he want to try to find a fight right here? Looking at the Abessa. He's going to dive in a lot.
No, boxing.
Ignite, looking for the kill,
I think,
missing the
I
back
think
to, though.
boxing
And
lasts
they have
longer
the slow
than
on to Higgins. The
UFC. That
exhaust
being
is going to
said,
be enough.
UFC
One more
is
auto attack is going to do the trick.
considerably more
First blood goes to Sivir.
I
And
think
Lucky
UFC
tries
is
to
a
jump
much
in as
more
well. He
exciting
goes
sport to
down.
watch
Zach gets a kill on a Lucian. He might be in trouble, though. The red team on the chase. Can't get them down. The passive does not go out. He flashes away. And a great starting fight there in the mid lane. Like Alice diving on an MD, some decent damage onto Smolder.
Team
Not
1 is
enough for
ready.
Kaiten to follow
Wait
up
on
on,
team
though.
2.
And a 1-to-1 game as Chrono does have ultimate. Does he want to start to use it? Timmy sitting in a bush, going to catch out the Rengar. Timmy dives for it. Looking for the flash. All right, folks. Here we go. Team 2 is ready as well. Team 1 ready. Team 2 ready. Low elo shenanigans underway. Here we go. Ladies and gentlemen, game number 5. Low elo fun. Let's see what they can do. Game time, folks. We got to sell. Oh, I thought we froze for a second. We're good. We're in. A little scared there for a second. Thank you, DMX. That is right, guys. We are not in here to make fun of anyone for their gameplay. These guys will make mistakes. They're going to have weird macro decisions. Let's help them learn. Let's cheer them on. Show them some love, all right? They are not in here to be coached by you. They are in here to have some fun and play against some players that are their similar skill level. And we got Seraphine and Ari off the board. Belveth getting CM ban as well. We'll see if that happens, Dark Alice. Barry playing mid lane, I believe, this game. Barry, the epitome of having fun in League of Legends is Barry. He always plays something else, always tries something else. Maybe to his teammate's chagrin.
Always tries his best, though. I know Barry's been in the Discord, working with higher level players, asking for tips, working on little coaching drills, and he's gotten a lot better in the past couple months.
A lot better. Yes, he has. Absolutely. He's had some games we've actually absolutely performed. Been a carry for his team. We'll see if that's the case here. Mid lane is a little bit more difficult to carry with sometimes. You're not necessarily expected to like you are when you play ADC. And we have our first 6 bans are done with. So some jungle bans off the field. Some mages for Team 1, getting rid of Seraphine, Ari, and Mel.
Yeah, Seraphine's kind of predicted with Tui being on the other team. Tui is a lover of Seraphine and a very good Seraphine at that. Meanwhile, Ari and Mel, 2 decently annoying champions, but I don't necessarily know who they would be banned for.
That is a good thing. I mean, Mel just a classic CFC ban. Might just want to get rid of that champion. We saw how absolutely broken she can be. But that is true. They are going to leave open a few of Balik's champions, though. We'll see who he wants to rock this game, if he is going to be playing support. I know he did get played as a jungler. That being said, I have a feeling that they probably switched around a little bit.
Yeah, but the Ruddy Rhino picks up Camille first pick, and we have seen historically that, or in recent times actually, I'll say, not historically, Camille can be played as a support with Halo Blades and can be very effective if played well. So if there is some practice behind it, we could see Camille start to take over this game, especially into a Sivir Nico who struggle into that early engaged style champion.
Cat just entered my room. And Camille, Mundo, and Jin. So Camille and Mundo. That is already a rough thing to go into. I don't like either one of those champions.
Yeah, I'm looking at Team 1, and like, especially for Sivir, you got to be kiting real good into them because they're just going to be walking straight for you, and you don't win the hands. You can't just stand there and throw it. You gotta backstep. You gotta dodge out those skill shots. And Poppy picked up. I do like the Poppy pickup. Huge counter to Camille, and incredibly good at separating these fights.
For sure, for sure. The great counter to Camille. And Ruddy Rhino trying to probably be aggressive with this champion. But see, it might be a Camille support. I actually wouldn't be surprised. We've seen Camille support quite a bit recently. So, not probably bad to pair with the Jin either. Can play aggressive. Jin can play back. And we are on to our next set of bans. Here we go. Team number 2 starting to ban out some mid laners themselves now. Thinking that it might be a Nico support.
Nico support has been showing up quite often, but Poppy, I'd like to think it's a Poppy support to try and counter the Camille.
Nico mid, yeah. And the thing about Poppy, she can kind of go anywhere, with the exception of ADC. I've seen her play every other role, other than ADC.
Yeah, she is playing every. She's an amazing flex pick, and I would
Yeah.
not be surprised, even though we are in the low elo bracket. The players have been playing in this bracket for a long time. The competitive 5v5 aspect is in their mind, and flex picks are something that start to develop, especially when you try and get these counter matchups going.
Final ban for Team 2 is going to be the Tryndamere. And it looks like team number 1 going to get rid of the Mordekaiser. Now, the Tryndamere ban is kind of a weird one, considering that Mundo is on the field and Camille. I have to assume that one of them are going to be the top laner. But that is Barry on the Mundo. He might be going Mundo jungle, Camille support. And if that's the
or
case,
very well could be Mundo mid lane.
Team 1 have potential to go very, very tanky if they're going to go Mundo jungle, Camille support.
I like
They
the
can
pickup
add
of a
even
Silas
more
here,
tankiness
though.
to their comp and give Sivir an even worse time. Because right now, team number 2 does not look like they have a ton of tank killers.
Sivir is one of those champions that you definitely need 3, maybe even 4 items to start to really shred through these tank champs. A 1 or 2 item Sivir versus a 2 item Mundo or a Camille is just not going to have a good time. It's Aurelian Soul. I love it.
Yeah, that's going to go really good with the Camille, able to dive in, follow her up on those dives. She's able to keep them trapped with her Tech Ultimatum, so keep them in a small spot for Aurelian Soul just to pump that damage into. And if Aurelian Soul sits right outside of the jail, then they are not going to be able to get to him, and he can just put some free fire in. I actually do like that. Needs to follow up with the dive, too, because Jhin really cannot follow a dive very well except for those long-range autos.
Yeah, and Wukong, a incredible team comp, slightly lacking on the AP damage, could see a pickup of a Giga Tank for Team 2 here to really give a hard time for Team 1. But Gwen instead going for the more aggressive decision.
Yep. But Gwen, you know what? Talking about tank busters, Gwen absolutely can deal with tanks. We saw it the other game. Gwen doing a great job topside. What I am worried about, though, is Team 1, all of them committing to the dive and just leaving that Jhin high and dry in the backfield for a possible Silas, possible Nico to find. Mundo really probably got to play a little bit safe with the Jhin. Camille's got to be really hesitant about just jumping in willy-nilly if she can't get back out to help with the Jhin. Because it looks like right now the entirety of team number 1 have solid dive, solid engage, except for the Jhin. He might be left alone there in the back line. So need to make sure they have some peel staying with him in these team fights. We got a good-looking squad here. Team 1 on Team Blue on the left, Team Red on the right. Ladies and gentlemen, CFC game number 5. And we are about to kick this off. We will have ourselves a CFC prediction. 2 predictions left tonight, guys. 2 predictions left, game number 5 and game number 6. And that is most likely going to be it. Again, unless my parents decide to call it a really early night and they go to bed right now, then I will probably end up doing one last game and hanging out with them until they do. All right, folks. Here are the squads. Prediction is about to begin, but here are the teams. Take a look at these teams. Take a look at these comps, and you have 2 minutes to decide. Blue team on the left, red team on the right. Only one of them is going to be the winner. Put down your Cal coins now. Snar, what is going on? Good to have you back in here. Squeakums, welcome back to the channel. It is good to see y'all tonight. Hopefully you're enjoying your Thursday. Having fun in this amazing week of CFC action. Excited for tomorrow as well. Bonus CFC day tomorrow, you guys. Some more classic CFC ranked games. If you guys did not get a game in tonight or you want to get another game in this week, come by tomorrow and play again. It should be a full-length stream, and if we need to go late tomorrow, we absolutely can because we will not have family to deal with tomorrow. I am not complaining. I love my family. Excited to hang out with them, but we will have the place to ourselves. So tomorrow, if we need to go late, do extra games, we absolutely can. Tonight, we will be ending after the next game. And we are loaded in, folks. Blue on the top, red on the bottom. Mundo looks like he's going to be a top lane. I'm sorry, blue team jungler. Mundo is on the blue team. Blue on the top, red on the bottom, folks. It is going to be Barry playing Mundo jungle. And it is Camille support.
Yeah, I am curious to see if Boxing thought it was Mundo top lane. Gwen is a well-known, just all-around counter to Mundo. But when Mundo is not in the same lane as her, Mundo actually does fairly well into a Gwen. Meanwhile, Wukong can definitely go hand in hand with Gwen, especially in the early game.
Yeah, good pick by Spoinker. I like that ability. I like that by team number one. Their comp was definitely a little bit tough to read. They used that to their advantage. And is in fact going to be Poppy in the jungle. We thought it might be Poppy support dealing with that Camille, but it is going to be Tui playing support Nico, and Io Helx rocking the Poppy jungle.
Definitely going to be a volatile bot lane.
It should be a fun one to watch. I'm excited. Here we go. Ladies and gentlemen, we are loaded in. Prediction is done. CFC game number 5. And let me give you a second. I'm at 12 to 15 seconds. And I am paused at 15 seconds. My co-caster is too. We are going to get this game started in 3, 2, 1.
Welcome to Summoner's Rift.
Here we go.
Minions have spawned.
And both players rushing into the river real quick just to say hello to each other. But no invades.
With Aurelion Sol playing to that topside coverage, though, Silas able to pick up a cheeky little ward on the blue Raptors. So red side gonna know that Barry started his topside camps. Gonna know that he's gonna look for that play with his aggressive bot lane early on. And we're gonna have to see how that pans out as the full clears finish.
Knots. Cat's got some knots in her fur. I gotta get her a brush. And we have ourselves a fight, but you know what? Silas has that early game aggression onto Aurelion Sol. He can absolutely punish Aurelion Sol early. Once he gets that level 2, starts to get that E pull, a lot of damage, and Aurelion Sol has to stay still when he's using Qs, so makes it a really, really easy target for skill shots.
Yeah, definitely. If I'm trying to pick which lanes are winning, I'm saying red side's going to take mid lane as we see that early Silas damage. Oh my goodness.
Aurelion Sol pops the exhaust just to stay alive. Silas using his Ignite, but still has Flash, and I have to assume an E Flash is going to be enough. Aurelion Sol has to flash away. And Silas, if Aurelion Sol stays, I mean, this should be a free kill for the Silas. I don't think there's any outplay. You have no Flash. You have no exhaust.
No flash, no exhaust, no life pool, really. As, yeah, Silas showing off that matchup is definitely Silas' favorite in these early parts of the game.
Yeah, playing any sort of champ. It's one of the reasons I also love playing Echo. And there it is. There's first blood, as expected. No flash needed. Silas just finds the range, but really quickly the blue team able to trade back onto the Gwen. And like Padawan talked about, Wukong, he is going to be able to fight this Gwen pretty easily. Shows that off right here. And both teams using their counters correctly. You love seeing that. The mid lane counter worked, the top lane counter worked. Both teams 1-1.
Yeah, and again, like, the teams are playing to their strengths. They did bamboozle boxing. He had the counter pick. He had that last pick, which normally gets you into a counter matchup, but he thought it was a Mundo top lane, and instead it's a Wukong, and Wukong has a lot more early damage. So really good job of blue team at picking a bunch of champions that can kind of go anywhere and not necessarily giving away exactly what champ is going where until the end of the draft phase.
Absolutely. Dynasty pointing it out. Wukong going a weird tech right now. Triple longsword as Ruddy Rhino wants to dive in. Barry is here to help out. Ruddy taking a shot. The W from Jin not going to connect, but Barry going to flash forward onto Variz. I think he might have missed an auto. Does he have enough damage still? They are desperately trying to find this kill, and Barry from long range takes down the Sivir. And Barry's small mistake, I think he accidentally clicked offer and backed away, but able to correct quickly, and that long-range axe finds its mark. Down goes Sivir, and the blue team take a 2-1 lead.
Yeah, I was looking a little sketchy there as he did backstep. A transient tree gets engaged on in the mid lane. Once again, Silas, this damage. But great shout out to Barry there, landing that last cleaver, picking up that kill onto the Sivir.
Just Kethy, what's going on? Welcome to the channel. Good to have you in here. If you are a real person, I'm about 9. There it is, and there's your Discord. Just kidding. Yep, and there it is. You're a bot. It's like the way you said hello, I'm 90% sure you're going to give me your Discord here in a second, and then you went to go drop it. Zolfire says he's ready for some CFC. Hell yeah, Zolfire. I know, we didn't get to see you play today, man. It was weird not having Icarus in the game yet. Usually you're in game number 1, man, ready to go right away. As Evil Ass Clown gonna get caught out. Ruddy Rhino diving in. A little bit of damage onto Silas, but Silas ready to trade right back. Dives in a 2v1. And I think a mistake was made as Evil Ass Clown has to use Flash. And Silas, you were out, buddy. I'm not sure you need to go back in, but nonetheless, may have misjudged the damage from Camille.
And especially misjudging the damage from Camille, even though Silas was able to sort of get away there, Aurelion Sol now taking the CS lead and giving some breathing room to his scaling mid laner. Great job, Ruddy Rhino.
Let's go, dude. Hell yeah, that's what I'm talking about, Zol. Making your way up, man. About to be diamond here in a little bit, as there you go, Avilas Clown ready to trade right back. Aurelion Sol still does not have the damage to deal with Silas. A little bit more items. He needs to finish that tier, needs to get Archangels, needs that health. Eventually, he will be able to fight Silas, but at the moment, Silas using that early game really well.
Yeah, Silas, one of those champions, especially showing up a lot more often in higher level play. Incredible high base damage and really solid mid-game scaling. Gonna be able to really make this lead he's earning for himself count for his team into this mid game, whereas Aurelion Sol has to just try and play safe, scale up, and get to that 1-2 item power spike with 100 stacks.
Yeah, Aurelion Sol, such a weak early game champion. He really does not do a lot of damage, does not have a lot of mobility. Meanwhile, Silas taking up the maximum dosage from Barry. Barry going to look to get ignited as well, and Silas might just have a kill. Aurelion Sol pops the Sky's Ascent. Great stun onto Silas. Barry needs to run away, but Evil As Clown not going to give up. Does he have the E? The Blast Cone is not going to be used, and I think Barry does get out. Meanwhile, Ruddy Rhino in the river looking for the fight. IOL's going to stop the Camille from diving in. Hits the stun as well, and that is why they went Poppy to deal with this Camille. It worked out perfectly. She does die in the process. Nice little one-for-one trade as Camille picks up a kill, and so does the blue team support.
Yeah, but in the backside of that play, Silas did end up diving into the blue team base and picking up the kill onto Barry.
Oh, he did get the kill eventually.
3-0.
So Silas having a really strong game. 3-0. A lot of it, though, is just due to his comp and the player he's playing right now. Transient Tree, I hate to say it, Aurelion Sol is a little bit of free kills in the early game against someone who play aggressive like this. As an Echo player, I love going against Aurelion Sol. I find him a very easy to kill at least once or twice. Silas able to kill this Aurelion Sol 3 times now.
Yeah, and with the 6 stacks of Dark Seal and the pressure in the mid lane, backing now with 1,300 gold in his pocket.
Oh, and here comes Spoinker. Spoinker over the wall, has the flash. Down goes Silas. Great heads-up play by the Wukong. Spoinker, great job, great roam.
After that first kill, we hadn't seen much of Spoinker, but picking up that roam kill, going full AD so far with Electrocute on the Wukong, just going full aggro early game damage, and now with a finished Eclipse is going to be a nightmare for this Gwen.
Yeah, Boxing in trouble here as Wukong makes his way back topside. And I'm sure Wukong with that full HP bar is going to go immediately in for the fight. Boxing, I think, aware that danger is coming, decides to just shove that wave in and back.
But overall right now, red team has a bit of an advantage in the bot lane and a very large advantage in the mid lane, though with the shutdown going over to the Wukong there, Silas no longer has all those juicy stacks of Dark Seal and is going to relieve some of this pressure on the Transient Tree.
Yeah, great job by Wukong getting rid of those AP. Such a cheap item to buy. Really does give you a decent amount of AP. Magi is obviously the more risky item, but Dark Seal, if you're a mage and you have 350 gold in an open item spot, you might as well buy it. Even if you're going to sell it 2 backs later.
It is just such a great item. Plus, when you start moving into these later game team fights, Aurelion Sol going to be playing in that back line, hopefully not dying, picking up a couple of assists, and just getting that extra little bit of AP can make all the difference.
And right away, Spoinker dives in. It looks like Boxing. Does he activate the needlework? I think he does. There's a little bit of an alt onto Wukong. As a fight happening here, Silas going to steal the Aurelion Sol ult, throws down the Sky's Ascent. It's going to land on 2 of them. Transient Tree in trouble as Silas picks up the kill. And Barry has to run away, but Silas not going to let him escape. Lands the stun. Down goes the Mundo. 6-1. Silas absolutely dominating the mid lane. Really taking advantage of how strong this champion is early.
If I remember correctly, Silas is a Season 1 CFC vet, come back to reclaim his throne, and he is taking it by force.
And topside, Spoinker might be in danger. Uses the clone. Great job by Spoinker. Good Cyclone. He's going to get the kill onto Silas. Nice takedown. Huge shutdown for Wukong. Spoinker showing off some abilities. As the bot lane fight continues, Balik still 0 deaths, is behind by about 16, 17 CS.
Definitely feeling the poke of the Nico and of the Sivir, shoving in a Jhin. And Jhin, not the best character to CS under turret, given that he only gets 4 auto attacks before he has to reload. And Spoinker making the best of a horrible situation topside. 3v1, picks up the kill. Really well played. Super close game so far.
That was a great job by Wukong. Playing patient, waiting to use that clone. Used it, Corel plus the Cyclone gets a knock up. So nice little 1-for-1 trade in a 2v1 fight. Meanwhile, Wreath, he's going to activate the Ghost, diving in at Ruddy Rhino. Ruddy Rhino's going to flash away. Wreath still on the chase. Now turns to Balik. Some damage here onto the bot lane. Ruddy might be in danger. The auto attack connects. It's not going to be enough. Ruddy, 1 auto away from going down as Transient Dream comes in, but they are not done fighting. Here comes Silas. And under tower, Balik going to get pulled. Do they have any sort of stun, though? No CC. Down goes Camille as well. She walks right into the queue. And Evil Clown needs to get out. Here Barry is. And Silas flashing towards the Poppy. They do not want to chase. Silas making it look easy bot side. Gets a kill, gets out safely, and the red team, they're ready to keep this fight going as Io, as the Aurelion Soul puts down a big Skies Ascend, gets taken out by the Poppy. Barry is left alone. The red team looking at the jungler as Barry tries to run away. He has a sage to the tower to get back to, but they are not done chasing. They're going to find the fight. Down goes the Mundo. Silas is now 10-2.
Silas putting on a show, and the unsung hero, the Spanish Spaniard, Iohel, coming in from Europe, staying up way past his bedtime to be in this game, but putting on some serious moves as this Poppy.
And we're going to pause at 11:30, please. And real quick pause is Evil Ass Clown taking a shot by Wukong right here. Big damage there. And we had a little bit of a pause, I guess, you guys. Someone disconnected for a second. We did not get us notified because we just caught up a little bit. Just give it about 15 seconds. No big deal. Get a little self-made delay. Red team sitting on a 2.7k gold advantage. Essentially all of it, though, on the Silas. Taking a look at that gold. Exactly 2.4k gold advantage just for Silas alone over the Aurelion Soul. So the majority of that gold on a single player. Can they shut him down? That is the question.
And especially when you have a lead like this, your team should start to play around you, and it's on you to try and carry this game. So far, Silas is doing a wonderful job of playing around his lead, playing around that advantage he's earned himself, but it's a matter of keeping that up. A couple simple mistakes, a couple slip-ups, and a couple deaths can really swing the tide of any game. So far, red team definitely in the advantage, but blue team is definitely not out of it yet, especially with their scaling.
Absolutely. All right, folks, we are starting this game back up in 3, 2, 1. We are back in the action. Silas able to survive as he wants to dive back in, but Spoinker ready for the plays and bomb maximum dosage. It does not matter. Silas, misjudging how strong that ultimate was, gets taken out by the Wukong, and Wukong finding another shutdown. 4-1. Wukong, he also has got some gold. Just 100 gold behind the Silas. V-Man, are you kidding me, yo? Ladies and gentlemen, another massive raid. That is 2 in a row. Can we get the biggest shout out ever for V-Man? Let's freaking go, my dude. I loved your channel, by the way. I was hanging out on his stream before mine today, you guys. He is a fantastic streamer, a fantastic player. Please get a shout out for V-Man7, y'all. If you have not checked out the game, do that. Absolutely amazing. Y'all, my name is Cal. I play 5v5 custom games. You play I Shoutcast. If you want to get involved, just stick around stream. Join the Discord. It is very easy to do. The Discord link is in channel right there. Come on by and play with us, folks. There is no sign up, no money, anything required. You just come by and play. Very, very easy. You guys are awesome. If you're new to the channel, hit that follow button, by the way, if you want to get notified when I go live every Tuesday, Thursday, and Friday. All right, topside, Transient Tree going to make his way up here to Boxing Paladin. And a simple push back. That is what I'm talking about. With the sub, Big Alex with the prime sub. You are the man, Big Alex. Thank you so much. Get some Cal's House love in chat for my man, Big. Let's go. And 105 viewers. That is absolutely humongous. Thank you so much, V-Man. Back above 100 once again. I don't care how we get there. It's an impressive thing. Mid lane, Spoinker diving in onto Nico. Finds a quick kill. And the ultimate by Camille gonna trap the Silent, but traps it, throws on the ultimate himself. It's not gonna be enough. Wukong finds the double. 7-1 for the Wukong top laner. Both teams got themselves a carry now, y'all.
Yeah, Spoinker didn't really do anything too crazy in the early game, but now that the mid game has rolled around, he started to roam, and he is putting in some work on this Wukong. Playing for that early game with the Electrocute, with the Eclipse. The Transient Tree oversteps top lane. Boxing Paladin picks up the solo kill. Gets
one tower shot from getting that kill. But good job by Boxing. Finds a solo, needed it.
Interesting build by Spoinker here on the Wukong. It looks like he's going full lethality. So he's going to deal a lot of damage, but he is going to be fairly squishy as it comes into these mid-game fights. Gonna have to be careful not to overextend and get exploded by a Nico ult with some Sivir bounces.
Blue team's gonna clear out some wards. Red squad sitting on 2 Drakes and a 700 gold difference this game. It is relatively close. Both teams have 2 pretty sizable carries on their team. Everyone else just trying to get involved, trying to help with these team fights. But it is chaotic, and if you are not the Wukong or the Sylas, you are not feeling like the strongest player on the field right now. Speaking of Sylas, top side's going to steal that Sky's Ascend away from Aurelion Sol. And Transient Tree a little low HP as the blue team going to catch the red team trying to do a Rift Herald. I'm not sure they can stop this. Wukong is here, and he is big, but he's going to face 3 members if he goes in.
Blue team looks to be collapsing on the Gwen at the bot turret. See if Boxing Paladin can make it out of this.
Now you ready, Rhino? First to go in. Balik gonna miss that W. Some damage there on the Boxing Paladin, though. Boxing a little bit low as Mundo comes to help out. Meanwhile, we jump back to the jungle fight. Evil as Clown finds Spoinker. Spoinker wins the trade as IOL's diving in on Aurelion Sol. Does get the kill. But Boxing Paladin getting them very low HP. Down goes the Camille. Gwen is going to survive. Spoinker looking low. The Sivir finds the auto attacks. And the red team are going to find the fight. Boxing in trouble as Mundo chasing him down. Balik walking in. 1 auto attack later is all it's going to be. Down goes the Gwen. And it is fights all over the map as the red team lose 2. The blue team lose 3. And a 1.2k gold lead for the red team. They maintain it. They have the kill lead as well. And the Sivir is starting to get big.
Yeah, Sivir is starting to get big. Rift is going to go over to the side of red team, and they're going to be able to pick up some solid damage on this mid turret, if not the entire thing. Red team in a commanding lead now, though Spoinker is starting to deal an incredible amount of damage with this full lethality Wukong.
Yeah, if you're the red team, you like the lead, but you got to be scary about this. Wukong, how big he's getting. Mundo going to get big at the end of the game, and also Aurelion Sol. Granted, he's only 1-7. But he is farming decently, and it is Aurelion Sol. Much like Smolder, that champion is a ticking time bomb. Eventually, he will get big if the game goes long enough.
And he may be only at 96 CS, but he is over 130 stacks so far. So his ults and his percent health damage is starting to get up there. He could start to really start chunking down.
And some damage there. Evil Ass Clown gonna get ignited. Tries to steal an ultimate to run away. I think he stole the Wukong ult. And that might be enough as Sylas finds the safety of a tower with a sliver of health. The blue team are not done fighting. Spoinker coming right back in. They have Boxing as the front line. Spoinker diving on it too. He wants to get the quick kill. And a Nico ultimate is not going to go in. Pop Blossom does not connect as they go down too fast. IOLs join the fight. They do find Mundo, but a lot of damage by the Aurelion Sol. It's going to be a double kill by Wukong. The blue team fighting back. Aurelion Sol dives in. Some damage on IOLs. Isn't enough, though. Not enough. Aurelion Sol cannot finish the fight. Ruddy Rhino can. He dives in, takes down the Poppy. The tower shots do the rest. And the fight continues. Evil Ass Clown diving on a Spoinker. Some damage there by the Sylas. Balik is still alive with full HP. And the blue team finds some clutch kills. They lose a few of their own lives. And the gold lead remains 2,000 for the red team. But the blue team getting some gold where they're needed. Aurelion Sol, I think, finally got a kill. Wukong, even more gold on him. And a close game maintains as here we have the red team. They want to continue this fight. Blue team, they want it back.
Exactly. And even after all the blood is shed, the dust has settled. Dragon is still sitting in his cave. Both teams wanted to take that objective, but neither going to be standing with enough members to take it after the fact. So it continues to be there, and it continues to loom as red team could put themselves on soul point with the pickup, whereas blue team could buy themselves another 5 minutes without Dragon Soul being a threat.
Yeah, good Dragon here. And real quick, while I got a second, Marco, thank you so much, my dude. That means the world. 13 months. You are absolutely epic, bro. And also, Marco is a savior of this stream. He's got the VIP for a reason. He helped me so much building my new PC. He's been a fantastic part of the community. Marco, I love you, brother. Thank you for the congratulations. It's a pretty cool sight to see. Great to have you in here, my man. And we have a dragon fight brewing. Right now, the red team, they are on the dragon. 5 members of the blue team trying to stop them. Gwen on the opposite side of the fight. She's going to have to go for a pincer move, but she might get caught out. It's a 5v4. Gwen, can she join this fight? When she does, it's going to be a weird angle when she does. Is going to be behind the enemy team. Barry trying to dive in as well. There goes the curtain call. Aurelion Sol gets the dragon. As Barry not going to land the slide for the blue team. Still going to win that fight. They find the dragon. Iwox is low. Boxing has joined the play. Looking at Spoinker first. Some damage on the Wukong, but he's focused on the clone. Aurelion Sol drops the Sky's Descent. Boxing chasing after the Wukong. Does not find the play. Does get a kill on a Camille. But now he is trapped by the Aurelion Sol and Balik. The auto attacks are going to connect. The blue team find the ace. They get the dragon and the kills. 20-20. We got ourselves a tie game.
High kills, tie gold. Blue team walk away with the dragon and the ace. Blue team scaling. Mundo getting thick. Aurelion Sol starting to actually deal some serious damage in these fights. Anybody could take away with this, as Spoinker is putting on a masterclass of lethality. Wukong now sitting at 3 items and 13 kills. My goodness, somebody stop this monkey.
Yeah, absolutely nutty right there. Wukong looking so strong. But I love seeing the stat line, 20-20. The gold is a 300 gold difference. This is the game, folks. I love seeing the low elo folks perform, and they are having themselves a wonderful performance here. A very exciting game. Spoinker really showing off. As I say that, he's going to take 3 unnecessary tower shots. Cast a curse.
Hey, it's a low elo. These players are not perfect, but they are putting on an absolute show for us to observe.
Spoinker is going to get back, so no actual harm done. And gold lead is non-existent for either one of these two teams. I love low elo games, you guys, for this very reason. Just absolute fiesta. So exciting, though, when it's a close game. Because you know mistakes are going to be made in these fights. So it's a matter of who's able to punish the mistakes, who's able to make a good play.
And who is able to secure the objectives. 3 minutes on the next dragon. Baron is now on the field and kind of being looked at by the red team.
I mean,
all
4
these
members
show on the bot side.
Yeah, 4 members of the blue team bot side right now showing bot, it feels like. And the red team, Gwen, going to actually TP bot instead. That's what we're talking about. That actually could have been a solid Baron call right there, all things considered. They would have had to deal with Spoinker, the 13-kill Wukong, so maybe not a perfect one. But either way, with 4 members of the blue showing bot, they could have made a different play other than teleporting in, but they did do that. And here we have a fight happening right now as the Rift Herald going to go into that mid tower. The red team trying to push in. Ruddy Rhino over the wall. Jin going to activate the curtain call. Looking for some damage. They do find a play. A big ult by Camille is going to keep them trapped, but she gets instantly surrounded, and the curtain call does not provide enough damage yet as Silas takes down Aurelion Sol. Gwen takes down the Camille, and the red team out of nowhere have themselves a push. They get 2 quick kills. They have a wave, and they feel like the aggressors all of a sudden.
Yeah, the solo kill in the side lane there, and the Camille, the slight overextend into the fight without Spoinker necessarily being there to back him up, leads to this aggressive push from the red team. They could look at Baron. They are slightly low on HP, and Sivir is only at 1 item so far, so odds are they're just going to take the resets, but red team taking back their lead in this game.
And they are calling for Baron right now. Everybody on the blue team is alive. Wukong has TP. Can the blue team get here? I think they're unaware they're on the Baron, though. Blue team are not fully aware that the red team are going to go for a Baron call. I see none of them pinging it. And it was a kind of a risky play with the red team being this low HP against an Aurelion Sol. This could have been an absolute disaster for the red squad, but it looks like they're going to luck out. And Balik Iwox almost goes down as the red team get themselves a Baron. Blue team none the wiser.
And now with a Baron, with the mid tier 2 missing, they could very well take these last tier 2 turrets, or they could look to crack those tier 3s getting into the blue team base. Baron gonna really give them the pressure they need to try and secure this third dragon.
Ernie with the sub, you guys. Marco, Ernie, thank you guys so much for throwing in some subs tonight. If you guys got the Prime sub and you want to give it to me, it means the world. You are too kind. Thank you so much, Ernie. Ernie with his classic tier 1 sub. Wasn't even a Prime sub. It was a good old-fashioned tier 1 sub for 4 months. Dude, I appreciate you supporting the channel, my man. Glad you're liking it. We have a fight happening. Evil Ass Clown gonna steal the Mundo ult. Great ult for Silas to have. Especially as we get later on in the game, getting a few items. Can't use it quite as good as Mundo, but nonetheless, the healing is nice to have. The tankiness is nice to have as the red team, with now a 2.4k gold advantage, feeling good. Can they add to it, or can the blue team shut them down?
Fallen Star used top lane to try and prevent this boxing paladin push, but it is just not enough with those Baron minions as Gwen snips down yet another turret.
Yeah, I actually would have liked to see possibly Transient Tree go aggressive. I'm not sure Boxing Paladin just outright kills the Aurelion Soul under tower. As I say that, Aurelion Soul is going to take a big damage. They need to be under tower, though. Aurelion Soul getting traded to Boxing, showing off the damage. And ladies and gentlemen, the blue team, they need to back. Boxing is going to end this game if the blue team don't back. They have Balik looking to back. Wukong backing as well. And Boxing is getting big. Level 15 Gwen. Tues working on the mid lane. The red team just shoving the blue team. They need to give this dragon away. This is not a good fight as Spoinker comes in, takes down the Nico. Good play there. Evil Ass Clown looking at Barry. They're going to find the play. Barry, does he have maximum dosage? He does have maximum dosage, but is not going to use it. Io Helg's taking out Mundo before he pops the ultimates. And you hate to see that. Mundo could have survived a lot longer. And Spoinker playing the aggressor, looking at Boxing Paladin level 15. Wukong to level 15. Gwen, I think Spoinker gets the advantage here. Gwen trying to find the blast cone, but goes straight up. And Wukong, watching the Gwen go up and down, finds the kill as she lands.
Boxing going into all chat, exclaiming against Riot for that blast cone, launching them straight up. But unfortunately, that is how they work. If you get right on top of that blast cone, you do go up.
That was not Riot's fault, Boxing. We saw where you were when you hit that blast code. That is too funny.
It was a good attempt, but that is how it goes. Red team now able to pick up their third dragon and made great use of that Baron push, knocking down all of the tier 2 turrets and cracking that top tier 3.
And Tues with a cheeky play lands on a Balik. Doesn't have the follow-up damage. And red team with a 4k gold lead. They are added to the lead right now.
It is not an impossible gold lead to come back from, but it is a steep one at that. It's going to be a hard play for the blue team to get anything going here. Though if they can look onto Wreath, onto Tues, the two weaker members of the red team, they could find some kills and get themselves rolling once again.
Yeah, Tues pretending to be a ward right there. I love when the Nico pretends to be something crazy. And we have a fight happening here in the bot side. The Silas going to use the Hextech ultimatum on a Camille. Camille trades right back with her own. Wukong finds the Nico, and some big damage. Aurelion Soul throws in the skies instead. Spoinker looking at Io Health. They have the Aurelion Soul throwing in the fight. Down goes the Poppy, and the blue team find the fight. It's Ready Rhino. Can they stay alive? Evil Ass Clown gets the kill. And Boxing Paladin is here, but 5 members of the blue team chasing him down. Gwen looking at Spoinker, cannot find the play. Can Balik save Barry right now as Boxing chasing down the Mundo, has the damage, has the heals, gonna avoid the stun, Transient needing to run away, is not gonna be enough. Boxing has a double, Boxing has a triple. And the red team on the back of the Gwen stay alive. It looked like a failed play, but they could not kill the red team fast enough, not able to do the damage, and the red team, they have a small wave, they have 20 seconds. What can they do here?
Boxing starting to scale into that monster top laner Gwen can be. She needed those first two items. She needed to get halfway through her third, but now that she's level 16, has the items she needs, just starts to snip through the entirety of the blue team. I do like the call from red team, electing to take both inhibs, not trying to push for tier 4 turrets, and just going to spend that gold and continue to grow their lead.
It looked like such a good play, but this Aurelion Soul, only with the Archangels and the Rylai's, he has no real damage-dealing items yet. So while he's hitting big ultimates, he's throwing in that breath, that Dragon's Breath really well. The damage is not there yet. You need that Leandries, you need that Ludens, you need some sort of damaging item as well. And at the moment, he's a little bit light. And what is going on with the mini-map? Why is there a big eye? What? Do you guys see that?
That is Tues hiding in the bush as a ward.
Oh, God. I was like, what is happening on our mini-map right now? Some giant eye. Look at that frog's eye or something.
Yeah, there we go. Tues waiting patiently.
Tier 3, Tier 4 turrets. I think they can be called both ones. I think everyone knows what they're talking about. Especially Tier 3. I could see Tier 4 being a little bit weird as not being this Nexus turrets. And Ruddy Rhino going to use that Hextech ultimate, and the red team are in danger. IOL's going to land the slam. Camille gets taken out, and Barry going to be the front lining. The blue team trying to find some damage. The Aurelion Sol throwing in what he can, but like we said, he just does not have the damage-dealing item yet. Mundo gets the Poppy, but the red team on the chase as Malik lands the stun. 4 members of the red team alive. It is just Aurelion Sol and Jin left, and I'm not sure that they're going to be able to stop this. Aurelion Sol has great wave clear, but the red team have too much damage. I don't think he can stay alive. Evil ass Clown diving in. Silas gets the kill. And TPs by Gwen. The red team trying to stop this, end this game right here, right now. As Malik doing what he can, but good luck, Jin, getting rid of all of that CS. You cannot do it. You are just a Jin. As the red team get themselves a CFC Game 5 victory.
Yeah,
Big
well
round of
played
applause.
to the red team, to the blue team. They tried their best. They put on a show. Spoinker almost pulled it back, but red team were able to play just that little bit better.
Unbelievable performance, you guys. We'll take a real quick look. I don't have any replays from that game. I was too excited watching it. There was definitely some good plays. Unfortunately, my dum-dum did not save any. We're going to have some next game. No big deal, though. We are going to have an MVP vote, at least. We will definitely do an MVP vote for sure. Ladies and gentlemen, what a performance. You love to see it. Awesome job, everybody. Great job by the red team. CFC Game 6 lobby is being open. We're going to do an MVP vote before we start this game. But the lobby is open. Final lobby of the night, most likely, as well, guys. It is 7:11. I should be able to end here by about 8 o'clock. That gives me a few hours to hang out with my parents. So we should be ending this in after this game. Final game of the night. But let's go ahead and get an MVP vote before this game starts. Reith giving us the stats, and I will go ahead and real quick, let me go ahead and manage this poll. New poll, MVP. Who do you guys think won that game? MVP was that game. Gwen looking strong. Poppy doing work. Silas with the damage. Sivir, big stuff out of them. And Nico, ladies and gentlemen, Marco, I didn't see how many that is. Hold on one second. Is that 5? I think it's 5. Ladies and gentlemen, the poll has begun. Marco throwing out 5 gifted subs. That is what I'm talking about. Let's get up. Let's get loud. Unbelievable, you guys. We got people in here tonight. We got subs coming in as well. You guys are too freaking kind. I am so glad you guys like CFC because I love doing it. It is a two-way streak, folks. You guys are amazing. I'm glad to have you in here. I'm glad you're enjoying CFC. Here are the stats, by the way. I apologize. I'm not showing you guys the stats. I should be. Let me go ahead and pull some stats up. I had to dance real quick. The vote is still happening. Give me 1 second, y'all. I am all sorts of messed up right now. Main screen, let me take a screenshot of this. Champ screen. And you guys did see that game, so you should know on your own. But if you need a little bit extra help, here are the stats. We have hit 100 a couple times tonight, Marco. Thank you for celebrating with me, man. That is absolutely epic. 100 viewers, y'all. That's how you do it. CFC in the house. Next week, we get 200 viewers in here. I saw it, Booney. I got it all handled, man. Don't worry about a thing. Don't worry about a thing. We did get a raid today. A big old raid, my man. A massive raid, courtesy of V-Man, y'all. V-Man with a humongous raid, so check him out if you guys get a chance. This is probably the last game, you guys. I got family in town. We're going to do one more game. We got a full stream tomorrow. We're about to hit 5 hours. We should have a nice 6-hour stream. And we are going to do some more games tomorrow. So you got some CFC action coming up. Don't you worry. All right, folks. Let's go ahead. Save this game to the season. It looks like Silas getting himself an MVP victory. You love to see it. Congratulations to the Silas. Evil ass clown. Welcome back to CFC, my man. And they are yawning. Y'all can actually hear them outside yawning. So we'll see what happens. We'll see how this game goes. We'll see what happens after this game. Let's go ahead and make it a fun one no matter what. Let's make sure this is a banger right away. Icarus on the field. Love to see you back in here, man. I missed you in that first game. Love having you here, big dog. RKRX on the field. That's what I'm talking about. Leak ready to go. Let's see what you got. Zach Dog. Hello, Zach. What is happening, my man? Zach, you are too high ranked, my dude. You are way too high ranked, brother. Is this supposed to be? This isn't a mixed game, guys. This is not a mixed game. This is gonna be Emerald Diamond, ladies and gentlemen, Emerald Diamond. You might be able to play, Zach. Give me a second. Just hold off 1 second. Emerald Diamond. If we need you, we'll get you in here, but hold off 1 second. Now, it looks like we have players that are waiting to play that haven't played yet. This is Emerald Diamond, folks. If you have not played yet, this is your chance to play right now. If you are Emerald and Diamond. We are missing the mixed game tonight. We have family in town. Normally, we do at least one game at the end with a mixed game to let anyone who hasn't played yet. Tonight, we are going to be missing that. I am not apologizing because family is important, and I'm not going to apologize for wanting to hang out with my family, but I am letting you guys know that we are going to be missing one game tonight. Usually, we do 7 games now. Tonight, we're only doing 6. All right, ladies and gentlemen. And also, it's still early, so the fact that we're ending before, with the fact that we're going to end before 9 o'clock, it's also not a thing we do very much anymore. Usually, we go past 9 now. Today, however, is an exception. Just Yike Things, welcome back, man. I'm surprised I don't have you in the system, Just Yike Things. Either way, let's go and get you in here now. Let's see what we got, folks. We got Diamond. We got everyone is Diamond, Emerald. Zach Dog, I hate to say it, dude. I think we're going to have to replace you with either Padawan or Majestic or 1,000 Threads. I'm so sorry, my dude. Goat Casting, by the way. Talking to Padawan? Yeah, he is, isn't he? We did start early tonight as well. Zach Dog, I will get you in a game, man. I promise. I'm so sorry, man. But you are just a little bit too good. I want to keep this game ranked. I want to make sure this game is properly ranked. Let's get one of those other people in here, shall we? Let's get one of those people in the lobby in here that are waiting to play and try to get this game fully Emerald Diamond. We need one more Emerald Diamond in here. 1,000 Threads. All right, ladies and gentlemen, that is going to be it right here. These are the teams. These are the squads. We do have some people waiting. If you guys would like to give your spots up, do it now. Otherwise, I'm going to make these lobbies. If you are trying to give your spots up, do it now. Looks like they're not going to do it. All right, folks, here we go. Icarus and Samurai might be duoing. Real quick, ladies and gentlemen. Real quick, guys, go ahead and take a look at your roles. And let me know if your ranks are changed. You haven't lost yet. Well, if you guys keep on winning, your matchmaking value is going to go up. So eventually you are going to lose. And if you guys are on the same team together, you might be giving yourselves a hard game. But I'm fine with you guys doing. I'm actually okay with that. Oh, my bad, y'all. Whoops. Cal's house. Dum-dum. That's my fault. Hey, we're back above 100, y'all. Let's go. That's what I'm talking about. All right. Look at your rolls. If you're incorrect, let me know now, please. If they're incorrect, let me know now. Everyone good? Just Yike Things, Jungle Top, Herd. 1,000 Threads, support bot. 1,000 Threads is actually see tomorrow. Support bot this game. Got it. Icarus, at what point does a rank update happen? I think it happens after every game. The matchmaking value, I think, changes after every game. Which is what it's going off of, which is how we do our which is how we base it. This does not change. This is not going to change. This stays the same. This is what it cares about. The computer cares about. The matching value. Last rank always stays the same, I'm pretty sure. I can change that, but at the end of the day, matching value is how the computer decides who to be on what team. RK, top mid. Anyone else? Anyone else? Anyone else? Give you 15 seconds. If you would like to change your roles, let me know now. Find your name. Find your role. If it is incorrect, let me know. If it is correct, don't say anything. 15 seconds. If I don't see anything in league chat, I am going to go ahead and do the teams. And Samurai and Icarus want to do it together. One of the days, they have to fall. They are on a pretty good tear right now. Leak says, I want to do it with Big Alex. Not a problem. Leak and do Alex. Big Alex, are you okay with that? I should have to confirm with both duo partners, guys. Big Alex, are you okay with duoing with Leak? Big Alex says, I don't believe so. Big Alex does not want a duo. Fair enough. I'm going to ask both people. Oh, Big Alex is in the lobby. Duh, come on, guys. Don't be doing this. Boom Clap, duo with 1,000 Threads. Boom Clap and, my bad. Boom Clap and 1,000 Threads. Are you trying to duo? Boom clap and see you tomorrow. Yes, gotcha. Not a problem. All right. Everything looking good? I believe we are good. Do we have something to switch? That's flex. It's probably flex. Can you change the balancer for RKRX? RKRX is, that's his, yeah, we're good. We're good. Everything's good. All right, ladies and gentlemen. Here we go. Players are in the system. Let's do this. Here are the teams, ladies and gentlemen. Here are the teams. Here are the squads. Here are the teams. Here are the squads. Final CFC game of the night, guys. Get your butts in there. Let's have some fun. Final game of the evening. I'm excited. Hopefully you guys are too. Let's do this. I'm back. I'm back. It's game time. Let's do it. You guys are absolutely epic. Thank you, by the way, Marco. Thank you, Ernie, for the subs tonight. We are kicking some butt. That's what I'm talking about. Spidey webs. I highly recommend you try anyway. One, you probably should be able to get your main champion, at least your first game. If you try at least one game, you should be able to get your champion that you want to play. And also, we have a lot of one tricks in here. They learn other champions, and at the end of the day, if you have to be ranked a little bit lower because you never get your one trick, that'll be doable. You know, we have a few players that kind of are a little bit better on their one trick than they are on everyone else, so they get a little they're a little bit lower ranked in these games. That's okay. Just don't expect to get your one trick. You know? And honestly, it's just a great community to be part of, too. Not to toot my own horn, but it really is a great community to be part of. So, if you would like to play, we are very welcoming to everybody. That's what I love about this place. We are very welcoming. Good thoughts towards OTP in this format? Yeah. All right, waiting for the teams to ready up. Waiting for the teams to ready up. Team 1, Chillawai, Icarus, Boom Clap, See You Tomorrow, and Samurai Jax. That looks pretty good. Team number 2 is in their group as well. Y'all chill AF. Damn straight we are. Ain't that the truth, bro? Ain't that the truth? Really good stream, you guys. Really good stream. I hate to say that, like, honestly, starting an hour earlier is the right call. But it's just so late. I mean, if we go all the way to like 9:30, 10, it's just so late for so many people that the stream just dies down by that time. I'm thinking that the 2 o'clock start time might not be a bad idea. I know we keep on getting earlier and earlier. I know some people are hating it. I know some people are not a big fan of how we keep going earlier. But I think the majority of people are actually decent about it. Samurai Jax going top. Chillawai going jungle. Icarus rocking the mid this game. Hell yeah, no support for you, brother. I like it. Boom Clap playing his ADC role and Threads on the bot role. Love it. Yeah, Ludo's one of the folks that he likes the later times. Oh, Dynasty. Yes. Dynasty. Let's do that. Here you go, my man. Dynasty is in chat right there, brother. Give me a friend request real quick. And do it now if you can before this game starts, if possible. Go ahead and send it now before this game starts. Weak side, I'll accept your friend request. Wrathful, I'll accept. Actually, I don't know Wrathful. I do recognize Wrathful. I just forgot who it is. I'm going to go ahead and delete some people, too, real quick. Kalia. Don't know who you are. Sorry. Calcifer. I actually like the name Calcifer. I'll keep it. Camille. Sorry. Cavalism. Sorry. And CFC Sugar Mommy. I have no idea who that is. Dixon. Sorry. There we go. There you go. No worries. Sounds good, Dynasty. All good. All good. But there's my name, in case you need to know it. In case you need to send me friend request. Alyssa, I know who you are. Thank you. Lou, I know who you are. Thank you. All right, waiting for Team 1 and Team 2 to ready up. And we are going to get game number 6 going, folks. Game number 6, CFC Thursday. It has been a great day as well. God, we are just kicking ass these last few weeks. These last few CFC nights have been absolutely epic. We are feeling like a real-life streamer. Guys, y'all ready? I think Chillowai, Team 1 is ready. Team 1 is ready, waiting on Team 2 to ready up, I believe. Team 2 is ready up. Team 1 is ready. One more month and I'll have a normal name again. I like iKitty Slap. I think iKitty Slap's a great name. And Dynasty, if you are waiting so you can get a Warwick skin, I will go ahead and send you riot points right now or in a week when I can, and then just know that your clip will be used, all right? So I'll send you the riot points. I'll mark your clip. So if you see your clip in YouTube a month later, don't be like, hey, that's my clip. I'm supposed to get paid. Just ahead. Does that make sense? So I will get you some riot points for the clips, and then they might not be used for a few months, though. Okay, cool. Because yeah. But if you want to get a Warwick skin, if you know what skin you want, and you're just waiting on a few extra riot points to get it, I can help you with that. But great job with the clips, my man. Really great clips. If anyone, by the way, in case you guys are wondering what I'm talking about, real quick while I got a second here. If you guys would like to take part in the clip contest, it is a completely optional contest. Essentially, if you guys are watching the stream, if you're on your computer and you see a really good play, a good play that might be good for a YouTube video or a Reddit clip or something, go ahead and clip it from the stream and then post it in my Discord under clip contest. If I use your clip on YouTube, on Reddit, I will give you some riot points. This is completely optional. You guys do not have to do this. If you are on your computer and you figure I might as well try to win some riot points, you can try to win some riot points. I have given away a lot because of it, but just let you guys know. Please don't feel obligated. Don't feel pressure to make any clips. If you're not making clips, don't feel bad. But if you do want to make them and help me out and possibly get yourself some riot points, you can participate. There's my little spiel. All right, guys. Team number 2, changing up a little bit as well. I'm actually going to put this into the system and see what it does. RK going to be top. Leak going to be bot. Top going to be support. Weird. And then Yike going to be jungle. You guys are mixing everything up. And that actually is really good. It balances teams out a lot. All right. You guys ready to go as well? You guys ready to go as well? No, just some CFC. So just clips from my channel. No, as much as I would love to just put your clips on Reddit, it's not going to be huge from my stream. That makes sense. Me putting your highlight on Reddit to promote CFC, it's not going to do a whole lot. Just a heads up. Yeah. It is clips to promote CFC. Team 2 is ready. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, CFC game number 6, final game of the evening. Let's make it a banger. I got Padawan still in the cast with me for one final game. Hope it's a fun one, brother.
I'm sure it will be, knowing the players in the game. Boom Clap, Samurai Jax, Icarus. We'll see if Samurai Jax and Icarus's win streak comes to an end, but they do have the blue side buff on their...
They were bragging about it, and I just feel like them bragging about it is going to be the nail in the coffin. It is as soon as you mention it, that's how it ends. So Samurai Jax and Icarus trying to keep on a huge CFC win streak. Red team trying to shut them down. And by the way, real quick, guys, tomorrow for our bonus days, if you are seeing what Padawan is doing right now and you said, that looks fun, I want to give it a try, tomorrow is your chance. And do not worry about being as good as Padawan, guys. Not many people are. Just come in, have some fun, try your hand at color commenting. Try to talk about the game, share your stuff if you want to. We're gonna have bonus casters tomorrow. Every game, if someone wants to give them a try at casting, they can. And poor Icarus. Sorry, man. You're not getting your Vel'Koz. No easy win for you today, as Nasus quick to follow. Yes, Fallen Angel, give it a shot, by all means. Exactly, or Ray. You're probably not going to beat Padawan. That's okay. Don't try to, guys. Don't try to be as good, all right? I don't try to be as good as Captain, all right? Just do your best. Do your own style.
And just do your best, do your own style, talk about the things that you want to talk about. Make sure that you're
Yeah.
paying attention to the game, and shout out what's cool. Like there's some pretty crazy plays that happened today, and I make sure that I say what I see that's cool.
Well, if you want to, Fallen Angel, it is open, and there is no pressure, you guys. At the end of the day, if you're not talking a lot, you know I'm more than comfortable picking up the slack. If I need to talk a lot because you're a little quiet, I can do that. Trust me, we've all seen it. Hell, I talk a lot even when you don't want me to talk a lot. So, shoot. Icarus Vel'Koz insta-banned every time. Every time. He's gotten it like maybe, I think, 3 out of his last 20 games. He has gotten it a number of times, and he kept on winning with it and finally said, you know what? All right, we're done. We tried it again. Enough's enough.
Yeah, I think Spidey Webs was talking earlier that they're a newcomer, one-trick Rek'Sai player, but Icarus, very good at Vel'Koz, arguably was a one-trick and is now turning into a player that plays a lot of different stuff and is shown up to be just a solid CFC player.
He had a monster game last Tuesday. He played support. I forgot what support he played. It wasn't Vel'Koz. Monster game. Icarus, if you're in chat, remind me what you played last Tuesday. Mel. Was it the Mel support? Whoo. Damage, y'all. That was a fun one to watch. We'll see how he does this time. He's got himself really tough opponents going into, but he's got also great teammates. Obviously, Samurai Jack's on an absolute tear right now. His rank is just slowly going up. Even though his actual solo queue rank is staying the same, his CFC rank is shooting up there, folks. He is going to get harder and harder games.
But we do see Jin and Twitch.
Yeah.
2 champs you don't normally see on the same team.
You wonder if it's going to be a Twitch support, which you know what? It can be very cheeky. However, you don't get those early kills, you are just behind the entire game, it feels like. If you don't get that
Twitch,
cheeky level 2 gank, it's tough.
Yeah, Twitch, when outside of the AD carry position, definitely turns into one of those like cheesy champions. You either get the kills and carry the game, or you don't get the kills and you kind of feel like a limp noodle. So
And that
we'll
is
see how they are able to pilot him.
Squeaky, knowing that is going to be Leek on the enemy team playing the Jhin. And Leek, another one of those players that is very well known for a certain champion, and Jhin is the champion that he is well known for. Team number 1 might have made a mistake, but not banning it out.
You see Rumble coming in as the final pick. Gonna end up being countered though, or not countered. They picked the Jax and then swapped it to the top side. They first picked Volibear and then swapped it down lower. Could very well be a Volibear jungle. But Rumble gonna have a decent time into the Jax.
The Rumble parent, okay. Now he is facing Chilawi, who is a very, very good top laner. I'm not sure who is playing top lane for the red side. I wish that we were able to see both team names, because I do forget who's on the red team as we're doing the picks and bans.
Yeah, I try to make a mental image for myself.
Yeah, right.
Just of the balancer to know who's on the red side, but yeah, it's gone for me now.
That is all right. Everyone on this field is very, very CFC prominent. I'm not sure we have any newcomers on the field right here. I don't think.
I don't believe so. And Fallen Angel, you put on a show on Morgana, so I would not feel
Fallen
I wouldn't
Angel.
be comfortable playing your main.
We love that one, Fallen. What a job. Mid lane Morgana. Mistakes are made. And you wonder why it gets banned out every time. And you complain when it gets banned. Well, now you see why, Fallen. Gosh darn it.
But final bans coming out. Seraphine and Alawi getting banned out for the side of Team 2. Chilawi is on Team 1, but they do already have a Volibear and a Jax. So
Yeah. Maybe a wasted ban. And I wouldn't be surprised. Now is Samurai Jax? I'm going to go ahead and click the confirm button because I don't think I did. And I give me a second to look at the red team as well. So it is going to be RK in the top lane and Samurai Jax playing the top lane. So most likely Samurai playing that Jax. I have a feeling they're going to switch up that position here in a second. And they're going to give, as they're taking a little bit of time for the final ban. So it's going to be a Syndra banned out. So Kokdu not going to get the Syndra pick. And I have a feeling it is going to be top. I think it's going to be a League support. Top GDP might be playing that support.
And to my knowledge, Top GPT very comfortable at playing the Seraphine. So I'm not entirely sure why they banned out the Seraphine, but a Leona pickup for the Jhin could be a very solid roaming duo partners of the Leona and the Twitch.
Yeah.
Gonna let that Jhin side lane and solo CS.
And the more I'm looking at it, I feel like it might be a Twitch jungle, you guys.
The more this comp is filling out, it's like, are they going to put this Twitch in the jungle?
I think they are. Looking at who's going where, it's Twitch jungle or Twitch mid at this point.
Yeah.
And we'll have to see how these final picks finish out. Shout out DMX once again.
We got the one game. The one game I missed, he did send me. He already sent it to me, guys. We'll get it added. The one game I missed tonight, we got it added. And we had the one game from Tuesday that I missed. Also will get added. It's only one each game. Yo, Solo God, what's going on? Good to have you in here.
Cho'Gath, final pick for Team 1. Who is top lane?
Samurai Jax is top lane. Samurai Jax is playing top. I think he's playing top lane Cho'Gath. I wouldn't be surprised to see him playing top lane Jax. He does like Jax, obviously, hence the name. He is a very good Jax player. That being said, and honestly, I think Cho'Gath's a better... I think Jax is better in top lane than any other lane. Cho'Gath, I think, can play mid. He can play support a little bit better. I don't think Jax is a great support champion. This is a weird Team 1 comp. You guys want to put down your cow coins. This might be a crazy one to do it on, but I say have some fun. It is going to be something to hide this. You guys see exactly where these players are going real quick. Take a look at these. Galio, dude, guys, I think it's Twitch jungle.
I think it is Twitch jungle. I think this is going to be a bit of a cheesy game off the beginning. And if the Twitch jungle is able to pick up some of these early kills, they could start to snowball away. But we'll see how things pan out.
And it's going to be a Jax support. Unless they're going to make a last-second switch. It's a Jax support going against the Leona. I just feel like Cho'Gath is a better support than Jax. They are both kind of a weird support pick. But either way, guys, I am excited. Hopefully you are too. CFC Game 6. We wanted some shenanigans. We're going to get some shenanigans. Final game of the evening. Get your cow coins ready, you guys. This is going to be it. This is the last game of the evening. I hope you guys had a blast, and I hope you're excited about tomorrow as well. More CFC action tomorrow, guys. So just more games. Just straight up continuing tonight, tomorrow. So if you guys did not get a game in tonight, please come back tomorrow. All right, ladies and gentlemen, take a look at this champ screen. Blue team on the top, red team on the bottom. I think the Discord might be in the way, but that's all right. You guys still see most of it. Here it is, folks. Take a look. You have 2 minutes to decide. Who do you think is going to win? Blue team on the top, red team on the bottom. 2 minutes to look at it. Here are the comps. Here is where they are going. Here is where these teams are going. It is going to be a Twitch jungle. We were right. Crazy pick.
But a Sivir mid lane. Hwei ADC Sivir
What
mid.
in the world is happening right here? I don't know. I don't know what's going on. This is a crazy comp for these teams. This game counts, y'all. I'm not sure they think this game's a mixed game. It is not. This is a 100% CFC Season 3 game. And they are going wild with it. I love it. I absolutely love it. Fantastic, y'all. Let's have some fun. I feel like they all swapped just to play their champions. They just knew they weren't going to ban out the champions if they weren't playing the right lane, but they said, nope, we're still going to play our champions.
It'd be interesting to see if at the last second there, they had the Sivir, they wanted to put it ADC, they had the Hwei, they wanted to put it mid, but then they saw that Galio was mid lane, a fairly good counter into Hwei, and swapped champs of Sivir and Hwei to give better matchups to each player. In my mind, that would be absolutely crazy.
Holy crap. Look at this betting, you guys. 155,000 cow coins on Team Blue. 132,000 on Team Red. You guys are going big for the final game. It's what I want to see. And almost a 50-50 bet right now. 150,000 cow coins on each team. Someone's getting rich, guys. If you guys would like to bet, put it down now. You have 10 seconds. You have 10 seconds to make a bet. Do it now if you would like to place your bet. Banana, I do not believe there is, unfortunately. I do not believe there's going to be another game after this. This is probably the last one, guys. We do have more games tomorrow, though, Banana. Final game for tonight. More games tomorrow. And we are still at 0%, guys. Give us a second to load in. This game's taking a minute.
Yeah, I'm feeling Dynasty's going to be happy with the size of the betting pool on the game. I know they like to bet, and this is one for the ages.
Dynasty is a better man. He likes to put his cow coins down in the games. We'll see if he wins big. Unfortunately, Dynasty is a little bit like me. and which we're not super great at picking the winners of sports events. And we are loaded in finally, guys. We are loaded in. We're going to pause at 15, give them about 30 seconds, and CFC game number 6, final game of the evening, is about to kick off. And we are paused at 15, ladies and gentlemen. Game is paused. Players are buying their items, heading out to the Rift. Game number 6. Platinum/Emerald, I believe. Or is it Emerald Diamond? Emerald Diamond. Emerald Diamond. Just kidding. Yep, that's right. Emerald Diamond. So pretty high elo, y'all. Pretty high elo game. And some pretty like CFC studs on the field. Honestly. RKRX, Leak, Samurai, Icarus, Boomclap. See you tomorrow.
Relatively newcomer, top GPT on the support, but has been participating recently and continues to perform.
Yeah, top GDP making a name for themselves. Just Yike Things making a reappearance after taking a little bit of a hiatus from the CFC. So Just Yike Things back in the mix. You love seeing that. Yeah, a lot of CFC names on the field this one. I love seeing it. Chillawai playing jungle, a little bit off role there. Very commonly a top laner. But with Samurai Jax in the field, you got some competition for that top lane role. All right, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, CFC season 3, game number 6 of tonight. I got my man Padawan in the cast booth with me. We are kicking this game off in 3, 2, 1. Here we go, folks.
Summoner's Rift. Minions have spawned.
And I'm curious how the way Jax combo is going to work out. I have to imagine early game, not going to be super fun. Anytime Jax does dive in, Leona should be able to dive in as well. Leak needs to keep his range, but we'll see how it goes out. Obviously, Wei has some really good poke, but he runs into some serious mana issues, especially level 1 or early game like most mages. So he did go teleport to go back and get mana if he needs it.
Jax is a counter to Leona, though, with the blocking of her stun auto attack and stunning himself. Gonna let them have a bit more priority in this lane opposed to more standard support picks.
Well, that might be why he was picked. Because Jax, I believe, was picked after Leona. 1,000 Threads immediately finds a stun. Top GDP trading right back onto Jax. Some decent auto attacks. 1,000 Threads gonna get ignited. And Jin getting the Jax super low right away. And the early game aggression, Wei has an almost 0 level 1, folks. He really needs his passive to do damage. He needs 2 abilities to do that passive. Icarus taking some pressure out. Just Yike Things coming back mid lane for the first gank. And Cocktoo flashing away. Icarus flashes the follow. Cocktoo has the auto. And the red team, they use the jungle twitch exactly correct. They're not done fighting under the tower. Top GDP diving onto Jax. The stun back onto Leona. It's not going to matter as Jax gets taken out. Boomclap chasing down Leona. They find the fight. The ignite is going to be enough to get the kill on Leona, so not Boomclap. As League ready to trade, Wei does have level 2, so the passive able to proc. And fighting is starting here right away as Twitch doing exactly what he needs to. That level 2 gank. We were wondering that was going to happen. And he is not done yet. He's bot lane now as Boomclap might be in trouble. Dodging away from the League CC. And great job, Boomclap, staying alive. I love the Twitch jungle already.
Yeah, and I mean, some days in CFC, you get slower games, you get more methodical, like, macro plays. And today, it feels like it's a day of just, I'm going to hit you with my forehead, you're going to hit me with your forehead, and we're going to see whose breaks first. Because this is a bloodbath already.
And another fight is brewing as Cocktoo diving in. Icarus does have the spell shield, able to avoid the stun. And that spell shield so clutch against the Galio taunt. If they would have been taunted, that's for sure been a kill. And Cocktoo, might be in trouble. Icarus trying to find that last auto attack. Just gets minion blocked, though. And here comes Top GP. That stun is going to land. Simmer finds a long-range kill. Down goes the Galio. 2-2 play. Icarus on the ADC Sivir. Normally support players showing off some skills here on the ADC role or the mid role, but playing ADC champion.
We're starting to see the downfall of this Twitch jungle. Got some good ganks off early, got some good pressure on the map, but it was sitting with only 8 CS compared to this Volibear's 24. Is going to be lacking items coming up back onto the map, especially since they didn't end up picking up those early kills.
Yeah, he would have been nice having those kills himself. He dug his team ahead, though. And I am not sure if they have changed the XP gains in the jungle. It used to be that early ganks were absolutely worth it. Losing CS, losing XP was not nearly as impactful as just getting some kills. So, well, so much of that's still changed. And also, the jungle XP, you can catch up levels almost instantly, it feels like, at a certain point.
Yeah, the catch-up XP is definitely there, but it's more so the gold aspect. So the ganks that Just Yeg Things went for, if they panned out and if Just Yeg Things picked up the kills, they would for sure be ahead here. But given they only got the 1 assist, Volibear, once they go for the reset, will be ahead on items.
And great job by Chop GDP. Gonna avoid out that wave stun by dashing forward through it. And here comes the Twitch bot lane, but Volibear is waiting in the side. And this is going to be a 3v3 fight. Twitch looking for the opportunity. Does find an angle. 1,000 Threads taking some damage. They find the stun on a boom clap. The ignite as well. The fear on a Twitch keeps him at bay. But Leona gets the kill as 1,000 Threads jumping out on the Jax. Big CC by the blue team. Leak looking low. A 1-for-1 shot. Volibear takes a double. And Chillawai ready to shut this fight down as they chase Leona back to the tower. I'm not sure they get that kill, but a great 2-for-2 fight in the bot lane. Huge gank by the Volibear. Another big gank by Twitch. He now has 3 assists, but only 12 CS.
Yeah, and the big thing to note here is that Twitch is sitting on boots, a longsword, and a dagger. Meanwhile, Volibear just reset with 2,000 gold and is up an entire blasting wand.
Yeah.
Volibear turning into a very scary player on the field.
But huge job, absolutely. Somebody impressed by that Jax play. I was too. A massive stun by Jax. That fight could have been a disaster for the blue team if it wasn't 1,000 Threads. And speaking of 1,000 Threads, dive on a Galio. Galio is by turret, though. Should easily get back there as the Twitch making their way mid lane. Boom Clap taking some damage right now. Top GTP playing aggressive against the Wei. And Wei really only able to stun one player at a time. So cannot get the Leona and the Jhin away from the stun is going to land. Boom Clap in danger. One auto attack is all it's going to take. And Leak is walking forward. The stun land. Leak lands the auto. Top GDP is going to go down from the tower. No damage from Wei. And a great play by the red squad. Wei should have landed an auto there against the Leona. Unfortunately, that's happened. And even Leona's a little surprised by that one. Even Leona says, how's that an execute? I could have sworn he did some damage to me. I thought he did too. That's weird.
But, I mean, sometimes the spaghetti code says you get executed, and you just have to take it. Leona should be pretty happy with the fact that it ended up going 1-for-0, at least gold-wise. Hawaii would have still gotten the XP for that execute, but definitely a good play, and just the amount of CC this red bot lane has is ridiculous.
Yeah, that Jhin Leona combo is just nutty, especially the Galio comes to help him as well. It is just chain stuns and relatively easy to hit stuns as well. Jin's a little bit more difficult, but if you have the Leona using that Zenith Blade, makes it very, very easy to follow up with the stun of your own. And we have a fight happening here top side as Job GDP and Just Yike Things are here. He's going to silence the Twitch, but he's going to get immediately stunned. And Samurai Jax, I think he knows he's dead. Twitch picks up a kill. And finally, the red team jungler on the board. They have a 3K gold lead, a 1-1 Twitch. And the red team looking kind of solid here in the mid game, and a great play by Wei. Lands the stun, throw down the Severing Bolt as well. Ultimate up soon.
But with that play going down on the top side of the map, Dragon is going to go over for free to Chalawi, allowing blue team to stack up dragons to get these objectives early. With Grub spawning in a minute, now Chalawi can focus onto the top side, maybe even call up 1,000 Threads. Things could get sketchy if blue team's allowed to stack up these objectives.
Yeah, especially if Volibear is there and Twitch. Twitch does not have ultimate. He's only level 4. Volibear level 6 right now. So blue team have the advantage in these team fights if both junglers are in the way. But red team holding their own. Realize that they don't want to take a fight right now, as they do lose a dragon. Meanwhile, here comes Zenith Blade. Top GDP looking for the stun. The Galio wants to join that fight as well. Some big damage to the red team. They want to start this. The CC chain is there. 1,000 Thread goes down. Boom Clap just cannot run away. It is so much stun. Finally gets back to the tower, but Jax goes down. The red team find their 7th kill, and they are not done hunting. As Samurai Jax under tower lands the knockup, gets out to safety. But a good lead here by the red squad. 3 kills and 700 gold ahead.
Yeah, Red Squad really is forcing these early fights, getting this chaos going, trying to build a lead for themselves. But blue team just barely managing to squeak away from a lot of these plays. Meanwhile, the Twitch is continuing to fall farther and farther behind in the jungle gold, now down almost 1,000 gold.
And top GTP, I hope they missed that on purpose because that would not have been a good play if they hit it. That would have been a death. So top GTP give a little emote as they walk away. And meanwhile, Cho'Gath, a 2v1 fight. Just Yike is here, but Cho'Gath has level 7. The Volibear looks like he might be joining him.
Yeah, Rumble forced the flash away there, threatened by the Halo Blades Cho'Gath. It didn't have Chomp, but very well could have. So good play by RKRX to play it safe, take the flash over the wall, and give over the last 2 grubs to the Volibear.
So blue team, little consolation. They are getting objectives. They're only 600 gold behind. They have a dragon. Now they have void grubs as well. So the Volibear is out jungling this Twitch. Even though Twitch does have 3 assists, doing a great job there, helping his teammate out. But Twitch is not the assist. You want him to have kills. You want Twitch to have damage. And at the moment, that is not exactly what he's doing.
And Twitch is one of those champions, especially when played in the jungle role where the farming isn't really as fast as a champ like Volibear. You have to get these early kills going. You have to get this like snowball cheese play working for yourself. Otherwise, you do just start to fall behind.
And 1,000 Threads looking for an opportunity to dive in. No ultimate on the Jax right now. No ultimate on Leona either. Twitch does have spray and pray ready. He is bot side too. Does he want to try to go for a play right now? The blue team, they're playing aggressive. I think the Twitch might want to go for a roam. Might want to come try a gank right here. Takes on his Gromp. As the blue team do have a decent amount of wards though. So they are going to see that Twitch, especially with that control ward sitting in the pixel bush. RK in trouble. Chillawai topside. There's the silence onto the Rumble. He's going to get knocked up as well. That is just too much damage. The CC chain as Cho'Gath takes a chomp out of the Rumble. Gets an extra feast stack right there.
Yeah, and especially with the HP growing, going the Kanik Rookern for first item, Cho'Gath is going to become increasingly hard to deal with for this Rumble.
And great play as top GTP diving onto the fight, but you see the Jax just going to completely avoid the Leona and simply just dives onto the Jhin instead. And seems to have stopped that fight. Good strategy, but just Yike things is here. 1,000 Threads looking low. Does he have the damage? The Jhin trying to find the play. And a great job, by the way. Lands a Spine Despair. The ultimate plus the Severing Bolt. It's going to be enough damage. Down goes the Twitch. And they're going to catch him. They're not done yet. Boomclap finds the Jhin as well. The red team are in trouble as they go too deep into enemy territory. The CC chain is there. Top GTP flashes forward, takes down the Jax, but knows that they're going to die. A triple kill for the way. What a play for the blue team. Mad fights for Boomclap. And Sivir making the way bot to help was not needed.
Yeah, absolutely massive. Going from 0-2 to 3-2 in that play. Hui going to be able to reset, finish their first item, and is now a serious problem for the red team. No longer going to need their handheld, going to be able to match these side waves, going to allow 1,000 Threads to get out on the map and really start to make an impact on the rest of the lanes.
Chippy Sore, I love you. Just Yike things looking at Icarus, but goes under tower, and Icarus gives a little thumb up as Just Yike things biting off more than he can chew, trying to find that kill under tower. Sivir has the spell shield. And great job there. Sivir picks up the second kill, but the red team, they're not done fighting. CC onto the Chillawai. There's the damage. Chillawai gonna use that Stormbringer, trying to get out. Has the flash. Time to be on the chase, though. And Chillawai able to survive. The red team cannot find the kill. Blue team holding on to their lead. And Chibisaurus says, and just like that, the blue team is ahead. Classic Forrest Gump reference. And just like that, we don't gotta worry about money no more. I said, that's good. One less thing to worry about. And Samurai Jax taking a fight as Just Yike things gets the kill. The Twitch doing some damage. Got his Vampiric finished.
Yeah, the only hard part for this Twitch right now is the 43 CS at 12 minutes. Volibear almost finished their jungle quest, whereas Twitch really is not that close just yet. Gonna have to spend a lot of time clearing these mid-game camps while Volibear is gonna be having a good amount of impact on the map. Has to try and get
CS. Big lead. Kind words in chat from Marco. I'm sure he appreciates that, Marco. I think we all do.
Thank you, Marco.
I think we all enjoy having him back in the castle booth. As Galio going to shove this in. Boomclap finds a spy in the spare. Leak in trouble. We have a fight happening mid as well. Cocktoo diving in. A good taunt as Leak needs to run away. Boomclap, can he find the Severing Bolt? And that's gonna connect. Down goes Jin. And they are not done fighting as top TDB taking some pressure, but has the CC under tower. Keeps Volibear there. Takes too many tower shots. Finds the trade back. And just yike things mid lane with Koktu. It is a fight all over the map. Down goes the Sivir. Twitch popping out of the bush, getting a kill. That's going to be some damage. Leona in trouble. Some serious damage on Leona. She's going to take some tower shots, though. Has the CC. And Leona under tower. Somehow they survive. 1,000 threads of boom clap with 2 slivers of health. What in the world? Leona's got to be kicking herself right now. That definitely should have been a kill. What?
They had a cumulative 100 HP. They were under 100 HP together. 2 champions, less than 100 HP, not individually, but if you added their HP together, under 100.
What a Jin with the guard goal! Takes down Jax, and Jin from long range says this fight isn't over. What a game, ladies and gentlemen. This is a CFC game right here. 1K gold difference. Blue team with 2 Drakes, red team with the kill lead. This is how you end a night. Non-stop action, great kills. And it is anybody's game.
Yeah, unfortunately, this is the last one of the night, ladies and gentlemen, but this is one to go out on. We're almost averaging 2 kills a minute, and both teams are relatively even at this point. No champion is super far ahead either. Everybody's doing their part as Icarus gets engaged on once again in the mid lane.
He has to flash away, and I'm not sure if he would have gotten taunted right there. I think the spell shield would have still been available, but nonetheless, he is going to flash away just because of the damage. And Sivir mid lane, it's okay. It's doing okay. The Galio has been able to punish it. Obviously, the Twitch as well. Leak once again getting hit by the Spire and Spear. Here comes the Galio. And Jing going to be able to use that shield to stay alive. The Way needs to back off as Leona making away bot side. And can they find the stun? Boom clap. Too quick, too fast. Gets out of danger. That's right, Chibi. More CFC tomorrow, you guys. More good old-fashioned, full-length, high-octane CFC games.
Looking forward to it myself. Good Friday CFC, gonna be fun. Hopefully we get Dynasty in for some of the games. I know they work these Tuesday, Thursdays, but Friday is their day to shine.
Yeah, every now and then we get to watch Dynasty play. I love watching Dynasty in these games.
The games have settled out a little bit with teams starting to kind of farm up, understanding no objectives necessarily on the field. Though Boom Clap could be looking to be engaged on by top GPT.
And that's a great stun right there. Leon going to start that fight. Boom Clap taking a lot of damage. Leak is there as well. 1,000 threads looking on the Leak. Wants to stop the ADC from doing damage. A great fear by Way. Pushes Leak back, but I think he looks like he got rid of it somehow. And the red team on the fight. It looked like Jin almost cleansed that, but I don't know how he could have. Maybe just hit really quickly. I'm not sure. I could have sworn Way hit a fear on the Leak, and it's just not looking like it affected him very much. Now, he did pop the Yomu, so he had some extra speed. He has Mercs as well. Maybe that's it. Just felt like it should have been longer. But either way, you know what? Quick interaction. The Jin gets the kill. And great job by the red squad. They have 3 kill lead. They still do not have the gold lead, though. Blue team still doing the macro better.
This is that's a perfect example of players often go for one set of boots. You know, you're playing ADC, you either go Berserkers or Swifties. But sometimes switching your build up, going for those defensive boots can show a huge advantage in games. Specifically there where Jin got out of the CC way faster than he should have.
There you go. Okay. Explains that right there. I'm sure I would have been happy to watch that replay again because I know that fear landed. And I saw that Leak does not have any sort of cleanse or anything. It looked like he cleansed it almost. But it was just Merc treads plus the 4 shots plus the speed. It just all looked really quick. But either way, blue team holding steady right now. 1.4K gold lead. Red team probably think they might be in the lead because of the kills as Samurai Jax chasing out to RK. The knockup is not going to land. RK well aware you need to flash that. Samurai Jax, that would have hit. That would have been another feast stack for the Cho'Gath.
As Cho'Gath starting to stack, now sitting at 7 feast stacks, has all of his 6 minion chomps, so he is just looking to eat champs for the rest of the game.
Yeah, I got to give credit, though, to RKRX giving Samurai Jax a run for his money. Samurai Jax has been on a couple game streak tear right now. He's really been doing well in his lanes, seems to be winning most lanes pretty aggressively. This is not the case. Rumble, actually higher CS, 2 assists, only 1 death on the Rumble. He's holding his own just fine against this Cho'Gath. As I say that, though, blue team are going to pop a Rift Herald there top, which might give himself a tower. So the lane, not so even anymore. Classic caster curse.
Yeah, but I mean, that is just the case with the champions. Rumble going to have that advantage in the early game. Cho'Gath going to scale harder into the late and become a problem. Now, with the Dragon on the field, the blue team looking to take it as the top laners start to brawl it out under the tier 2 red turret.
Under tower, dude. He's just going crazy. I'm not sure how he's not taking tower shots. Here goes the Galio fight happening in the jungle. Cockatoo diving for the Spy of Despair is going to land onto Galio, but lands a taunt on 1,000 threads. Jax trying to jump out. Top TGP might be in trouble. And a great play by Wei as all the members of the blue team are sitting together, but they cannot find the final shots. And somehow, nobody dies. All 5 members stay alive as the blue team with very low HP bars are just going to head towards the dragon. And kind of a weird end to that fight.
This feels like I'm watching MSI. Pro teams are so good at doing exactly what just happened. Fighting like your life depends on it, and everybody walks away, nobody dies, and objective goes over. Blue team fought for the objective, they won it, but somehow nobody died, and everybody walked out with under 500 HP. So this, talk about a solid game of CFC.
Yeah, the blue team are really adding to their gold lead, but the red team, like I said, they do not see the gold. So they see 14 to 13, 11. They might think they're in the lead right now. And just Yike things playing like they're chasing after Boom Clap. A Boom Clap going to use that speed to run away. Twitch is chasing after him fast. I don't think he has enough. The fear goes wide, but Twitch unable to find the damage he needs to take out the way. And red team, it is their turn to push. What can they do here? Tower is ready to be taken. And I'm not sure that Chalawi can hold them off. Just a 3v1. Twitch might be able to pump enough damage in this Volibear for make it force him out of here.
Now the problem being, it is a Volibear, and he's incredibly tanky at the moment. So trying to dive him could very well end up you going 1 for 1. I respect the effort, Dynasty. I respect the effort.
One, 6, and 5 on the Jax support. It hasn't been terrible. It hasn't been incredible. But Leona also relatively even stat line. So neither one of the supports really having the blowout game. No one on the field having a blowout game. It is a very, very close game. Everyone's doing decently. No one is carrying this game, and I love to see it. It really is anyone's game in these fights.
Yeah, blue team just working together that slightly bit more, having that slightly better team comp with the solid front-to-back style instead of Team Tues, where it's a bit more chaotic and cheesy, though Icarus does seem to be caught.
Yeah, Icarus is in trouble. That's going to be the stun. Icarus trying to find the kill onto the Twitch, but it's not going to be enough. Twitch pops that spray and pray, quickly takes down the Sivir. And meanwhile, while the blue team are getting ganked bot side, they're going to start up this Baron at just 21 minutes. Very sneaky Baron start right here. They have the control on the Baron. They're doing it fast. Samurai Jax is here. 1,000 Threads is here. Samurai Jax has his ultimate. And Rumble, does he want to come check this out? The red team completely unaware this Baron is being stolen right now. And they finally put down Vision, but way too little too late. Cho'Gath ults it. And the blue team find a clutch play there. 2,000 gold lead and a Baron.
Yeah, and especially the Baron going over to the Cho'Gath, letting him get that extra feast stack, getting even thicker with the HP. Now finished his Hex Tech Rocket Belt and the Koenig Recurrent. Going to be incredibly hard to take down for the side of Team 2. Really need Twitch and Jin to start picking up some of these higher damage items to be able to take him down.
Yeah. Yeah, Twitch is actually starting to catch up, though. Level 12 to level 13. You can see that level difference not as bad. The CS difference also not as bad. About a 25 CS difference right there. So, not small, but Twitch getting some kills, making up for that. That's going to be a great play. Boom Clap lands the stun, but it's against the Leona, so not really a target you want to waste your ultimate on.
As you're saying with the Twitch, he's only down about 400 gold.
Yeah.
So definitely keeping himself in it.
Yeah, seemed to have played smart that early game, focusing on the ganks. Does get his team ahead as far as the kills go. We have a fight happening right now. Solar Flare by Leona is going to land onto it. Looks like Chillawai. Chillawai dies over the Stormbreaker. It's not going to be enough. Twitch gets a takedown, but Cho'Gath in the back line takes down the Twitch quickly. RKRX on the chase. 1,000 Threads looking low. They have the CC. Icarus takes down the Rumble. And Samurai Jax running away from 3 members of the red team. Big damage onto League. Boom Clap is there to help. They find the pull. Samurai Jax frontlining for his squad. The Severing Bolt connects on Leona as they try to run away, but the tanky Cho'Gath a little bit too much. Can the red team find the damage to deal with this Cho'Gath? Boom Clap and Cho simply running in, and here comes the curtain call. Samurai Jax has to use the rocket belt to get out of the way of that curtain call. And the red team are going to stay alive as Jin lands the force shot, but it's just too little damage to take down the way. And the blue team find a clutch fighter to take some towers as well. They are shoving in a 5K or 4K gold advantage for the blue team. Red team still with the kill lead.
Red team sitting 3 kills up, could very well think they are in the lead here, but with the tier 2 turrets falling for the side of team 2, it's not looking pretty. Team 1 now with a substantial 4.5k gold lead, and Dragon Soul in 20 seconds could very well start to run away with this game.
Yeah, big plays for the blue team. They add to their goal lead. They get a few more kills. They close that kill gap by just 1. It was a 4-kill lead. Now it's back to a 3-kill lead, but the blue team, they know they're in control with the goal. They have the dragons. In fact, Soul Drake is up right here. Infernal Drake for them. Can they land it? Boomclap taking a lot of damage down there. Tries to dive in. They find the Twitch. Twitch chasing after the Sivir. Cannot get the kill. RK now in trouble as the blue team chase down the Rumble. The big rocket jump. A double kill for Sivir. 5 and 3 for the mid lane Sivir. 15 and 16. The blue team, they are going to shove this in. What can they do here? They got 25 seconds till the Cho'Gath and the Twitch and the Rumble are back. Silence on Leona, but they're facing some tanky players here with the Galio and Leona under tower. Cocktoo tries to dive in, lands a 3-man taunt as Volibear works on the dragon by himself. The blue team find the Galio. And 3 big kills as they tie up the score in kill department. They get themselves a soul. And out of nowhere, the 25-minute mark, it really feels that the blue team have absolute control of Game 6.
Yeah, especially with Soul now in their hands. 7,000 gold lead. The carries have the money. And red team just barely is too far behind to have their carries in this game. Way almost at 3 items. Sivir almost at 3 items. Whereas Jhin and Twitch are both struggling there. Though Twitch is actually almost at LDR.
Yeah, Twitch is slowly but surely is doing some damage, but he's just such a squishy champion to begin with. And it's blue team doing such a good job jumping on this back line. The Jax really playing aggressive. And with that Infernal Soul, it's only going to make it that much easier for the Sivir and this Jax to get some kills.
Gotta see, those Samurai Jax looks a little caught in the top lane.
Yeah, he's going to get shut down. Big shutdown there for Twitch. Exactly what they need. Nice little 500 gold boost for them. And Cho'Gath getting a little cocky, my friend.
Yeah, and that's the thing you have to do when you're in a position like this, when you're behind some gold, when you're down a bunch of objectives. You have to take the numbers fights. You have to try and take the fights where you're at a number advantage, the fights where you have any advantage you can get is what you need to play around. Because getting those shutdowns, getting the gold on your carries, getting back into the game is what you need to try and do.
And top GTP is going to run in 1,000 threads. The Galio takes down a tower for the red team. That's some extra gold. They find some stun against Jax as well. They're going to not let him go. And Jax taking a lot of damage as the Jhin is here. And the auto attacks land. The Smiling Sparrow is going to land onto the Twitch. Isn't enough damage though. And Twitch gets hit by the Severing Bolt. Wave finds the kill as League takes down Jax. That's some good damage for them. The red team are fighting back, folks. They don't have the kill. Chilliwack got a flash forward, wants a CC. League is going to get hit. Here comes the Galio. And a big Hero's Entrance is going to land. Chilliwack might be in trouble. The red team turn the fight around. League looking low. They take down the Volibear. Sivir finds the Jhin. And the red team running away. It's a 3v3 battle. The blue team have the damage, though. Icarus and Samurai Jax are here. And the Cho'Gath looking for the knockup. They're going to get Cocktoo. Singled out. Rumble throws down the equalizer as the red team try to escape, but they do not have much of a route. Cho'Gath chasing down Leona. Rumble gonna get caught in the bush. I think Icarus gets himself a takedown right here. And over the wall, the auto attack lands, and the red team looked like they had a way back in. It looked for a second the red team were gonna come back to that fight, but Cho'Gath, Icarus, and Wei just come in and shut that door.
As the tier 3 turret is threatened, though Samurai Jax is in a little bit too deep once again, and just Yike Things picks up yet another kill. Twitch now sitting 7-6, very well could reset for the finished Lord Dominic's. This game is not over yet, Cal.
It's not, and there's such a big gold gap, but also such a big tower gap. If the red team can find a wipe and get some towers, there's a lot of gold in their pockets. As we talk about that top GDP gonna get hit by the Spire of Despair, gonna dive into the team instead of running away, and that's gonna cause Wade to miss that Severing Bolt. The red team there on the chase, but Sivir is here. They take down the Twitch, and Leak getting chased by Icarus. Can they get out there now? Icarus trying to play aggressive. gets the takedown. The blue team find the kills they need. A double kill for Sivir as RKRX throwing in the equalizer, trying to find some semblance of damage, but the Way has the stuns, the Sivir has the damage. Down goes Rumble, and 4 members of the red team sent back to the Nexus. The blue team, they're ready to shove, get some towers, get some inhibs.
Yeah, they very well could look for the end here, as it is just Leona for 20 seconds. Seems as if they are just going to try and get this double inhib, crack this mid turret, but I think they could have tried to end this game.
Yeah, they are pushing in right now. They have Sivir going for the end, it looks like, but the Way is not with them. Way goes mid lane instead. Chillawai going for the Baron, going a solo Baron right now. Chillawai, I did not know that Volibear was that strong of a jungler at just 28 minutes, but apparently the solo Baron was a problem for him. And Boom Clap gets shut down. Big goal for Twitch once again. There's a stun on Icarus as well. Icarus in trouble. The Solar Flare is going to go wide, but Kaktu is here. Can they find the CC? Has no more spell shield. The knockup lands. There's the taunt. And down goes Sivir. Another big shutdown for the red team. They are not giving up. They are a 10k gold down, but they got a lot of minions coming in for them now.
Yeah, they got a lot of minions coming in. Elder is in a minute 30, and I believe Twitch just finished 3 items if they reset. 1,000 gold just went over to Kaktu on the Galio, and they very well could try and take this odd-numbered fight into the blue team, but they have to be careful. They can't walk in solo dolo. They have to play as a team.
I thought 1,003 was going to jump on Twitch right there. Great job. And that's absolutely right. We got ourselves an Elder, guys. As far as the good thing about the Dragons being done that early, obviously the blue team are enjoying their soul, but the red team, they have a possibility to steal the Elder, and everyone knows Elder can change the name of the game. As Chillawai looking at the top bot lane. They have Samurai Jax here as well. Can he find the knockup? Only going to land onto the Galio. Leak is there. 1,000 Threads getting ready for the stun. And this blue team just feels very tanky and hard to get through. As the Galio going to just dive in, immediately going to get silenced. Has to feel the owner's going to throw the Solar Flare. And it's a little bit too much as Galio gets taken down by the Cho'Gath. A lot of damage by the red team, though. They have the tanking as Samurai Jax looking low. Leak finds the Cho'Gath, and the red team are going to find a winning fight. Sivir is not there. They have to back for the minions, but a great play there. 2 members of the blue team sent back to the Nexus.
Yeah, red team taking a good fight there. Sivir had just respawned. She didn't have the time to make her way into the bot lane. And because of that, there was a 4v5, and without that Sivir damage, the red team was able to pick up those 2 kills, though Twitch looks caught in the bot lane.
Yeah, Twitch, I'm not sure what he was doing there. Maybe waiting for the Elder, but they're going to get themselves a kill, and those minions are going to take down the towers. That means the red team, I'm not sure they can contest this. Twitch is not alive. Volibear is, and the red team are going to have to watch as the Elder is going to go down.
And with Elder on the side of blue team, no Nexus turrets remaining. Inhibs are down. They don't have a turret on the field, actually, for the side of red team, and they waited for the Elder so that Samurai Jax would have it too.
Smart play.
My goodness.
I was just about to ask that. I was like, are they waiting for him to TP in and get the feast stack? But no, they were just simply waiting for him to respawn.
5 members with the Elder buff for the side of the blue team. Twitch spawns in 5 seconds. It will most likely be a 5v5 fight, but the blue team has the added advantage that they can take away 20% of the red team's HP bars off the rip.
Yeah, the red team, they are going to have to turtle. Unfortunately, they don't have much to turtle with because they have no towers left. So there's really nothing they can turtle behind or under as the blue team. They can sort of just force a fight right here. I don't know how the red team stopped this push. With no towers left, top DP going to dive into the big Solar Flare. Here comes the Galio as well, going to land the knockup. Samurai Jax looking low. The Volibear has the Stormbringer, and the red team go golden for a second, but Cho'Gath takes down the Leona. And the blue team, they looked low for just a second, but they turn it around. They get the 1 kill, and now they're ready to divide and conquer. Multiple players of the red team, they have to scatter. The blue team on the chase. The damage is there. There's the burn. Down goes the Jhin. Ladies and gentlemen, the blue team find themselves a very exciting CFC Game 6 victory. It was a blast to watch. Well done. Holy crap. That is what I'm talking about. What a night. What awesome games. Congratulations to the blue squad. Get themselves a CFC victory. And we will do a quick MVP vote before we end this night, you guys. Get those stats in the Discord real quick so we can do MVP. Big shout out to my man, Padawan. Padawan, thank you so much in being here tonight to join us for these games, man. I know I love it. I'm pretty sure the stream all loves it. So I appreciate that, brother.
Yeah, thanks for having me, and I am happy to be here. Can't guarantee I'll be here tomorrow, but I will try my best because I love casting myself some CFC. So hopefully tomorrow's stream goes fantastic.
Hey, it's always an open invitation, my man. You have a wonderful day if we don't see you tomorrow. If not, I will see you next week, broski. All right, guys, we got an MVP vote. Here we go. Absolutely amazing. Guys, tomorrow is going to be guest casters. That's right. We're doing guest casters tomorrow, folks. If you would like to cast, let me know, and I will get you in a game tomorrow. It's only going to be one game per person. Obviously, if we have no one who wants to cast, so if someone wants to do it again, they can, but I would like to do a new person every game. If you would like to try your hand at guest casting tomorrow, you guys, be a color commenter with me. Hop into the booth with me, folks. All right, ladies and gentlemen, who do you think got MVP that game? It is one final MVP vote. Here are the stats real quick. Let me go and pull these up for you guys to take a look at. You have 2 minutes to decide. I'm not going anywhere, so don't worry. You'll still hear me, but you will not see me. That's kind of a bonus for some people. They enjoy that. And here it is, ladies and gentlemen. Here are the MVP votes. Who do you think is going to win that MVP? Well done, everybody. Incredible games all around. That's right, Beerman Stands, guys. Don't forget to sign up for Beerman Stands Sub Wars. If you guys have not checked out Beerman Stands' channel, do that. He's a great streamer. And in fact, we're going to see if he's live. Is there any chance he's live right now? I don't think he's live yet. He doesn't go live till a little bit later usually. We can toss it over to Stiggy. We can always raid Stiggy, guys. That's always a great raid. We'll raid Stiggy since Beerman Stan is not live yet. Sivir getting an MVP performance, it looks like. Well done, my man Icarus. That is what I'm talking about, brother. Hell yeah. All right, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, let's go ahead and what was I about to do? I felt like I was about to do something in Discord, but I forgot what it was. I honestly forgot what the hell I was supposed to do. My bad. Don't know what I was gonna do. We're gonna raid Stiggy though. Congratulations. Oh yeah, I was gonna give Icarus his MVP. That's right. I was gonna give Icarus MVP. That's my bad. MVP. That's right. Thank you very much. All right, Icarus. Congratulations. Zolfire, actually do know what your name is. Give me a hello in Twitch chat real quick, just so I spell it correctly. Actually, you know, you probably already, you're already on the MP selection. I don't need your name. You probably already got a name up there somewhere. I'm sure you already got it. And it's spelled with a 0, not an O. Again, I do notice it, but I just call you Zolfire. You already got one. Congratulations, Zolfire, getting an A next to your name, man. One more, you get your giveaway, Zolfire. One more, you get some riot points. Finally, Zolfire says, finally, about time I got something, man. He's like, I keep on giving stuff to the stream and not getting anything in return. Well, Zolfire, after your hundreds of gifted subs, you are going to get $5 worth of riot points. I hope it's all worth it, my man. Congratulations. Thank you for your hundreds of gifted subs. Enjoy $5 worth of riot points. Worth. There you go. Congratulations, though. Incredible job on the freaking Sivir. That was unbelievable, man. That was so sweet watching the Sivir mid-go game. All right, you guys. I had a great, great night. I hope you did, too. We are going to raid Stiggy. If you guys want to stick around, we got 65 people we are about to toss over in this raid. That is absolutely epic. Actually, you know what? We're raiding Electro. We're raiding Electro, you guys. Electro's the man. He's a great streamer. He's a great dude. He's playing some Viego. You guys want to see a Grandmaster or Challenger Viego player doing his thing? Well, here my man Electro is. Please, please, please get your Cal's House ready to go, guys. Get your Cal's House emotes ready. Throw out some Cal's House love. Wanted more ad and mana for the wave clear. No more games tonight, guys. I am done for the night, nonetheless. Cal, the cash out. That's correct. Absolutely. By the cash out. The cash out. The winner was the blue team won. The blue team with the W. Congratulations, Team Blue. All right, ladies and gentlemen, I had a great night. I hope you guys did too. Please join this raid. We're going to go raid Electro, folks. He is a great streamer. He's a great dude. Show him some Cal's House love. He's got 200 people watching him, so if we get a raid from him, big time, folks. If you are not a Cal's House member and you don't have the Cal's House emote, copy and paste this. Cal's House in the house. Let him know where you're coming from, you guys. I will see everyone next stream. It will be tomorrow. I cannot wait. I love you guys. Thank you for the amazing night. Thank you for the subs. Thank you for the generosity. As always, folks, don't sweat the small stuff. And it's all small stuff. I love you guys. Thanks for the great night. Can't wait for tomorrow. Enjoy Electro's channel. Show him some love, guys. Spam his channel. Let him know where you're coming from. Later.